How you doing, guys? All right. I really like how you guys signing up to my Discord, where we have a lot of free stuff. Pretty much the Discord link I will drop in chat, and in Discord you will see some files that I will talk about today, which you will require to master this aircraft. All right. One second. All right, so with this link of Discord, which is gonna be in the description of the video, current video, also in chat, you will find the A380 FCOM, the official FCOM documents from Airbus, which we're gonna use a lot today, and I will explain everything about it. If you want to learn the type really nice, like you're supposed to, and enjoy it fully, you always want to have the real documents. So these you can get on my Discord, which I will post a link to right now. Okay. As well as in the chat. Калькулятор целого перформанса именно так и нашел. 7 брифинг почитать. Спасибо, проверим. Ладно. All right, so we'll wait a little bit by more people and we'll start in about 10 minutes or so. All right, so a little bit about me for people who don't know me. I'm a real world pilot. I live in the United States, in Miami. And I fly general aviation. Wait, also I have logged in my flight, in my logbook, the level D of the types of A320, 777, 737, MD-80, officially. So experience I have. But the A380 I never tried, and I never read any documents to it. I never flown anything like that, not in the level Ds or in a sim anywhere. So today I will learn with you together. We'll do it quickly and efficiently, how to get to know the type, the new type. And honestly speaking, if you know at least one type like jet aircraft really good, I mean like really thoroughly, then it will be easier for you to learn a new type as well. And I'll show you how to do this. So let's light up the sim. We flown yesterday. We got into Chicago. I'll mention a few things that for the tuning and stuff required that I'm using. Okay, so we'll go through it together, and I'll show you in a brief way, because of course the learning new type is really something that you have to do about a month or so officially, right? But today just today, evening and daytime, I will squeeze in and kind of like get the most important stuff that you guys can follow up with me on the stream, and get to know the type better. So I'm gonna go ahead and start the just roll and flaring is what seems to get me with a new type. Yeah, there's much more to it, as you know. So let's see. I'll tell you first the base. Okay, so the base, I have the full force feedback Brunner controls, yoke pedals. So and for each aircraft there is a config that just kind of taken from official data with official force that needs per newtons and stuff. So that is really important. And the side stick of Airbus, as you know, is not tied to anything as far as mechanically, right? It's just but it also has let me show you. It's better to show you that than say anything. So you just kind of get to know this one. If I find it. Never mind. I'm not gonna waste time. Let's. So it's important that you set up your controls correctly first, and also there is a slight problem in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. There's a problem on the ground. They have not so good dynamics, right? So X-Plane and DCS are better to it, but you can tweak it to make it better because originals are really twitchy, really sensible, etc. So first, let's take care of that. And no cables. That's correct. But despite it won't, of course, feel like your regular spring joystick because you feel the mechanical stuff behind it. It's just no cables, but there is a mechanical stuff. So it feels kind of, it feels like it has, like it's really, it's, I said the word that came out of my head. It's rigid. And it has sort of like when you move it, it has like you feel like there's something to it that in the middle that won't let you to move. So there are steps of feel, like you would deflect it and then it would go normally to kind of stiff, but it would go up to some point. Then there will be like a plateau of the feel, right? A little bit. And then when you move it, for example, left, right, it'll feel even more heavier towards the end. So stuff like this. So if you go to that Discord link, right, in general chat, you'll find I posted today the 380 FCOM. Okay, so I want you to download this before we start, and we're gonna use it. Okay, let me start the stream. I mean oh, also let me show you something. There's a program that's called Router Fix. That program fixes a lot. So if you have a good setup, I recommend you to use tiller separately, of course, like it is in the real world, and pedals. So you can use, like I use the tiller. For the tiller, I use the old joystick, which is instead of my tiller. But pedals are normal. So for it to function properly, like this, what it does is that Microsoft Flight Sim rudder fix, you can find it on Google. It fixes the twitchy problem of tiller and rudder. Okay, so what you do is, like I do, what I do when I see a new file, right? New aircraft, and I need to find out. Let's go to ChatGPT and ask, what is the steering degrees, nose wheel, tiller, and rudder pedals for A380. So it's gonna collect the data from internet, and I need, yeah, this is what I need. So you see the number is 75, right? So the 75 degrees, that's how much your tiller can tilt the nose wheel, right? So we're gonna put 75 here, and then there's also says the rudder pedals. As you know, rudder pedals, it controls also the nose wheel, but with a much less of the degrees. So here you can see it's ±7. So something like that. So this is exactly what it needs to be done. So 775 in here. We're gonna save it. It says please restart the application. So I'm gonna save it, restart it. Sometimes you need to do this. All my stuff that I need, that I use for Microsoft Flight Sim is in a folder of shit for Microsoft Flight Sim. So basically what I use is this router. For different planes, I set different their official data here. So as you can see, I put this one. Also, we're gonna run the real turb. And then later when we start, we'll run FS Realistic, and I'll show you also the settings for that. So far, so good. All right, now as I remember, the A380 FBW, at least the version I have, which is, I didn't steal it. I didn't do any how do you call, any testing for them. I found it on the internet. So somebody from their team either specifically leaked it, or somebody within their team not specifically leaked it. So I don't know what's that, but we're gonna use it anyway. The release is soon. I have the AMD FSR3 frame generation, which is, yeah, so I was saying about the frames. So with this aircraft, the frames are, it's on a heavier side. So with my specifications of the computer is in a description. Okay. So keep in mind that. All right, so we flown yesterday. We went to Chicago, so we got to Chicago. So we're gonna start from Chicago, and we'll see where we're gonna go. Perhaps New York. So I'm gonna set it on the parking, and then we'll go to that document. So I want you to open that document, which is by the link in Discord. Download the FCOM. Just kind of go through it, and you'll see that. Again, I'm saying all this for not only the pilots that are experienced, like real world pilots, but also for them, but for the regular guy who maybe did not even know what was. So I'll guide you through it. So the regular guy would open and see, wow, it's 7,000 pages. 7,100 pages, and you're like, what? You expect me to read all of this to find out how to do the how to use the aircraft? Yes and no at the same time. So I'll show you what pages you need to read first, and then as we go, okay? So keep in mind, like, for example, that you never ever flown the 380, or you're unfamiliar with it, etc. So we'll use that FCOM. 1 second. Give me guys 1 second.
FS Realistic connected.
All right. So let's set it in Chicago. There we go. Unfortunately, I don't have any livery right now, but it's all gravy. So we'll set it in Chicago in International Terminal. Wait. All right, so I'm gonna set it. Usually stuff like this is right around here. Let's set it here. In O'Hare. All right, so again, I have Brunner. So for the Brunner, guys, yesterday I felt like my regular A320 config for that was a little bit too sensitive. So I thought, like, well, I'm gonna use my other config, and it kind of worked a little bit better. Heavy Rex, good day, comrade. Hope all is well. Hello, how are you doing, sir? Heavy Rex. All is well indeed. I'm happy that we have more and more of good models in Microsoft Flight Sim, and it definitely will crap out the sales of Tallest 330 and explain for sure, because every time there's a release of good aircraft for Microsoft Flight Sim, the explain sales kind of go diving down a bit. That's just how it works. All right, guys. So we're gonna do real time, real weather. See, I like how it swings back left and right. I haven't seen it in any model in Microsoft Flight Sim so far. Okay. So, while it loads, you can see how it's just it has tremendous lags when you like turn your head until it loads everything. What I think is what they should do, I don't know if the official version is gonna be like that or is a specific version that is just works like that I have. But what they do is they need to optimize their textures, and especially in the back, in the cabin, because that's what kills it. I don't have any aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim that is so bad and performance-wise, unfortunately. And so keep in mind that if I would run, say, PMDG right now, I would have around 40 FPS at Chicago with all the weather, etc. So, and for me, I'm not chasing FPS or anything like that. I'm chasing stability. So far here, I don't see stability because it stutters when you move the head, for sure. So it's heavy, you can see it. And I wonder what can we do to change it, except reinstall Windows and get new hardware and paint my walls and whatever. Alright, so today we will not go through a lot like we did yesterday of review, such as like walking around and showing you the textures and this and that. Of course I'll show a little bit, but today more of operational. So today we're testing the systems, how it flies, we're comparing to the FCOM, etc. Sim's getting there slowly but surely. Yep. Explain has its perks, and Respect has its perks. They're both great sims. Exactly. This is how the way I feel. And, you know, I really want for Explain to do good, because that way you have competition. And whenever you have competition, that's when good things happen. You know? So, okay. I just... in front, if you're gonna come here and disrespect me, you're gonna get banned right away, okay? So it's not the place, you're not a boss here, okay? So you cannot come here and throw shit at me. If you have opinion that I cannot do something if the file is already online and I'm not the one who fucking shared it, that's your fucking problem. And if your butt itching or you got some sand in your vagoo because I have it and you don't, then do me a favor, don't write here, okay? Don't spoil it for everyone else. I know you're the people like you want to crap out for you know, the good time for everybody else. But I got a ban hammer and you're gonna get banned right away. Alright, so yeah, try me, you know, go ahead and try me and you'll see what's gonna happen. No, there's gonna be no warnings for if you come here and talk shit, especially call me names and stuff, you're gonna get banned right away. Exactly, Iverex. That's why their vagina is itching, because they don't have the link. They wanted it. They can't stream. They cannot enjoy it. They don't know how to, so they want to come here and spoil it for me. It's not gonna happen. Exactly. I mean, stink. It's freeware, and I'm not responsible for. You see, we don't even know what happened. The fly-by-wire could have easily shared it themselves just for fun to create a hype. They could have done that. That's one. People do that. Developers do that. The second what could have happened is that somebody who works for them leaked the file, and I'm not responsible for if they did. If it's gonna come out in 3 days, fine. What's your problem? You're itching because I have it and you don't, and in 3 days your favorite streamer, he was supposed to stream it, but now it's all spoiled. No, fuck you. Okay? And the third, that if fly-by-wire would have not want me to stream, or they would ask me not to, I would not to. Nothing. I streamed yesterday. Nobody wrote to me in email. Nobody wrote to me in comments. Nothing. They didn't come out and say, "I'm sorry, but please don't stream it. We have this file leaked, and we don't want." I would probably say okay, but nobody fucking did it. So it's normal for them. It's hype for them. Fun for me. Fun for you. For the rest of the crybabies, whatever. Exactly. It's not a movie. No, I'm gonna say it once right now. I'm gonna say it once. I'm not gonna repeat it all over the time. So just to show you what's gonna happen. So if you have your opinion about this, it's okay. You can write it. But if you're gonna call me names, etc., you're gonna get banned right away. Because it's easy to sit behind the computer with a distance and call a name of somebody or some person that you don't know, because he cannot reach you. So you have this, huh? Because otherwise in real world you would never do this, because you're a little scared. Alright, whatever. Fuck them. But now, since I said this, no, нет, и сейчас уже ничего не будет. Now, if they come and say now, nothing is gonna stop me, okay? So, whatever. It's too late. I already got it, so it's too late. You need to do it in front. Okay, never mind. So, let's run the FS Realistic.
FS Realistic connected.
As well. Okay, so now you want to check if your tiller, if your rudder fix is connected and it's working good, right? So right here it says simulator connected, fix is running, 775, like it is, okay? Илюх, у тебя же есть банхаммер. Короче, если видишь какую-то такую хуйню, ебашь, просто ебашь. Может тебе еще на ютубе дать банхаммер? Сейчас тебе на ютубе еще дам банхаммер. А, тоже модер? Ну неудобно. Ну понятно, блядь. Может быть на рестриме сделать. В стиме не могу сделать. Ну, it's okay. Alright, да похуй. Ну, если ты увидишь, что вот то, что ты сказал, что если такое случится, тогда просто сразу удаляй. Чтобы, блядь, даже не было перед этой самой. Alright. Now, so let's open FCOM. Let's actually go inside. And then we'll open this document here. I'm not sure if you can open it inside of their EFB. Sometimes you can open files, but I'm not sure if here's that way. I don't think you can open files here, but it would be a really nice thing if you can open files at AFB at any aircraft, because that way you can upload your checklist, or you can upload your normal procedures, etc. All right, so let's start. So first, what we need to see. Let's I'm gonna do this here. FCOM. That way we can do. All right, I'm gonna set it so later I'm gonna later I will change it so that you guys see it's not blocking anything, okay? And we'll just go by how it is. All right, so first thing you want to see out of all is you go to this page, just kind of like a sections, and you can go through it and see. Usually on top right here in a square it says what part of the FCOM is this. So you can see it's systems. That's not what you need, and you can kind of go down and see which one is which, and you see that basically the systems are first in this one, and then it goes to most likely performance, or yeah. So now you can see there's a normal procedures. So procedures. So first systems, we'll get to that later. First we need to start with normal procedures. But before normal procedures, let's go to limitation. So think about it this way. You got normal procedures, you got abnormal and emergency procedures, you got systems, you got limitations, you got special operations. You see, like special operations here, and limitations. So first, let's see from limitations, so we know what's what. Okay. So there's stuff on manual approach, automatic approach, synthetic runway, all of this. Now, that's the BTV limitation. So BTV must be used only on dry and wet runway. That's the vacate system, right? They use BTV prohibited contaminated. Prohibited on runways 13 right or left associated with approach VR, GPS 13 right or 13 RC at JFK. BTV can be used every time at landing independently with wind condition and visibility aircraft configuration. CG manual landing, automatic landing. The flight crew should not use BTV if airport destination is not available in airport navigation database. Okay, so that's about BTV. The braking system, so maximum brake temperature for takeoff is 300 Celsius. That's your brake. So that's why I don't ride brakes. But I don't know, you're supposed to really ride the brakes in order to get 300 Celsius. But yeah, that's usually made, you know, for what? If you took off and you had to abort your takeoff, and then of course you would use the brakes on it. So before you commit again for takeoff, you got to check your brake temperatures, and that's when you got to wait for the 300 Celsius. So that's the crew oxygen pressure limitations, etc. I don't think you need it. And there's for the number of crew, depending on how many crew you got, you have to have different oxygen bottle pressure. Okay, now flight above 410 for a phase certified in accordance with FAR 121.3. If flight above 41 is expected before departure, flight crew must increase the minimum oxygen bottle pressure. So we're not gonna go past 400, so that's okay. just know that that you got some oxygen things above the 41. Minimum oxygen bound pressure, descent in 10 minutes, emergency descents. This is all due to oxygen. So kind of go through it, and it'll say like limitations, oxygen. So for example, like limitations, bleed air. And it's empty. Wow, a lot of empty stuff. Information system, preliminary pages. Onboard system. So we're looking for most important things like weight. So for example, like takeoff weight. So kind of go through it and see what you need. And then we'll let's do this so we don't waste time. So we don't waste time. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do the normal operation by normal, and then once we airborne, we'll go through the systems. So we'll go through the systems and make sure, just kind of go briefly through each and get acquainted. Okay, so let's go ahead and start with the normal. So it's usually below abnormal. So first comes abnormal and then there's normal. That's usually in 99% of time. That's how it is. So you get. There's also supplementary procedures sometimes in between them as well. Supplementary procedures, if to explain the supplementary, is stuff like cross bleed, engine start, or like NTIs, stuff like that, you know. Something that you don't do too much, but you still do it sometimes. Or like a refuel with one engine running, stuff like not normal stuff. I mean normal, but not thrust application on brakes. APU start on batteries. There you go, for example. So if you need to start APU on the bat, that's what you do here by supplementary procedures. So let's here we'll go to here. Volcanic ash. Let's do this. Hold on a sec. Like that. This is not okay. Okay. Deflated tires distribution allowed for taxi. All right, so brake cooling time. So a lot of useful stuff here. We'll also go through supplementary and cruise level. I'm just trying to see what can we do as far as or flight that we have time, because from Chicago to New York is not really a long time. It's about 2 hours. Okay, there's a lot of supplementary procedures. Again, like I said, there's 7,000 pages. So you don't need everything. It might just seem that it's scary and a lot, but trust me, a lot of that stuff you don't need for a normal flight. Okay, this is just too much. All right, where's the Normal. Limitation. Performance limitation. Jesus Christ, where's just the normal fucking... normal procedures. There you go. There you go. Jeez. Many pages. Many pages. Come on. Now you're just gonna remember the page, so I don't do this every time. This is just pisses me off to do it every time. Alright, preliminary pages. Temporary document units. Okay, that's where it starts. Okay, so that page here is where it starts. So call A380 fleet, page 4152. Okay, so that's where you want to be. Actually 4153. So let's, guys, just open this one with me, please. Когда я вижу баню, спасибо. Yeah, leaked A380, I love it. Well, yeah. Is it released? No, it's not released. It's on the internet. Somebody shared me a file, and it's been there for long. Not for long, but for a few. Пошел нахуй. И почему он не удаляется с рестрима, блядь? Я буду тоже с рестрима банить нахуй. Okay, again. You will fuck around, you will find out. Okay. Alright, so forward. Foreskin. Standard operating procedures contain part of recommended by Airbus, blah blah blah. Contain use of SOP, which is standard operating procedures. Company's normal checklist. Communications, cockpit tidiness, coffee cups, no books, no tards in chat, blah blah blah. Recommendations. Therefore, put cups in provided cup holders. Okay, crew duties. And you can see what's what. I don't want to I don't want to drag it out, but I don't want to, I want to enjoy it too, so. Alright, that's how the normal checklist initiation goes. So the captain calls for checklist on the ground, and flight PF calls in the checklist. Before start, checklist down the line, and after completion cockpit load sheet aboard and completion of MFD, MFMS, revise below the line, and etc. So it mentions when each checklist is needed. Привет, пилот. Привет, там как дела? So a lot of text. We need to scroll down to here. Okay, so the technical condition of the aircraft. Basically, before we go into MEL and to like the logbooks, etc. When you come out outside, when you look, you notice, you should know a few things. Is that all your tires are in normal condition, so no deflated, nothing, no leakage, so nothing is dripping, no fuel leaks, no hydraulic leaks, no oil leaks, no well, it's supposed to also have chocks, which we don't see here. So insert chocks, the APU area is clear, the wings are clear, so everything looks normal. It's not the pre-flight or walk around, or it's not like the inspection yet. It's like a preliminary inspection. Okay, so we're gonna ask them to connect the ground power unit. as well as some chocks, which I don't see here. I don't see chocks though. Strange. Well, that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna take out this so it doesn't block your view, guys. Just kind of go with me on the pages, all right? So the page right now is 4163 on Airbus FCOM, and then just kind of go with me, guys. Please increase sim sounds. Yours is too loud. Sim sounds? You mean my voice is too loud or what? It's already... Okay. Is that better? You can hear the GPU running. In most... So, you see all this diesel GPUs, they're not used anymore too much. You know, you got the GPU on this airports, they got ground power units, like they got power in the ground or from the bridge. So let's make sure we got. Yeah, the sounds are good. You can see, you can hear it. I bumped it up. And the sounds are good in this model. You're a slot. That's better now. Okay, thank you. Okay, so now we are at page. If you guys, just so you know, I'm giving you all these hints that will help you not only with this aircraft but also with other. Look for the program called desktop pin. It says like this: desktop pin. All right. So what that program does is that if you go here, when you click on desk pins, or not desktop pins but desk pins, that's what it called, desk pins. So when you click on it, you can see the pin, and then you can pin it, and then your page will be up top. So whenever you move your head or do anything in the sim, you'll have that pinned. So this is really useful for stuff like this. When you learn an aircraft, you just pin the page and you can use it. Unless some model has like ability to upload pages. Okay, so optimum flight level. This is so an altitude below 4,000 for optimum flight level results in significant penalty, approximately 5% of fuel. So just to remember that the general rules, that altitude that is 4,000 below the optimum flight level results in significant penalty, approximately 5% of fuel. An altitude 8,000 below optimum flight level is a significant penalty, approximately 10% of fuel. Okay. In most cases, the flight crew uses a computer-derived flight plan to obtain the correct fuel requirements. Although these computerized requirements are normally accurate, the flight crew may check them in accordance with operating procedures. To cross-check the flight plan, the flight crew must use the in-flight perf plan module. For more information, minimum recommended fuel requirements on the use of in-flight perf plan module, refer to performance in-flight, blah, blah, blah. So that's a good thing to know, right? So now, one thing for you guys to remember as a pilot, if you're a study for a pilot, or if you're a low-time pilot or whatever, remember, you're gonna use more fuel to carry fuel always. So more fuel you carry with you, the more fuel will be required to do. And this is kind of goes like forever. So tankering fuel also takes more fuel. Okay. How did you get the A380s early? I found it on the internet. You see, if you talk to the guys, whoever you talk to on forums, wherever, you talk to somebody who also likes Sims, and they all share some stuff. So I found it on the internet just like that. It's already, trust me, if you have Google, you'll find it. Where do I need to drag the file? What file? Not sure what file you mean. All right, so before we go, so remember now it's page 4165 and FCOM that is shared on Discord. Again, link Discord in description, and I just want you to go with me with that. All right. Yes, it is it's a PDF. It is FCOM, a real FCOM of this aircraft. So remember what I was saying about safety exterior inspection. So we safely inspection is to ensure the aircraft and external environment around the aircraft is safe for operation. So you must check for information obstructions, engineer activity, refuel activity, etc. So wheel chocks, check in position. Landing gear doors, check position. It should be not open, they should be closed. So if their landing gear door is open, do not pressurize the hydraulic system until clearance obtained. APU area is clear. Alright, so this is normal standard stuff. Alright, now what I do to walk around is I have assigned the regular buttons on the keyboard to walk around. So if you go to, let's say, forward door, right, and jet bridge. Now this is one problem that they had in the other plane, I think 777 and PMDG. When you had open door, you can hear that wind. So that kind of sucks on sound wise. But anyway, so we did safety inspection, preliminary safety. Then we go inside, and basically what you want to do is you want to walk all the way down to the aft of the aircraft and check for any suspicious items left. If it's first flight of the day, so you gotta check for any boxes or anything like that that's left. All of it. So make sure all of this is clear. Just kind of clear on the safety, and then go to the cockpit. We're not gonna go through all the, of course, all of the cabin because it's gonna take a long time, as well as it just kind of walks. So for me, you see, I don't like this kind of stuff. Here, let's try to close the door and see if the wind blowing will stop. That's the second door. Okay, so it comes up with a jet bridge. So we're gonna temporarily remove the jet bridge because I don't want this this windy sound here. Guys, just wait for the 31. It's not that long. If you wanna wait, then wait. Why are you talking to me about this? Why? Like, I understand people that comment like, guys, just wait. If you wanna wait, wait. Why everybody has to follow what you think? I have the file. Here, you got like a fucking pizza. Like, guys, just wait. There you go. Хуй лети, забей. Да, блять, похуй, я не могу забивать на этих долбоебов, которые нахуй не... Break to vacate, we'll get it to it. It's not... If I click on 380 file, then we'll get two files. How do it? You mean the FCOM? I don't know anything about the file itself. I did not upload it. I don't have it. I don't know the link. they gave me the file. They have, I don't know how to and where you got it. So now for sure maybe somebody already did some files with malware or something like that, because okay guys, so please, if you want constructive flight, let me do my thing. Of course you can ask questions, etc., but I don't know where to get it, and I'm not gonna post links here because that's just rude. Plus, I don't know exactly what's the issue with that. Maybe maybe FBW wants wanted for this file to leak up. So who knows? All right, so we're gonna do an aircraft power up. So the preliminary calculation include aircraft power up, OIS initialization, ECAM logbook check, APU start, and OIS preparation. So we're gonna do a power up, which is page 4167. For the first officer applies the following procedures for aircraft is not already electrical supply. During the aircraft power procedure supply, crew completes necessary checks before they put in electrical power. Alright, so the engine's master is supposed to be all off. 1, 2, 3, 4. All off. Engine start selector. Norm. That's norm. It's all over here. So it's migrated from the smaller buses to the top. Wipers, both off. Batteries. We're gonna turn on all the batteries. So it's 4 here. The essential 2 batteries, essential battery, and APU battery. So we're gonna turn bat 1. Bet 2, essential, and APU. Alright, and you can see some of the systems ready powering up. And we got available power for the external. So we're gonna hit all of the external push button switch. So it's 2, 3, 1, and 4. Alright, so 2, 3, 1, and 4. And wait for the beauty to power up. So just leave it for 1 minute, because Airbuses do a lot of self-testing when they initially powered. So it's gonna do a lot of basic self-tests in many systems. So the external power units should be connected in the following orders: 2, 3, 1, and 4. This order ensures the shortest start time of display units, okay? So at least 2 external powers are necessary to supply the entire electrical network, and the flight crew should anticipate high electrical demands. Example, the APU start doors actuation, and for third or fourth external power units necessary to supply the entire electrical network. So the flight crew must temporarily reduce the electrical load when only 2 external power units are available. So if you only have 2, you can switch the cabin fans push button to off and cool G push button switch to off. So these 2, that's only if you have 2 of them. So cabin fans and cool G can go off. That's when you have 2, but we have 4, so not necessary to do anything. Okay. Спасибо. Thank you very much. Please expedite. Well, I'm gonna do as I do. You can later rewind it. Have a great day, Connor. Thank you very much. Okay, yes, I'm gonna ignore the questions about where did I get it, because maybe FBW gave it to me. You never know. How to optimize the aircraft. How to optimize? I don't know. You cannot really optimize. That's to optimize the aircraft. That's the job of the developer. But you can optimize your settings of your flight sim, you know. And that's a different question. We're not gonna go to the settings right now. All right, so look at this. Just look how many how the details are. You see, every little stuff is so detailed that obviously it weighs a lot. So it resembles me of Phoenix. So you see, you even have little of puke here, or the dandruff, whatever. Just joking. Okay, so whenever you supply the power to the aircraft, by legal means you have to set the nav lights to on. So every time you have the power, the nav lights should go on. And then pretty much you gotta set up the cockpit lights as required. So if it's daytime, not required to set any lighting, but just as of your liking. So for the daytime, I'm gonna bump up the lighting of the DUs. Okay. To maximum. And I will kind of go and dim down the floods. Integrities, ambient light, all of this can go out. So the floods can go for now, and we'll turn them on whenever the night is gonna be out. Alright, so the brightness of primary flight display, navigation display, map, MFD, EWD, and SD. So this is done. So laptops start, captain and FO laptops on. So the laptops, I'm not sure what they mean by laptops. Maybe that's EFB, or maybe that's that. In this version, that screen is not working. I haven't seen it working. At least I don't know. I haven't seen it. So keyboard and cursor control unit, KCCU, CCD switch and KBD switch on both. So we're gonna turn them on, both of these and these. All right, and we're gonna do the OIS application start. OIT knob on. I don't think it works. So OIT, I don't think it's working at this version. So because I think the OIT is this, they meant that. So we cannot even power it up. Unless you guys know something that I don't know. Do you need Navigraph to use OANS? So the weather radar, I don't think the weather radar is working yet. So at least is not showing. So the TCAS and weather radar is not working in this version. I'm not sure if the release version will have it, but you will see it yourself. So this version, it's I think it's like an alpha version or something. Okay, so for Navigraph, yes, you can connect Navigraph here, and then it's regular stuff. You connect your Navigraph and you connect your, what else? The SimBrief, and that way, it's all like the EFB. It's all pretty much by order, by correct order. So, like your initialization of flight, which we're gonna do, then it's gonna be the OFP. Then the ground services, so like fuel up, payload, push, services, and then push back. There's some calculator here. I'm not sure what it calculates. Oh, the top of descent, but I don't need to do that. I can do it from top of my head. Navigation charts. And then there's this for the online flights, some failures, checklists, and settings. Settings of lights, and setting of different settings. So I haven't seen Yeah, I haven't seen an option to turn this on. OIE or I mean OIS or whatever. Unfortunately. So we already have, we're powered up. Jesus. We're gonna go, if you guys, some guys showed me to asked me to show the cabin. So the lower cabin, pretty good conditions. You can see everything is so detailed, right? Let me walk around through all the cabins so I will satisfy you guys who wanted to see all the cabin. So that's the lower cabin, economy class, I think. I like this design of these seats. So basically it's a flying house, flying apartment. Look at that. So for guys who might ask, where's the restrooms? Does it have the restrooms? Does it have the showers? Let's find out. I don't see, at least that. I think the restrooms are supposed to be around here, but they're not. I don't see them. So let's walk up. Jesus, hard to walk. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think this part is ready yet. Yeah, it's for sure that is not ready yet. So you can see it's some parts are not finished here, which is fine with me. I wonder how the wing looks from here. Okay. So first class goes that way. Yeah, it looks like they're still doing the restrooms, lavatory, and then the money class. There are a few lavatories already here, but I don't think they're made. Alright, so I hope that satisfied your cabin needs. All right. Yeah, by the way, these can move. Taxi camera does not work? Probably not. I don't know. OANS, unavailable terrain works, but not weather. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I haven't seen any cameras or anything like that. So, okay, well, let's continue. We are at page... We're at page 4169, 4169. So OIS is not does not work yet. applications OIT knob on. I haven't tried, so we're gonna skip that. The company A-cars initialization again. So that's all is done from this one, so gonna do it. But instead of that, I think it's partly made on the AFB. So we're gonna simulate of initializing here. So we can check validate the nav chart time, etc. So nav charts and flight ops and STS. And let's do the recall for the whole thing just to make sure. So recall last, hold 3 seconds. Okay. Alright, so we are located in Chicago, guys. Where do you want to go? We can go to, let's see, we want not really long flight, but perhaps 2-hour flight, something like that. Where shall we go? Какие вопросы, чувак? Про что? Я все отвечаю вопросы, которые были. Или какие ты вопросы, чтобы я отвечал? Doesn't it release, когда релиз, что на 31-го, а не сегодня? Я эти уже вообще просто игнорирую вопросы. Или там вопросы, как я получил это. Или что стыдно стримить это, или что такое, что... Что ты хочешь, чтобы я ответил? Philadelphia. Kind of have to bump off what I have, so let me see what I have. If I have JFK, we might go to New York. New York. I wonder how it's gonna be in New York. Got the northern point like Bangor, KBGR. I got Boston. I got Los Angeles, Denver, New York. Karen. Let's see. Bro, got it leaked. I wasn't the one who got it leaked. Somebody else did it. Okay, let's check the weather. Let's see, got it. The weather is all normal. Like, you can't, there's nothing going on in the weather wise. So we are here. You guys want to travel towards Denver? Is it Denver at least? Ooh. It says it's gonna be high winds. 24025 gust 40. Oh my god. When this is gonna be here? It's really moving pretty fast. How many minutes? 1 hour. So it moves about a few hours to be here, but well, not sure. Denver, BBC. Big Black Barbecue. Or if you want, we'll go to, let me check if I have JFK. Больше 110 из 2 площадок. Бля, круто. Посмотрим, если я смогу их удержать. Действительно, пиздец. Как ты и говорил. Man. So, it doesn't look like I have JFK at this moment. So we'll go to Denver. Isn't it Denver, guys? Can you write in chat? Is it Denver the place of Mormons or whoever? Wait, what are these guys that wear beards and hats and? I think Mormons. Not sure. Isn't that the Denver where they located? Many of them. All right, let's go to Denver. Since I have Denver, for sure. All right, we'll fly to Denver. New York is just we've overrated. We went to New York many times. Сейчас будем лазить, блядь. Не могу нахуй как долбоёб стримить, чтоб нихуя не показывать вообще, блядь, понимаешь? И ничего, блядь, не делать как ИРЛ, блядь. Я, ну, взять Ctrl-E застартить, я не умею так летать. Sorry. Alright. New flight. It's gonna be United Airlines. I don't have the livery, but that's okay. United. Yesterday was 1, so today 2. 2 super. 2 super. Oh, here. Denver. Aircraft type. Well, we need. Yeah, let's do it together, guys, because this is really important. We need a correct sim brief. How do you call it? So let's check here. So its empty weight is 300. So 300 tons. Okay, exactly. That's easy. All right, so let's go to here. Saved airframes. New airframe. And let's do A380. Kukic. Oh. 380. Okay, select. So let's check so that reflects how many max passengers can we fit, because that's really important, guys. All right. So if we use one passenger, how much is it gonna be? It's not gonna show us, huh? Oh, okay. Passenger is 84 kilos and 20 kilos, so it's 100 kilos together. So okay. All right. Not sure what's the max here to fit. Doesn't say. What is the maximum in this one? Passenger weight. LBS. Where's the default in units, kilograms? Why is it still an LBS? Jeez. It's still an LBS. Oh, okay. Kilograms. There you go. Yes, please. Empty weight is supposed to be 300. Unless we get something in. Alright, so for the fuel, payload. Yeah, it's all empty. So ours is 300. So it's not correct here. We're gonna do a passenger weight 80 as per there. and then 20. Empty weight 300,000. That's all. I think that should do it. Save. Now $380. The default. Okay. Denver. Let's check the weather throughout the flight so we know for sure what to expect. Alright, so I saw already, first thing you want to check is the significant weather throughout. And you can see that there's some SIGs coming in, it's just the turbulence and associated with the jet streams. Check the SIGMATs, there's no SIGMAT. The weather radar, yes, this it comes over there. So we want to do the, oh wait, we want to do a short brief for the METAR. So 170 at 012, 10 stat, broke into 401803, 33010. And then in Denver for now it's 21010 and expecting a change a whole bunch. We'll check the times later on when it's gonna happen. Okay, so we're just gonna do a rough picture so I know if to add extra fuel or not to add. That's my question right now. And basically, yeah, it's associated with a lot of turbulence that's coming in. So let's see if we got any flights like this with something big. God damn it. What the fuck? The biggest one here is 753. And it shows an all-in Oreo Sabini Galley Brewery Lager. Yeah, that's what we show here. And they've, yeah. Alright, so let's do automatic optimum altitude. Because remember that things about altitude, how it does with the fuel. After and then auto. Moderators, please ban hammer the fucking idiots in chat. Some of them. If or give them at least whoever. Okay. If somebody call, like name calling, ban hammer forever. If just being rude, give him timeout like 1 minute or something, few minutes, whatever. Okay. No respect for developers. That's the same guy who just asked for the fucking link. Now that's perfectly showing what are these crybabies who said that is a leaked thing, and what the reality of why they're crying is just because they don't have a fucking link. That's that's what I was saying yesterday, bro. Seriously. Yeah, I'm the fucking tester, and so you see why the developers would give you link. What you can do? Cry? Like cry so much to get wet surface and then try it on wet surface? I'm not sure. I can test a lot of things. I can test sounds, I can test dynamics, systems, and the rest of this stuff. So for me it's fine. For you, no. Okay, so it's gonna be a bumpy ride down to the on the descent, I believe. Let's just so I got the picture. Well, now let's get the time. Let's do a 3:30. And we'll start slowly boarding whenever we're ready. Apply. Okay, January. En FS goed. You guys want FS goed? Ja, laat net just be on these. Alright, so flight level 400. 2 hours and 5 minutes total time. 347 passengers and 25,000 weight. Oh, we're pushing some mail or something. Zero fuel weight 714 and TOW 795. Okay. All right, so we got the initial OFP. How do you have the A380, sir? Oliver Ford. I happened to bump into the link on the internet, or maybe fly-by-wire gave it to me, or maybe they leaked it. Who knows? Let's keep it a secret. We don't know. The good thing is that you will have it in few days. Another good thing that before you have it, you'll watch the stream and you'll know how to handle it and how to enjoy it the most. Isn't that beautiful? I think that's beautiful. All right, let's enter here. Import data. All right, fuel and payload imported. So really handy. I like a raw format here, and pin charts can also do the maintenance, active failures, etc. That's really nice. Checklists. So good page kind of to go around. Now this is our OFP and the ground. So we can start by fueling up, and we'll do a reel, of course. So make sure it matches. So our block fuel is 82,707. Is it? Why does it says only 37? I believe. Isn't it supposed to reflect? Well, from here I don't see it. Let's just double check here. Okay. So trip fuel. Oh wait. Make sure it's all in kilos, right? Inches. Even though we are in US, so it's supposed to be LBS, but there's something wrong with LBS here. Yeah, the block fuel is 82,707. 82,707. All right, let's do that. Can I? Okay, 82,707. All right, let's fuel it up. All right, so it's being refueled. Meantime, when we are refueling, we don't want any seatbelts on, and we don't want, even though there's no passengers, but still, and we want the fuel page just to make sure. All right, make sure it's, yeah, it's fueling up now. Okay. All right, whenever we are ready to start boarding, we'll start boarding, but for now we're not. Maybe not KG and SimBrief signage. No, I've checked the SimBrief when I created the actual SimBrief aircraft. So yeah, Good point, but no, we haven't. Okay, so boom. For now, I'll keep it here. Oh, we already have it, everything here, so we don't need this one. Only thing I need here is this. All right, so but open page of now it's 4170. 4170. Okay, and the OIT is not implemented yet. So we did a recall already for ECAM logbook check. So we did RCL push button. So kind of just push it here, RCL, and hold it for 3 seconds, and it will recall all alerts that were cleared or canceled. So cancel alerts checked, so we don't have any alerts. Logbook, we'll check the logbook, the MEL, CDL. This is not, I don't think it's made here, but it has some failures here. Unfortunately, I didn't find any setting that would do random failures of them, but the rest of the settings are here, and you can find everything here. So I didn't find any real random failures, like we would say, right? And let's do real here. So we actually, to save time, let's start boarding already. Okay. Ooh. Sure. All right, let's. Sometimes it happens. All right, so fuel is refueling. Payload, we want to create from sim brief. That's the TOW, CG, 0 fuel weight, and gross weight CG. So that's not the button that you would think. Okay, let's check the 0 fuel weight. So I have a 7147. Wait, you right. It did not change the fucking pounds. Why? I'm pretty fucking positive I did it. What the hell? I changed it. Man. Here, I'll do it in front of everybody, so you can edit flight. Save the airframes. 380. CKG, KG, M2 weight, blah blah blah. What's happening with that? Oh, okay, sure. Now it appeared. It didn't have this. Fuck, man. Alright. Same time, generate. We're gonna redo. Also, we'll see how it's gonna handle that. So yeah, 38575. That was correct. Yeah, you were right. Let's re-import. No import possible due to board and refuel in progress. Bruh. Stop refueling. $82,707. No, now it's in. Man. All right. It does not show. Okay, let's try again. Import. Alright, fuel and payload imported. Thank you. Okay, now. Fuel. 38.6. Now it's correct. Let's go. Let's go, Brandon. Alright. It's fueling up. Alright, so, and payload 3,347 kilos. Cargo 69. 347. Oh, that's perfect. Alright, let's start the boarding process. Begin. Alright, perfectly. I'm not sure if there is a sound of boarding. Let's go check. So now we are boarding with fuel, loading with fuel and passengers. Oh gosh. So the most performance problems I have when I turn my head to back. Well, I don't know how it's boarding with closed doors, but anyway. But again, I did not open the doors. You know why? Because it starts to get like the wind sound inside when you do that, and I don't want it. Now as well, we are boarding, so we need some air, right? So we need some cool air. Even though Chicago outside temperature right now, well, actually we don't, since it's pretty cold outside. Not so cold, but around 10 degrees. So what I would do is I would ask for a jet bridge air, but I don't think we have it. At least let me check. Okay, if I put jet bridge, see, it's gonna do this windy stuff in cabin. You hear this? And it just kills the immersion right there. So fly-by-wire need to take care of that for sure, because that's the common bug they had in 777 too, the same thing. So if you open any door, that's gonna be a sound of that crap. I just want to make sure that it loads with this closed door. Refueling. And yeah, and we have boarding. Great. Alright, so we don't actually need. Let's set it like we have fuel and the boarding from the other door. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna re-chat once in 5 minutes or so. Воспользуйся брифским кулянным. Okay. How does bro have the A380? Because I'm special. Okay, guys. So we are boarding at this time. Now let's do everything else down the FCOM. So I would like you to open the page. Page 4170, and we did recall. We checked the MELs, and we are doing aircraft acceptance. So aircraft acceptance is pretty much the you have to sign that it's good to go. Alright, so before we start the APU, let's do an engine, APU fire test. Alright, so RMP 1 and 2 on. Is that what I think it is? So FO switches on both RMPs. I don't see like the actual RMP button here, so well, I guess it's on. All right. Standby red nav key off. Communication frequency is tuned. So we'll tune and we'll get the clearance. So the flight crew usually uses VHF 3 for 8 cars. I don't think we have. Oh, we do have, but it's here. Okay. INT reception knob, release, adjust, both. So INT. Doesn't light up for some reason. Alright, let's do a fire test here. There's the APU. So APU fire push button switch is guarded. APU agent light is off. Engine 1, 2, 3, and 4 fire push button checked in and guarded. And engine 1, 2, 3, 4 lights are off. And fire test push button test. I wanted to look down, but I couldn't for some reason. So if I press and I look down, I can't. So that's a little inconvenient, because in the other, for example, in PMDG, when you push test, you can still look down. Out here, I can't for some reason, and I needed to look down, but it's okay. So test results, the engine fire and APU fire is checked. All screen lights should come on, all discharged, but we can't check it since we can't look down. That's a bad part of it. I mean, we can kind of do like this. See, because there's a lot of stuff comes out. Alright, so now we are on page 4172. So we'll start APU just to get some air, since we don't have the other air. Alright, so master, and that's calls out the APU page and check the flap moving. Is the flap open? Yeah, right. So the flap open is supposed to be just like a regular bus is, right? So that means we're good to start. Start. And I know you guys want to hear the APU from the outside. You know, let me cry a little bit too. I think personally that sounds of Microsoft Flight Sim outside and windy day is unrealistic. It is like on top of some mountain at whatever. When it's windy, you don't hear wind like that. Got lags and lags and lags. Right, so the APU has been started. So I've noticed on performance wise, when you change views, it gotta adjust. Like it will load all the textures and then it will lag out and then stop. Man, I love the A380. Good, good. For me, it's completely new. I know the 320 family, but I think if you know 320 family, it's gonna be much easier for you. Okay, I'm read the chat. October. 33rd October, not today. I love this plane, but it's so poorly optimized. A bit, but you see, on the release, maybe they'll fix this problem. There. Can you see inside the cabin from outside, or did they put those fake windows like on the 320 NX? Okay, let's check. I think you can see it. Yeah. This is a huge ass plane. You know it's not meant to be released. Well, I have other information. That's what you think, but I have other information. Some people have access to it. Yep, there you go. How is performance? Performance is okay, but not quite okay. We'll wait for the official release. Could be better. I'd say right now it is the most hungry performance-wise aircraft in my fleet. How to turn on squawk? Squawk. You mean like a TARA and stuff? That's right here. You go to. Where's this page at? Yeah, the page is called Serve. So when you go to Serve, right here on the keyboard, you'll see all of the stuff here. We'll get to that. Tried the FBW, but it's literally unsteerable on ground for me. Is there settings I need to make? Unsteerable in what kind? You see, I don't know your hardware, because I have, like I said, I have Brunner yoke and pedals, so my pedals are like full thing, and tiller on the side. So I have tiller and paddles. And again, if you in the beginning of the stream, I've mentioned that to get a really good and realistic steering and Microsoft Flight Sim at all, like basic, right? You need this program called FSR Rudder Fix, and then you'll need to find out by real aircraft what percent of max rudder steering angle the nose will have and what is the max tiller steering angle. So this aircraft, if you go look, it has 75 degrees with the tiller and 7 degrees with the rudder pedals. So we set it and start it, and that's how it's gonna work. Okay. Honestly, for me to have access, we can't get access to it for the first October. Problem is control the settings. Captain Sue, you're saying to me like I did it. It's a free product. Nobody ever said that you cannot download stuff that is out on the internet. It's not illegal. And again, I'm not gonna mention. I'm gonna say all over and over again. If you think so, okay, that's your thought. Yeah, fuck up release. How did I fuck up the release? Because your favorite streamer won't get all the hype? Is that why? Or because you don't have the stream, you don't have the link yourself, and you want it so much? Пиздец, блядь, долбоёб. I don't understand what the fuck you meant, Just Cheese. Illegal stuff is free. You do illegal because it's free. English, please. At least make it so you understand who you're talking to. Are you talking to me, or are you talking to somebody's in chat? And what do you mean by illegal stuff is free? If you're a professional in illegal stuff, then okay. Я знаю, похую на них. Банхами расчехляем. Alright. So, now page is... Alright, we got the APU running already, so we can get the bleeds and we'll get some hair. Some cold air. Not cold, but still somewhat. Alright, so we can see when we turn on the air, if you go to bleed page, you see that the bleeds slowly start to go from APU and usually go and find their way. Also on the pressure page, kinda, well, it's not in the FCOM. Probably will be at some point, but I'll just go in front. So you just gotta check the liquids first. So you go through each page and check the status of them. So you go to engine, and in order to see some of this data, you're supposed to turn on ignition, and that way you can do the ignition start here. It will light up, or some buses have like the FADEC power, like right here. Okay, so if you're gonna turn it on with this, you see it lights up. That way you can check the quartz. Actually, the oil quartz is not correct. You see, it's showing 0. It's not supposed to show 0, at least what I know. But the rest of them looking good. Okay. APU is running, flap is open, and we got bleed from it. And so, well, it bleeds. Check bleeds, the engine bleeds closed, and you got good pressure. Decondition, okay, 19, 25, 26. Got a little bit colder over here, but that's fine. So normal pressure. The outflow valves are open, and the rest of them show normal. And landing elevation is out on 0. Doors. Electrical AC. The only thing AC we got. Oh, that's external and APU. So that's the only AC we have, and go through essential and emergency bus. Electrical DC. Strangely, we have APU TR a little bit. A bit of the under amperage, kind of like, I'm not sure if that's supposed to be here or not, but we'll double check later. Fuel, we are getting loaded with fuel. already did probably got loaded. The wheel. The doors closed in normal temperatures. And brakes. Hydraulic. So, see, now I'll go by FCOM because at this point I would test the electrical A's and B's and try to get some power in so I can put the parking brake on as well as some other stuff. But I'm not gonna go, I'm just gonna go strictly by FCOM, so I'm just gonna just double check all of these and leave it at that for now. Okay. Alright, so now we are ready to load up the flight plan. And that's page 4174 right now. So let's automatically load the flight plan, but before that, let's get this started. Okay. All right, 7 minutes to align. We'll switch this to the plan page and this one to the plan page as well. Come on, now the fucking moral fags are in chat. Ethics. It's good that, you see, it's good that you are you're corrected by whoever is correcting you. It's good that you're corrected that way, because you're a good slave. Okay? Good slave. I like it. Keep on. Wee! Do you want the link? Zayed, do you want the link? I'll give you a link. Do you want a link? Most of you motherfuckers just want the link. That's all you want, and you're crying because you don't have it. So you can go cry more. Wee! Ethics! Shit. Oh my god, man. I feel so bad for you because you're a good slave. Flight plan. Alright, so we're gonna check the data. Илюха, банхаммер налево-направо. Только одно упоминание, нахуй, ебашишь просто. Пизду, нахуй. Меня не заебали, они отвлекают, ты же видишь. Блять, или я сейчас тогда буду сидеть и банхаммерить нахуй их всех, но тогда будем в 2 раза дольше делать. Status. 380, 800, trend 972, 30, 31. Okay. Inito. Company requesto. Insert. Fucking moral fags that probably go to the Sim Plaza and download all of the shit there by huge volumes come here and teach me about morals and ethics. Так, на сигаретку. Заебался, блядь, этих долбоебов. Честно говоря, блядь, лучше, когда реально 3 человека своих в чате, чем долбоебы, блядь. И как-то, блядь, перехотелось, чтобы много было людей. Received. Insert. United. Untitled. Alright, now. (108,360) and there's gonna be a step climb to 400 minus 56 cruise temp. Tropo 43287. (438), yeah, that's correct. Okay, trip wind. That's usually here. And it says minus 54 average wind cruise. Minus 54. So that could be in 2 ways. Either minus 54 like this, which just does not do it for some reason. Where's the clear button? Or M54. Enter. Format error. Okay. Minus. Я, честно говоря, уже даже не хочу показывать ничего, блядь. Я тут стараюсь какую-нибудь, блядь, долбоёбы, блядь. Либо нахуй их баньте, нахуй, чтобы мне даже не видел этих пидоров, блядь, даже не отвлекался. Либо я вообще, блядь, буду сейчас ходить, курить, хуйню стрелять. Ну, видимо, сюда ничего не вести. Cannot enter anything here. Alright. The rest available in 2 minutes. We'll wait for that. We'll track it by the way. I have it too, because everybody who has a little brain to fucking use Google can have it. Everybody. And I don't believe for a fucking little second that any of these moral bitches come here and talking about ethics, that if the second they would have this fucking link, they would download and use it. Come telling me about morals, блядь, for the free fucking product. Spoils the appearance. Who are you to tell me that I'm spoiling anything? If you have spoilers in your head or in your brain, fucking right click X on the top of the fucking Chrome or whatever you use and just go. Nobody is fucking holding you ransom here. God damn. Smoking break. Passenger announcement, no, my friend. The pilot can do its own thing, his own things. Can go smoke a cigarette. Can go to the restaurant. But I'm not gonna. I'm not in a hurry. Alright, so irises are aligned. Init is aligned. Okay, and init is entered. Now the flight plan. Load it up. Let's get the clearance now. We'll fly with beyond ATC. It's bad, you know why? I sometimes in the regular 320s or 737 I use sometimes the scratch pad as to write down the clearances. So if I get a clearance, I write like 350 space blah blah blah, etc etc. So right here you can't do it in a scratch pad, so that's kind of, I'm pretty sure there's the way to do it, except, you know, if somebody's lazy to get a pen, I'm gonna do it this way. We're
Beyond
still
ATC
boarding.
connected.
Connected. Okay. Let's get the ATIS. One 135.4.
Chicago O'Hare Airport information, Juliet.
Julie.
19 or 13 Zulu. Wind 185 at 11. Visibility 10. CLE 21,000 broken. 25000 broken. Temperature 18. 2.04. Altimeter 3006.
306.
Landing runway 27 center, 27 right, 28 center. Departing runway 22 left, 28 right. 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Juliet.
Julie.
Chicago O'Hare Airport information, Juliet. 19 or 13 Zulu. Wind 185 at 11. Visibility.
All right. Chicago clearance, United 2 Super with Juliet, ready copy I-4 to Denver.
United 2 Super, O'Hare clearance. Information Juliet correct. Cleared to Denver Airport. Radar vectors all and then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.0. Squawk 6616.
125.0. God damn, you see I didn't write it, but it's okay. United 2 Super, clear to Denver, as filed via radar vectors to Olin, then as filed, maintain 5,000, expect 360 and 10, and departure frequency 125.0, squawk 6616.
United 2 Super, read back correct. Contact ground 134.15 when ready for push or start.
See, I would like to say ground Oh, ground 134.15. 3415, United 2 Super. Alright, and then we're gonna do it in auto. TA array. There you go, and above. Okay, 5,000, and departure frequency is 125.0. 125.0. That's the departure. 21.6 and 34.15. 34.15, and then we're gonna transfer it to the ground and departure frequency here. All right, 5,000 and rate of vectors 2, all in, and a spot. All right, so for the discount, I bet. Okay, we know that the west operation in use in O'Hare, so most likely we'll get a runway 28 right for departure. So this is why we go to O'Hare, departure, runway. Okay, and it's O'Hare departures is vector departures. So sometimes it's not included here. Good. So we're gonna clear that discount. Possibly like that. No. I wonder how you clear this discount here. See, I like more the original CDU, not the iPhone CDU. Let's try delete this one. There you go. Insert. Okay, good. All right, so we got 2160 all in Oreos Sabine O'Galley Brewery. Then we're gonna do. We're cross-checking flight plan currently, so. Oreos, Orient, O'Galley Brewery. Lager, 316 left. Arrival. 16 left. The approach. Let's do ILS for now. Via Star Lager. And transition would be brewery. Insert. So there you go. And then there's discount for the ILS. So just for the approach, you don't need to clear discount at this moment. Alright. Alright, now we go to secondary. Huh. Flight plan. Never mind. Alright. Fuel and load. So out here, supposed to enter this data here. Zero fuel weight 334 at 334.7. 334.7. Wait. Enter. Block. Let's see here. And we're supposed to have 38575. .6. Zero fuel weight, center gravity is here. 35, 39. 35, 39. Now with the route reserve, etc., you go to here and contingency fuel 2.7. So that's the contingency fuel 2.7 here. Oh, it does not let me do that though. Okay, tax fuel 998, so 09. Alternate 4.3. And fine res 6.9er. This is plus alternate, no? Fine res 6.9, no, 6.9. 6.9, enter. Alright, so now we got, it's gonna calculate gross weight, cost index is correct. I wonder why it is not filling those yet. Well, we'll see later. Maybe I have a feeling why, but alright, so out here we'll make sure that the flight director is on, altitude set. We're gonna calculate performance. Out here I would like the constraint, if anything. Inches 10 arc. Please wait. Okay. Alright, there you go. Ooh, nice. Oh, look at that. That's pretty nice. Arc. So we have that option here. Okay. So current page is we did with the 4173. We entered all the preliminary data, and we're gonna decide with the performance. Okay, so we'll use a SimBrief for the performance. Здорово, хороший английский, ты с границы что ли живешь? Да, 25 лет как. For your info, he didn't get early access, he got it from a leak. The only people with access to this aircraft are dev team. And so isn't that logical if you ask that people who are AC and QA did leak that? Why don't you go to their community and ask who did it instead of going to me? Is that logical? I didn't know, like, I don't know for a fact, is it leaked specifically by FBW, which happens sometimes to create hype, or it leaked from one of your buddies out there, dev team and testers, huh? So both ways, I kind of don't care because it's a free product. Офигеть, сколько зрелов. Да, там очень много кукичей, которые пытаются меня саботировать. Привет, Игорь. Deleting messages with the truth. No, I delete messages when you insult me. That's when I delete. Wherever you call me some names, I will banhammer you. Yes, my friend, I will. And if you just write me and cry, I don't care. You can cry all day. Actually, if you cry more in chat, that's gonna create more attention. So that's good. You can cry. There you go. You see now. And if I would have asked any of those crybabies if they want link right now, 99.9% would actually say yes. So they have sand in their genitalia, because they don't have link. Basically, that's what happens. But okay, just keep on writing. Keep on writing how you feel. Really resembles of women. I feel that. There is actual, like, you know, okay, people divide in two types of people. One type of one type of humans, they go off of the reality. All right, so I can stay on a beach and I can say, oh, the sun is too hot, the water is too cold, and I can keep on saying that, and it's not gonna change the water or the sun. And there's another kind of humans that go off of the reality. So I go off of the reality, and a lot of girls I've seen in my life, they go off of how they feel. So it seems to me that you've been, maybe you didn't have a father or something, you know, as if you were boy, you did not get like a man type of character in yourself. So, well, basically, you know how many divorces are in there? It's about 70% of divorces out there. So I believe, yeah, a lot of boys are growing without no father, and that's what creates them. That's how society makes them weak, and they create you weak in order to use you, and for you to be a good slave. So yeah, live with it now. Report it! And you are banned now. How about that? Actually, go report me to FBI. You're probably some idiots. I have 2 FBW, it's amazing, thank you. I think so. Exactly, yeah. Executive outcomes. Да-да, сейчас лечу. Просто я же тоже читаю чат, но мне же интересно. Alright, let's go. I just want to say that all these crybabies and they're spoiling the process for all other 90% of people who just want to see the model and want to see some information. So that kind of gives you an idea of what kind of whenever somebody is coming to you and try to tell you about the morals, know for a fact, just know this. It's a story when the thief usually calls out, catch a thief. So yeah, okay. Let's get back to the our business. All right, so we page 4174 obtained, all the preliminary and data are inserted. Now I'm gonna go to SimBrief and try to get the takeoff perf. Wait. It showed me that he's given us the runway 09 center for takeoff. But that's not the case. Well, that's SimBrief for you. Well, maybe that is the case, but he was saying runway, like the west operation that he used. So he was saying runway 27, blah blah blah. You know the ATIS. We're gonna listen to ATIS again, guys, because I'm gonna plan for one runway and then I don't want to replan again. So, I mean, I can. It's fast to do, but big but. So the performance calculator here, it is not about that. So we go to shit. That's what pisses me off about this stuff. It also always do that. So EFB in Microsoft Flight Sim, sometimes you can click through it, and that's just not in this model. It's in every model. Bro, let's get ATIS again, because 35.4.
Landing runway 27 center,
See?
27 right, 28 center. Departing
The West
runway
operation
22 left, 28 right. 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Juliet.
Man, I know the Beyond ATC will fuck up because of that, so I'm gonna... Man. Because it will issue me a 09 center for takeoff. And I don't want it because it's not correct, but... Well, alright, let's go with the flow. I'm not gonna change a whole bunch of shit just because of that. So, we'll plan for 1-0 left, and I hope it does not give us some like 09 center like it is saying here. Could lead us to a whole bunch of problems. Yeah, it's fuck, man. I'm gonna change it. I don't like shit. So you gotta watch the sim brief, because sim brief sometimes fucks up big time. Like it'll give the wrong runways, not correct runways, etc. Like right now it's automatically selected 9 center, which is this runway, which is far away and it's a shorter runway. Like why would you do that? That doesn't happen in reality. So you gotta make sure that this is right. So the 27 actually 10 left is on departure. No. Generate. Alright, so I'm gonna generate for this and I'm gonna redo the clearance. Because it's gonna bump, it's gonna go. Shit. The rest of the stuff I don't need to change.
Beyond ATC connected.
Что появится после January? Yeah, like there, I can see the chat. It has the constructive people, like with logical, and then just the crybabies who fuck up for everyone else. I'm not sharing the link. I'm not posting the link. The link is out there on the internet if you know how to Google, and I'm not even doing that. You know, I'm like everybody else who got the link, and half of the goddamn internet already have the link. And that's even not considering that fly-by-wire themselves could have leaked it. Specifically. Alright, I'm just gonna... whatever. Какой калькулятор? Is the calculator appearing after generate what? опять что производительство. Да, многовато. Yeah, so for me, it's like, bro, if you have at least some experience in life, remember that if more than one person, if they know some secret, that secret means all the earth knows it. And there's even like a saying about that in different languages. So when you have more than 2 testers, obviously it will link up. And I told yesterday how it happens. When you have a link and you're like, oh, well, I talked to this guy, he's really nice, he's a simmer too, and he's my friend. And he says, okay, I'm gonna give him the link, just don't give it to anybody. And he does the same exact thing. And then all bunch of people start having the link until someone decides to leak it. Maybe specifically or maybe not specifically, you don't know. Maybe sometimes developers do leak their products specifically, so you create hype right before. So there's no such a thing that somebody's gotta cut a ribbon and pop the champagne and I'm gonna spoil it for the big ribbon cut. There's no such thing. It's not even a fucking payword. I don't know why I have to explain all this shit. Alright. I'm gonna... Okay. I need to... Well, the Beyond ATC did not... It went off of the previous one. How do I... Так я делаю. Я не знаю, на какую делать, потому что, блядь... Beyond ATC will give me crap again. Okay, I'm gonna calculate for 1 0 left. So take off perf 1 0 left. In kilos, populate the weather. Let's check that. Okay. So calculate 372 flaps out of that flaps 1 flex 66. I wanted to actually do it toga, but it won't let me do it toga. It says toga flex, but you can't choose it here. You guys want to just go with the toga? Because I kind of want a toga. I did flex yesterday, so... Let's do toga. 41. $146 and 150. All right, so we'll be on toga. Thrust reduction acceleration will be at Chicago is 2200. Hey, no, 2200. Enter. 2200. Enter. Man. 2200. Enter. Okay. 28 right. It says 28 right out because we catch 28 right. We'll see. Well, we're gonna have to, I guarantee you we're gonna have to redo the calculations again. So let's just do it for now. Okay, now go off of the FCOM farther down. Oh, by the way, good boys and moral boys. Look at this. This is FCOM of Airbus. Did you actually know that to use Airbus name or use their logo, you have to have a license for it, and that none of the developers or anyone have that license from them? That's one. Second, you cannot even have this FCOM unless you are some company or you bought it specifically. So it's illegal. Think about it. Oh my god, illegal. Textures are not good, right? No, they're good. Why not? They're good. It's just that the performance could be a little bit better. And I think the performance is because... Так не, я знаю. Что ты там выбрал? Тога. Torah. Okay, okay. Alright, so now we checked all the econ pages as we did. We checked the crew oxygen, we checked the oil quantity, the hydraulic quantity, cabin oxygen pressure. Actually, how do you oh, there you go. Yeah, the oxygen mask, I can't open this to check. Oh, I can. But I can't press it though. Never mind. And we are on the page of 4178 and hydraulic SD page. We check the quantity of hydraulic fluid, engine oil quantity. Check the speed brake lever is retracted out here. Parking brake handle, it's on, but aren't we? Yeah, we need acupressure. We need pressure for the brake. So you see that it says acupressure in green. You can actually do a check on it. So if you do like an alternate braking check, but it's supposed to be in the green. And if it's not, just kind of go off with the electrical. Oops. Correct. So we pressurize, and you gotta call for pressurization, and then we can turn it off. All right. Okay. All right. So, and you check the flaps position, which is 0 and 0, indicating with the lever and indication. And we check the emergency equipment, so life vests, crash axe, PBEs, portable fire extinguisher, oxygen mask, flashlights, and escape ropes. So all of this good stuff is here. Now we gotta check the landing gear pins and covers. So landing gear pins right here. And we do a security inspection. So that's one of the pilots stays inside, one goes to do the security inspection, which is exterior and interior. Alright, and then to see kind of how to do it is right here. Clockwise, bam 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 bam. And it shows you actually then later on FCOM what do you look for. I'm not gonna do it right now since we're gonna not waste time. So let's say our first officer went to do it. Alright. There's a thorough description of how to do a normal walk around. Alright. That's about like 50 pages of that. I'm gonna skip. And we are at page. Holy crap. God damn it. Wow. It's about 100 pages of just pictures of doing a walk around. This is crazy. Alright. So now we are page 4375. So panel scan sequences, that's regular with a captain and FO. So captain is only from left to right, up to here, and then up to here. Up to this main panel. And first officer, everything else. And of course the captain's area of responsibility. So my area of responsibility is up to here, here, here. And the FO is everything else. Alright, so let's do the overhead. So there's a general rule of white lights off. So it's rule of making sure there's no white lights. Well, we're just gonna go with the from down to up, left to right. So crew supply, recorder, ground recorder. It does not light up. Evac is captain. Oh, these are black. Nav. We did the ALT is armed. Now we go here. Exterior lights, strobes are auto. Beacon off for now. Nav lights on, and we're gonna get the auto and on, as well as arm the emergency exit lights and check the annunciators. Check the annunciators. There you go. Alright, make sure all these in norm. And start selector in norm. APU bleed switch is on. All this is auto. X bleed selector auto. Airflow selector as norm. Cockpit selector as required. Cabin as required. Electrical as D page. AC. Oh, DC. I'm sorry. DC page. Make sure that all battery push button switches that essential to an APU often on by FO. So bat 1. And then and switch on. Alright, and then you gotta check for the current charge. I don't see though, like I don't think it's finished yet because I don't see. Oh, usually there's like a line there. Let's check again. I had that nice like a sound of reset. All right, so fuel, trim fuel on, and then do all the lights, extinguish all the lights here. Good. That's been tested already. Boom, boom, boom. CBR. Mechanic test. Reset buttons all reset, and this one is. Alright, looks good. Except this one, we cannot turn it off. for the ISIS. Brightness, airspeed, barrel 3006, QNH, constraint, FD on, altitude is 5000, dash. Landing gravity switch is off. Clock set as required. Anti-skid switch is on. Park brake is on. And we are currently at page 4381. So body acupressure, check reinflate if needed. The thrust levers are idle, and thrust levers stowed. Engine masters are off. Cockpit door is norm. And on MFD, ATC, comms, and message record page arrays all, but we don't have any. Alright, so the ATC clearance is obtained. Nav charts all set. This easy departure. And we are almost ready to go, guys. Serve page, auto, squawks. And usually it would be, of course, the weather will be all auto, but it's not possible. So, init is complete. The winds enters appropriate. IRS is aligned. We're gonna do the briefing shortly, because the rest of the data all inserted. The takeoff performance inserted. Now the climb performance. You can check. It's 108 to 50 managed, econ 290, cruise Mach 82 managed. Now secondary flight plan. I didn't see any secondary index here available. At least I could not enter it. So the route summary check, we checked the flight plan, we did the nav log, cross check, lighting as required, and we're gonna do the announcement and briefing, and we're almost ready. So we're gonna do the cross-check the AFS, so the control panel, so make sure that FD is on 5000 dash, QNH, FD, QNH. Alright, initial clearance, oxygen mask test is complete. Sliding windows are all closed. Alright, so now we are to the point of takeoff briefing and the passenger announcement, and then checklist. So we are, despite people who want to sabotage the stream, we're still good. Чуханов на место. Окей, все, братан. Я тебе доверяю. Yeah, we'll show the cabin after takeoff because we're trying to push because a lot of time was wasted. Okay. All right, guys. So now let me get you the proper briefing. All right, so I'll do a emergency briefing. Okay. So you ready for the briefing? There's going to be a left-hand seat takeoff. Any failure before 100 knots or V1. For any failure before 100 knots, call out malfunction. I will call stop or go. If I call stop, I will apply reject takeoff procedure and bring the airplane to a complete stop. I will set the park brake and call attention crew at station. You will monitor rev green to cell in silence. Any warning from and inform the ATC. Thereafter, I will carry out any ACAM actions on my command. Evacuation is required. We will carry out the emergency evacuation checklist. And failure after V1. For any failure after V1, takeoff will be continued, and all actions before 400 feet AGL except silence of any oral warning or gear up. Reaching 400 feet AGL, ECAM actions on my command. For engine failure, damage, fire, engine secured, stop ECAM, reaching 1500 AGL, push vertical speed to level off, accelerate and clean up. If engine is not secured, continue climbing until engine is secured, but ensure to accelerate to max engine accelerate altitude even if the engine is not secured. Green dot open climb, select MCT, continue ECAM, check status, and consider relap. So we'll reject takeoff for any ACAM action and caution before 100 knots. Between 100 and V1, we'll stop for severe damage, fire warning, sudden loss of engine thrust, malfunctions, wind shear, ECAM trigger, and the tire failure within 20 knots of V1. Okay. Okay. All right, so that's the emergency briefing, and the other briefing is that we are located at terminal. This is gonna go from start to up, you know, so as you stand in parking, so you start the brief in parking. Let's go. See, one problem I noticed that the navigraph is slow here. Like, it does not lit up. Like, you need to... Oh, okay. See? See what I mean? See? So it's kind of shitty. That's the only model I've saw that kind of action. Okay. So, we are located at International Terminal. We don't know the runway because it's changing all the time, so possibly will be 10 left or 28 right, whichever. So depending on that, we'll for now we'll push facing west, and then expect Victor 1, Bravo Circle, then Alpha 10, and November for east ops, and if west ops, we'll short taxi Victor Yankee to it, right? Make sure we don't miss it, because the Yankee, if we go past Victor 6, then it's going to be only 22 left, which is not suitable for us. Alright, so ground conditions dry, no hotspots during taxi. Departure runway, despite direction, will be 13,000 full length for now, but we'll get back to the performance later. It's going to be a vector departure, so we're going to expect vectors to all in. Our initial altitude 5,000, initial cleared 5,000, and dash, so reduction acceleration is 2200 MSL. Missed approach, engine out procedure. We'll climb straight in 5,000 and then expect right turn towards Northbrook VR. What else? That's it. We are expecting 2 hours and 6 minutes at steps for 360, steps to 400. 108, we have 347 souls on board with 69 cargo. And here we go. And give me please give me cockpit prep checklist here. Gear pins and columns removed, fuel quantities checked, seat belts on, barrel is man 3006 3006 3006. What's up? what happens? Okay, cockpit operation check is complete. Alright, and before start, parking brake is set, takeoff speeds and thrust check, beacon is coming on after we get the clearance, okay? So, short break, about 2-minute break, and then we'll get the clearance for push. Alright, check the chat. Ильюха там разъебывает. Не, ну если они не обзываются, если они там какую-то хуйню типа не говорят, то можно не разъебывать. Пиздец, дохуя зрило. Ебать. Столько никогда не было. Окей. Guys, give me 2 minutes and then we go. Ready. All right, just a quick reminder. To get the most out of this model, I will throw a link in chat. Илюх, тоже, если можешь, кидай там ссылочки. Ну или я буду кидать. I throw a link in Discord. There you will find the FCOM for this aircraft, as well as other configs, information, useful information, everything.
All aircraft be advised information Delta now current. Altimeter 300 tree.
As well as I do other flights on 737, 320, MD-80, CL-650 and other planes, all by SOP and really serious pro-flight manner, okay? So make sure that you check this out. All right, let's get the pushback clearance here. And we are at what? Never mind. Chicago ground, United 2 Super, ready for push and start.
United 2 Super, engine start approved. Call when ready for taxi.
Push and start approval, call when ready. United 2 Super. Alright. Let's get this party started. Check the door page. All green. I like the pushback system. It's something new. Yeah, it's a bit heavy on performance, guys. A bit heavy. Like, I never experienced so much. Alright, clear on the left side. Right is clear. And brakes coming off. Time ET. Alright, block time. And time is 20:07. Okay, start sequence is 4, 3, 1, and then 2. Can do actually. There we go. We can speed up the tug speed here. I'm not doing traffic right now because it's freaking performance is it's not for traffic on my end. Cruising tempo assist 100 гранатных. Ничего. Все учимся. Сделай себя громче. Я могу только тише сделать сильно. How is that? Всем привет, с кем не поздоровался. This is it's basically your flying, like it's a house, like it's a 3-story house basically, at least 2-story, 2.5, something like that. I like the way it rocks. Ooh. What happened here? Was this the sink of the ground or something? I think we can manage from here. Okay. Parking brake is on. Tug is out. And pushback system is off. Now I really like, well, you see, I was thinking about, you know, since Navigraph has this map sometimes, right, where you can use the charts, right? They have 4 charts. Out here you can't, but you have this, so this is really good. Now, I don't know if it might be not active, but you can see the Victor here is closed. We know that. So we'll use that and then somehow. Okay, so let's start up. Let's go. Четвертый. This thing is not beer. Start number 2. Well, I do live in US. We are trying, but we do everything by SOPs, so guys, we'll get airborne. The longest part is behind. So as soon as we go, it's gonna be quick. Cockpit prep just takes a lot of time. If you do it correctly. I mean, of course, I basically can do everything by 5 minutes, but it's not going to be realistic. So. All right, we got good starts on. Hey, why is the reverses on? You see that? Ah, fuck. Did it? It did that again. So if you have that thing, bruh. This is supposed to be no reverses on axis. That's 1. For second is idle is supposed to be like that. So you gotta apply and set. So next time it will be reapplied. That's what happens. Didn't do it last time, but make sure you do that in this page. I don't have reverses and axes here, so we'll do that. Okay, number 1. I can start trimming already. It's a huge trimming. The only thing I didn't find is take off THS. Although it shows here, I think 36.0. Here's a start up for number 1. Good fuel. Only thing I don't see is oil quartz. All right. Good start. Or number 1, number 2. And meanwhile, while it starts, we go teal. And we can drop flap 1. This is the lower, just the first floor. I think that the second floor is more like wow. Wow. So it is about here. I think the second floor is more sexy. So let's do it. Let's leave this one here. 6, 7, and 1 here. Okay, good. All right. I'm gonna do a recall and flight control check. So flight control check here. Make sure that I have it. Left, right, up, down. Gotta do it slow because it's a huge surfaces. Right, left, neutral, and then the wheel page. Status, normal, and then wheel page. Well, that's for sure it's gonna be closed. All right, after start checklist. NTI is not required. Pitch trim set. Rudder trim is neutral. After take before taxi checklist complete. After start checklist complete. L0 and just press 0 in. All right, go for taxi, please. O'Hare ground, United 2 Super with Delta. Ready for taxi for departure. Ready, taxi for departure.
United 2 Super, runway 28 right, taxi via Victor 4, November, Yankee.
Victor 4, November, Yankee, runway 28 right, United 2 Super. Alright, so... Yep. Good. Alright, so that means we don't have to recalc. Alright. Oh. Right side is clear, left side is clear, so... Let's do it. Victor 4, November. Okay, Victor 4, November, Yankee. For the Victor 4, we gotta turn around to the right, but there's shit there. Okay, so we're gonna use this Victor 5. I have 490 and his performance less than Phoenix A320. Yeah, for sure. Even people who have like latest generation, their performances, again, that could change. That could change with the release. We don't know. All right, left's clear, right's clear, lights on, clear. Let's get it on. Like I can feel the size of this thing. I'm pretty sure, well, with this performance, I don't think I would be able to try it with the VR, since it's gonna be unflyable, because even Phoenix with the VR, it's kind of iffy. So unless, hey, that's the Microsoft Flight Sim for you. Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck? Yeah. The fucking scenery. Bayware scenery. That's what it's called. If you would have this, if you would have sold the scenery like that, would you leave it like that to sell it? I don't think I would. You gotta bring the nose. I don't know, it kind of feels funky. I don't know, even with the rudder fix thing. And again, the problem with the tiller, the whole Microsoft 2020 has huge problem with the ground. Like the ground physics there is crap. It's just basic crap. That's what it is. О, а как? А как выключить кал? Ah, nice. So there's a zoom and then you can zoom out. This pretty cool. Brake check. Take off config, RTO. Where's my ATO? Okay, no blues. Cannot give a call to everybody, huh? Alright, then I'll do it this way. I'm slowly because it's funky. Brake to vacate. Bro, I don't know. I don't think it works. And by the way, you mean for the takeoff, I don't think it works. It's only the reject takeoff, like the TO mode. That's when it, for the BTVs, I think it's only for landing. All right, we'll double back there and we'll come from the. In an opinion of people who say it might be overhyped, it might be, but like when I tried it yesterday and today. I don't know. For sure, like in my opinion, it. I'll tell later my opinion. Okay. Блять, а здесь не доедешь туда, что ли? In my opinion, Microsoft Flight Sim already has many problems that are dragging the whole train of bugs behind any model. And that's including how the controls on the ground work, how the controls work in general, the weather, the absence of weight and balance, many things. Okay, so there you use bunch of crutches to fix it, And these crutches, sometimes they work or they don't. Alright, so we are here.
United 2 Super, contact O'Hare Tower 133.0. Take care.
33.0, United 2 Super. See you. Like you can see it, like its stiller is not really up to, even with a fix. All right. 33.0. Alright, in departure, I'm gonna give the radios to first officer. Of course, he should be, because I'm pilot plan. He's pilot monitoring, so he's on the radio. All right, so before takeoff checklist. Okay, well, here's a text checklist. Use flight controls checked, flap settings, configuration 1, radar is on, it's been seatbelts on, ground spoilers armed, flaps TO, auto brake RTO, takeoff config tested, and text checklist complete. Line up, takeoff runway confirmed 28 right, cabin crew advised, packs on. There's going to be a Toga takeoff. Rate of vectors. Rate of vectors. ИРЛ летал на этом звере? Нет, на нем нет. How does it feel? Can you feel the weight by texting? Sort of, yeah. But like I said, something that I've mentioned before about like the ground physics in Microsoft Flight Sim is not up to. In 2024, they looks like they fixed it, but in 2020, the ground physics is just crap. It's basically FSX on steroids. That's the ground physics. So, but in 2024, hopefully, can we do 13-hour flight with 4 sim rate? What was the point of that? Use Atmos? No, I don't. It's accelerating like Ferrari. We're about to see. So, okay, the aircraft currently has the takeoff weight is 370 tons. Okay, so get a grip of that number, and off of that, with the 4 engines, we'll see how it goes. All right, you guys ready? We're here, Tower United 2 Super, runway 28 right. We're ready to go. We're ready for takeoff. Да, блядь, давай уже нахуй, сучка. Нихуя не понимает, что он сейчас тоже, блядь. This is beyond ATC, guys. That's beyond ATC. Alright, you might as well turn it off. It's not working. The beyond ATC is giving crap. Well, like I said, beyond ATC, I think this is the biggest scam out of all. They promised a bunch of shit, never made it, and from ATC wise, I think it's 10% of what it should be. And it's also easy to call everything alpha. so you don't have any responsibility over it. So it's like my product is alpha. I don't care. You know, but pay me money, right? But can I pay you with alpha money? No, you pay me with real money. But my product is alpha. No one, that's you. I know a lot of people who are who don't like and real world pilots, etc. It's wrong phraseology, wrong structure, wrong procedures, etc. And they promised to have a control of traffic, which they never did from the beginning. All right, let's go, guys. United 2 Super, runway 28 right, ready for takeoff. See? Nope. 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 Bruh. The fucking Beyond ATC stopped working. Frequency does not exist even though it says in the list. Tower 133.0. Oh god, dude. What load of shit. Oh my god. What a load of crap, man. Radio check.
Aircraft calling for radio check, reading you loud and clear.
We're here, Tower, United 2 Super, running 28 right, ready for takeoff.
United 2 Super, O'Hare Tower, wind 155 at 10, gusts 19er, fly heading 270, runway 10 left, cleared for takeoff.
270.
Fly heading 270, runway 10 left.
Let him
Cleared
talk
for
to him.
takeoff. United 2 Super.
270. Alright, clear takeoff. Let's go, baby. Clear approach, I suppose. Yeah, I think it's a bit quick to start moving. That's what I think. But again, guys, the weight and balance in the Microsoft Flight Sim does not exist, just so you know. There is no such thing of that effective center of gravity, etc. There's no such thing here. I know many of you don't care because you don't even know what it is. And the rest of the stuff, as far as Tiller, the best ground frequency, I mean the best ground dynamics is DCS and X-Plane, depending on the model. But this shit is it's a train simulator. It's like a train on the tracks. Ready? I need. If you're ready, I need plus in chat. If you're ready. Ready. How did you pay for this game? Did you pay for this game? Yes, of course. team. Well, cleared for takeoff. If you would have known an actual real aircraft, there are 2 people working, right? And yet there are 1.5 hours for a cold and dark cockpit before the flight, and with this bird probably even more. So just so you know, I know you got used to your favorite streamer just go click 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 Control E and then 5 minutes he's airborne, but it does not work like this in the real world. I'm sorry. Let's go. Wire set SRS thrust balloon speed alive. Yeah, it's kind of funky on the runway though. Unannounced. Oh, it's already raising the nose by itself. You want to rotate. That's it, right? Here. Heading select. Press climb. Flat, okay. Flat retract. Beyond ATC. He's not contacting, he's not telling me to switch to departure. No call from ATC. Here's Beyond ATC for ya. I understand it's a level out altitude, but hey, where you at?
United 2 Super, radio check.
United 2 Super, reading you loud and clear.
Yeah, Beyond ATC not working. Alright, so I'm just gonna turn it off. Fuck this program, it's a piece of shit. We're gonna clear ourselves. We're probably gonna do a better job of instructing and giving ATC commands to myself than this shit. Direct. Alright, climb maintain, flight level 190, United 2 Super. Jesus. Yeah, performance needs a bit of... Oh well. After takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist. Flaps up, gear up, and lights on. Brakes on. Look at that. It's doing it by itself. I don't don't think it should be doing that. $10,000. Yeah, now that I did the second flight, I kind of have a feeling already about it. So, you know how it feels on the ground? It feels like fly-by-wire A320. That's how it feels, for sure. Like it just got to me. That's how it feels. And in my opinion, it's a bit twitchy on the ground, which even I can fix in flight model in CFG, unless they're gonna do a release fix with that. Twitchy on the ground, and a little bit. You see how it's a bit reacting to every wind so hard? You know what I mean? Like it's too reactive. And remember how big is this aircraft? And in my opinion, it should feel more inert. And that's what I think. Transition. I have a leak. You have a leak in the vagina. What do you think about the plane? Yeah, that's what I said about this. Well, first of all, yeah, it's too light. Of course, it's too light. That's true. We can test when it's heavy like it's supposed to be for the long haul. For takeoff. We'll do that when we get to Denver. This is why, you see, this is why I'm kind of, I'm not hurried to say anything like that, since 200 зрилов. Because, you know, the official version on the release might be different, that's one. Second, that I don't have experience in the real A380 in this one, so I cannot tell. And third, we all know about the problems of Microsoft Flight Sim on the ground and basic general dynamics, etc. Yeah, it has managed climb. I was doing it just before. Now we're gonna do 360 and we're gonna do a managed climb. So here we go. Climb, thrust climb now. So again, my opinion about the plane is that it's a level of payware. So I kind of understand why they decided to do it for free, which does not really happen for free. They probably will get a contract or already have a contract with Asobo or Microsoft. So that's their business. I'm not really worried about what they're gonna do, but I think that they would have got that contract regardless. even if they would issue it as the payware. And guess what? Even if they would issue it as payware, somebody would have leaked it. But then, of course, I wouldn't stream it. Since it's freeware, I don't really have any responsibility over someone from their crew leaked it. And again, like I said, it could be intentionally. But yeah, that's what seems to worry about a lot of crybabies. But I would worry more about the plane itself. And the plane itself, let's speak it as is, as we have, not as it will be or it will, as we have, as what it is, what we see. So as what we see, that one I don't know if they plan to do it or not. The OIE or whatever it's called, OIS. But normally, like you can see that with the failures, that's already level of sort of like a payware, all right? And with the textures and sounds, the 3D model, a lot of options. So my opinion is that this is already a level of, I would say, like AAA level of aircraft. And AAA, when I mean AAA, this is like PMDG type aircraft. But remember, there are quadruple A aircraft. Can you show us wing flex? Sure. Right now, I don't think you'll be able to see it though. Hold on. Did you know, guys, that you can change the wing flex in flight model? You can change the percent of it easily by just changing one number in CFG file. There's no turbulence at this moment to see the wing flex. We'll see it when we're gonna be descending. They promised a lot of turbulence on the descent. And keep in mind that I have the full force feedback with the full swing of controls. Yet it's already adjusted to the Microsoft Flight Sim reality. That is the sensitivity is twice as less. Now imagine somebody would have like a joystick with the regular controls. You're gonna be in for a big surprise. Alright, let's see. I should have taken FS HUD as the ATC for sure. Can I take FS HUD in flight? So we're currently on 360. What's the optimum for this one? I want to see if we're gonna, what can we get for the optimum climb, not climb, optimum cruise and efficiency. All right, so it's 108. Optimum at level 410. So remember, by FCOM, 5,000 below optimum flight level is 5% more of fuel. So we'll actually go to optimum cruise level to save more fuel. Around optimum. First climb nav. Alright, you guys free to move around the cabin. And the entertainment will be out shortly. Are liveries included? I don't know. Not in this version. Sure. The liveries are usually whenever the model is released, usually you have a bunch of people doing deliveries for them. That's true. You agree that it's too early to release the plane? Not really, because I've seen payware models being released with many more bugs and many more things need to be done. So it's kind of, you see nowadays the developers, they issue a model and then they do service packs afterwards. So they'll issue a model and then, for example, me, you, whoever, they will write, oh look, this one doesn't work, or this doesn't work right, or this needs to be like that, and then they'll issue a service pack. So looks like they've been sharing that model to a lot of testers, or maybe not a lot. I don't know what was the issue with that, but since they leak, I'm thinking that was or again, you see, that's all our assumptions. I can sit here and assume that somebody leaked from their crew, but it might be on purpose. So plane is on a short flight with a light payload and use full thrust, yet you call it trash. I didn't call it trash. You have hallucinations. So your hallucinations, that's your hallucination. That doesn't have to do anything with what I say. I haven't called this trash a single time. I said the Beyond ATC is trash. Yeah, that's trash. And I said that Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 ground physics is trashy. That's true, but I didn't say anything about the plane. See, I like when people just bring their hallucinations and then just assume it as real. Good flight, Commander. Thank you. My guy complains about a product that's free and offer. Where in the fuck did you see that I complain about anything? In your world, if I say things about how it is in reality, meaning translate the reality, like I say, this is blue. In your world, this is says complaining, then I don't know. Then your world is take your two elbows together and do like this, and clap, and just do it for everything that comes out. You're a perfect client. Does it have terrain radar? Probably not. At least this version does not. Or maybe it does, I don't know, I haven't checked it. We don't have terrain to check. We'll see, because Denver has terrain, so we'll see. What I think is that it doesn't have yet the weather radar and terrain radar. That's what I think, because here is these are blocked at least, and the TCAS. I haven't seen any TCAS working. What would you say, and again, like, people ask me questions and I answer about this. What would you say about the main bugs you have experienced today, and do they significantly impact the way of aircraft function? That's, you see, that's a question of adult person. Awesome dude. You're awesome. Yeah, because person formulates his thoughts clearly and asks a question, and I can answer, I hope, clearly as well. So far, what I've seen on the model from 2 days of use, it's actually second flight, that for sure, again, big letters. I don't know whether that's going to be on the release, changed on the release or not. I don't know. The release version might be, and probably will be different, right? So far what I've seen from this version is that the performance is probably the tallest performance from all of the models. Like, it's heavier than 320 Phoenix, which is the heaviest on my end. And I know the guys that use even higher hardware than mine, even better hardware than mine, and they say the same thing. So again, that might change with the release, who knows. So far that, then a few questions I've had about its dynamics on the ground and near the ground. For sure, okay, one thing for sure, that as you descend to an approach, like to landing, right? Approach to land, the fly-by-wire goes into different mode, right? In this aircraft, you can clearly see that limit. So I don't know if it's a bug or feature, but it kind of felt on the ground like when I was taking off. Again, that's taking in account everything that I said above, and as well as that I have full rudder swing. Like, my rudders are actually swing the same distance, the same as the real paddles. So I kind of felt they're like blown on Twitcher side, especially that I've decreased sensitivity, whatever. I'm dyslexic. So yeah, a part of that, what I would want to personally, right? What I would want here is I would like more failures, and the system that does random failures. So random failures, just the way that it is in Phoenix, like realistic and high failures, maybe something. That, then I would like a better performance a little bit, and a bit better sounds. But the sounds, I'm pretty sure in future I can manage something. And that's it. I mean, it's a good model. If you, even in the at the stage it's present now, like it is right as we speak, I would give it, okay, let's do it like this. You guys write in chat, what do you think based on what you saw, what you would give from 0 to 10 for this model? Like what would you rate it? And then I'll say my rating. The aircraft is fairly new and just alpha. They stated that it will take a while to have all the features. The 380X has some sim limitations, literally can limit of what the sim can. That's exactly what I said. And that's basically, that's true, because flight sim has many bugs itself, and you have to create crutches in order to, you know, swim around those. So that's true. You guys write in chat what would you rate it, and then I'll tell my rating. Pause at top of descent, probably. Let's see here. So I'll just go through all the options that it has. Thrust reduction, height, acceleration height, engine out, inches, and a HPA, ISIS, metric odds, weight units, automatic callouts. Okay, then default barrel unit, sync Microsoft Flight Plan, enable SimBridge connection, SimBridge host machine, calculated ILS signal. That's interesting. I don't know what's that, calculated ILS signals. Let's use it. I don't know what it is. Throttle, detent, calibration. We did that. Pilot seat for control is left. I-line time, DMS, GMC, boarding time, autofill checklist, separate tiller from rudder inputs, that's for sure, sync, EFS, and audio control between captain airfoil and rails. Third party, hey, third party, come on. That's the accounts for the Navigraph, etc. ATSU, FAA, METAR sources, TAF sources, error reporting. Not sure what's that though. Error reporting as of model or something else. Telex. That's Hopi, Telex. Not sure if I want to do these two, but anyways. Audio. Exterior master warning. Oh, okay. You got wind material. Pretty cool. Fly pads. That's the fly pad. And about. So that's it. That's version 0.12.0 blah blah blah. So whoa, what the fuck was that? Don't you think that big of the plane would do that? That would consider severe turbulence, guys. That's for sure. That would be like severe turbulence. It's and we didn't even see that many of the bumps. It was just start doing it, the wing rocking by itself. Not good. 8, solid 8. 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Give a solid 9. Well, okay, it's kind of all right. That all I see all your opinions, so it's about 8, 9, 7. Yeah, that was off. Especially that big of a plane. All right. My opinion is this. Okay, depending on what you what you call for perfect, okay? So does any of you know about existence of CL650? That's for explain. So if I would call, that's in my opinion, this is 10 out of 10 plane, right? Because never anybody in history ever created that model with a like such realism as that. 1,600 failures, etc., etc. Literally has more than 1,600 failures with everything from a short of like a lamp, like any lamps here that here can short and extinguish and just give a shortage and trigger another failure or anything like that. Like, so it actually has a complex triggers of complex failures. So if something fails, it triggers another system. It might trigger another system depending on what electrical. So it's for me it's 10 out of 10. It's not about this model now, but to me it's 10 out of 10. So if CL650 is 10 out of 10, I would give this model. Okay, if I say CL650 is 10 out of 10 and Phoenix is 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 or 8 out of 10, something like that. 8.5 out of 10. So I would rate this model probably, I would give it solid 7 maybe. 6, 5, 7, something like that. I should fly a little bit more so I can see. You see, I'm not really. Phoenix still best plane in Microsoft, in my opinion. Yeah, that's true. That's true. How can you download this plane, brother? I don't know. I got link from my friend, and he got from another friend, and etc. I think you can find it on here. It's the whole internet has been noisy about this lately. What turbulence settings do you have? Phoenix advised to put low matter on what plane? Well, did you see though, Mark? Did you see what happens when you put low turbulence? The good way to check, if you go to developers options and then you click some check marks, and you'll see how the air mass is reacting, and with low it's basically killing all the updrafts, downdrafts. So I don't know, you see, I've been on realistic turbulence with the Phoenix and PMDG, and I had no problems, I should say. As well as we are almost at the door with the 2024, which will do a lot of changes. If you saw before, I tried the alpha version of 2024, and I tried Microsoft. I tried Cessna 172. Given in hand that I have many real hours logged in this plane, like a lot, I felt like it's true dynamics. So it felt more like explained dynamics. So it was really good. I liked it. So I'm thinking we are in for a big change. How big was the download? I think it was like 7 gigs. And unpacked was 13. Evening. I assume you found the plane on Reddit like everyone else. Well, I did not, because somebody gave it to me, but I'm not gonna disclose who did. Let it be like our little intrigue. Maybe later we will say. Guys, please don't share links in here. If you talk on Reddit, it's okay, but even though it's not illegal, but first of all, the YouTube will block it. That's first. How would you rate the exterior, model, and cabin for this plane? Well, okay, let's say we'll give Phoenix. If Phoenix is the best, right? 10 out of 10, because it's clearly is, right? With the textures and everything. So comparing to Phoenix, I would give this plane a solid 9 out of 10 for the texturing and 3D model. I'll give it 9 out of 10, just because, not because like, well, I can't give 10 out of 10, just because 10 out of 10 is something that we haven't seen yet, you know what I mean? So 9 out of 10 is for sure. It's pretty detailed, has good 3D. The cabin, the outside, it's pretty good, although it's still in work in progress, as I see. But when you are inside, look at that. Like, you can see the pubic hair on this seat. And as well, I think there's a option for the lighting for the cabin lighting. Okay, pretty decent. And the outside, it's hard to tell. When I need some livery, but I think it's about like 8, 7 out of 10, something like that. So all way, everything around is pretty nice. Phoenix 8 out of 10 to 9 out of 10. I'm a 330 pilot, and I think the Phoenix is 9.5, 10. I'm at just 9.5 because the sim limitations are shit. Okay. Who said that Phoenix is 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10? I said I think it says 9 out of 10, or... Well, we are close as far as what's that. I'm never gonna give 10 out of 10 to anybody, just because, yeah, this is a sim and we're hoping for the better models out there as well. My reason why I don't give even like 9.5 out of 10 is because there are still some stuff that okay, if you would have fly and test the CL650 from Hot Start, you would understand. So I know that some people don't care about the failures. I really care about the failures, because that makes me I can judge on how deep the system was built. And when you see the CL650, which has over 1,600 failures, just imagine that number. So, how long until Denver? I think about 1.5 hours. We can actually even do a little bit more. We can do this, bam, and do a Mach 86. But on the schedule, it was was 2 hours. And we already half an hour. We already 40 minutes in flight, so. Got a little headwind, but that's okay. So yeah, no doubt that Phoenix is good. 9.5. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about like 0.5, 0.6, 0.7. Let's just give it rough idea. 9 out of 10, 8 and 9 out of 10, whatever. Rate the sound in this model. That's hard to tell because I have high expectations of sound, really high expectations, and I do sound myself, so I don't want to spoil anybody's work, so I'll rather keep it quiet. But I think it's average. As a 320 pilot, I think Phoenix is a 9.5 and it's not 11 out of 10 because I got some clear limitations due to the sim being so bare bones for getting one as rain model. Like I said, if you would have touched the CL650, you would know what I'm talking about. So I'm kind of given the whole thing. I know what models can be, how they can be modeled, even in the sim wise. So if you guys stick around later, I can show that CL650 later, and I can show you how it's built structure, like how it's structurally built, and. It's a network behind everything there. So I would like to, for my model to be my favorite model, I would like to see that the model has network of everything. So in the CL650 you can see clearly. So if, for example, you turn on some switch, right, that draws the ampere, like the volts, the ampere, whatever. And it shows like the resistance, it shows how it's traveling, where it's traveling, how it's drawing from the source. And not only that, I mean, it's just, I can't even explain. I gotta show. You can't explain, you gotta see it. So if you except explain, just take explain out of the picture. What model from the beginning of the era of flight simulation you think was the greatest? That's my question. And why? Then I'll tell my opinion. Of course, some of you might have not seen the earlier era, but I've been there since Microsoft 98. So I've tried that first when I was like 16 years old or so. 16. Or even 50. When did they release? You don't think they did? 33 October. All right. (21:22) currently on the clock. And Denver 22:38. So in 1 hour we'll be there, guys. Let's have take a look at approach arrival. All right, Brewer Logger 3, 16 left position. Brewer Logger 3. Okay. All right. I can try to be on the ATC again. All right. So Brewery Dunkel Kolsch. That's sorts of beer, I guess, right? Kolsch, Pilsner, Lager. I like Lager most, I think. Or blonde. Look 22190. Pint 250-21015. And then we got the transition. Transition.
Beyond ATC.
Pin, tap me for sure. 230-210 grub, 11 above. Okay, looking good. So our arrival is checked, even though we didn't clear it. We haven't been cleared to the arrival yet, but 25.6. The 8 is gonna be later. On 25.6, we'll just keep it here for now. And the elevation is 5,400 feet. Let's make sure that we got the correct elevation. Brush. Alright, yeah, landing elevation is correct. Looking good. Alright, so that's pinned. Now, taxi. So, sometimes there's specific 380 approved taxi routes. There you go. Okay. We don't know yet what runway it's gonna take, but look at the look at the form of the airport. It's been like a lot of holy war and discussions about this airport for sure. Have any of you been to Denver Airport? Alright, check this out. There's a blue Mustang in this airport. And I kid you not, there's some freaky stories about this. I don't know if it's true or not, but this horse, the statue of horse, is at Denver Airport. Right? Now, the Denver Airport by itself is filled with a lot of strange things. A lot of, a lot of symbology, as well as some Masonic symbology. Now, the story about this horse is that the guy who built it, or whoever was installing it, it was of course it's a huge horse. It's big. The human is like probably up to its knees or something, even smaller. It fell and killed somebody while they were installing. So it's a pretty creepy horse. At least what I've heard about this. Now, the Denver Airport, if you look from above, it is in form of swastika. And they got a lot of mosaics. Let me show you. October 23rd. Yeah, how Denver Airport murals feed conspiracy theorists. That's so. You got pretty creepy artworks over there for sure. I was there myself, and I was looking at it. It was a pretty creepy feel. So just look at this picture. Here, I'm gonna do this. Isn't that fucking creepy? That's inside of the airport. You have like sort of coffin here with a dead Indian. Well, you see, there's a lot of insights, like probably that some of them I don't understand. There's another coffin here. There's a girl, like girl that in coffin or something here. Jeez. That's just one of it. Or another one, for example. Or look at this one. There's a fucking guy with a mask with Nazi. Wow. Pretty nice. Or another one. It says this says in Russia peace. And Polish, покой, it's Russian. Freed, peace, paz, salam. And that looks like a Nazi soldier or something. That's not the creepiest ones. There's another one. I was once a little child who longed for other words, but I am no more a child, for I have no fear. I have learned to hate. How tragic then is youth, which lives with enemies, with the gallows ropes. Yet, I still believe I only sleep today, that I will wake up a child again and start to laugh and play. I will find some other. We'll see if this scenery has any of those. I believe it has the horse. How are you flying non-released fly-by-wire 380? Well, that's how, because you heard today is October 33rd. How many minutes? Top of the sun. Twenty 22:13. Let's calculate the perf for the descent. Alright, so we are currently with Mach 85 and we can do that. Select the 86. How about this? 666. Is it supposed to change the Mach number for managed? I think it should. I don't see it. Long range cruise 84. Right, let's do 84 then. LRC. I wonder why this does not change, because it should. Based on cost index, this should change the Mach number for the managed speed. Does it? It's already changed it in perf. It does not change the Mach for some reason. You understand? Alright then. Do, 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 do. 84 to 760, nothing changes. All right. It's a bit odd. Ooh. Hey. Hey. Ooh. Hey. Just gonna use the engine anti-ice a bit. We're already getting into that weather. quick video break. No links here. Yep. Oh shit. Transitalica. Some idiot leaked it. So what if whoever leaked it was the person behind the fly-by-wire, the main guy? What if that happened? So basically, you called him an idiot. Like I said, guys, don't be quick to judge and make assumptions. You don't know the truth. It's gonna be real. You're gonna look stupid later if you find out the real truth, and it's not gonna be. Fuck you for disrespecting developers. Fuck your mother. How about that? You like it? You like this kind of talk? I bet you couldn't handle this talk in real life. So, yap all you want. I'm getting, how do you call it? I'm getting immune to the idiots. Like, I can see. А BBC, когда ты говоришь, это Big Black Cock или или это Big Ban Hammer? Big Ban Hammer Cock. I'm back. Down. Cock. Alright, let's check the weather for the arrival here. And yet, beyond ATC, haven't spilled a word. Center 128. Oh. Stand by. Does MCP panel lighting look like that in real life as well in this aircraft? Yeah. It's blue here. One second. My friends. I wanna see what was the weather update look like in the Denver. Oh man, it's 200 at 12, gust 23. And it's about to get more. We're gonna be in for a nice ride, brother. So we're gonna see how it handles the crosswinds and stuff. So current weather is 10 stat, fuel 100, fuel 150, scatter 220, 27 minus 9, 2969, low pressure, and arriving system from the west. Oh well, oh well. Looks like fun. Кантос. Да, пробел, да, это правда. Well, think is better test. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Bro, like, all these idiots are making fool of themselves that say come here and try to talk shit to me, and they don't even know the truth. Did it got leaked? Who knows? Maybe the guy behind the production wanted to make a leak. You guys don't know how it is. I don't know either. And I really, seriously, like, I don't really care if he got it to leak out or somebody leaked out. In any case, who cares? In a couple of days it comes out. And it's free, so who cares? Enjoy the stream, enjoy the knowledge. You know? So, but by the time some of you not everybody, but some of you who will probably don't know like the operations can benefit from it, right? So I'm going by FCOM, and I've shared the FCOM as well at Discord. You can download FCOM. I showed what page you're supposed to be on to and currently Alright, so Alright, let's check navigation accuracy. I think it's accurate. Max, Alright, so the descent preparation approach briefing can approximately take 10 minutes, so we therefore will start now. So 80 nautical miles is a good way to start the briefing for the top of the descent. Как научиться так же спрятать по-английски? Надо жить в стране. Или говорить на английском с языконосителями, так по-другому никак. Shame on me! Shame on me! Hold on. You got somebody have ash? Can I put ash on my head? Configure BVT. If you tell me how to, I will do so. but I'm about to get start preparation for the descent, so I'm gonna do it regardless. Lossy, they don't understand, you see, and you see why. Like, what I'm just gonna sound. I'm gonna read out. I don't understand why people are mad that others have just obtained it. People should be more mad at the person that actually leaked it. You see, that's what I'm trying to convey. First of all, they don't even know if the actual developer leaked it on purpose so he can get hype. Sometimes it happens, and it happens a lot. Trust me, more than anybody thinks. Because I know a lot of developers. I'm doing it myself, and you do that hype sometimes, okay? So that's number one. Second, 99.9% of these people who come and say something like, "You should be shamed." Some of them wish they would have that link. And some of them actually asked for the link. And I remember their names because I saw when they ask for the link later or before, and then when they don't receive it, they start saying this shit. So, bro, did you know that you can insert letters into your squawk code? No, I did not. But what was the point of doing it? Like this, 6616. H. Yeah. Well, I guess you can insert even spaces. Oh no, you can't. A 6616. Okay, good. Escape. October 33rd. I found that Flyby A380 is really hard to bother. She likes to smash. From my experience on their models like 320 and this one, I saw that they're similar. They're kind of flying similar. It's later on I'll look at the flight model CFG. Yeah, we'll insert approach right now since it's already getting closer and closer. Ooh, 20012 gust 23. Man. But we can't enter the gusts, so we can only enter their. It's a 3. Outside air temperature 272969. All right, we don't know yet what we're gonna get, so I'm not entering any mims. All right, so. Скоро серия FBW за то, что я скинул фотку 7500. Что такое 7500? Зачем ты скинул фотку с 7500? Could you show us the cabin? Yes, one second. Can you show the seats moving? Yeah. Dude couldn't wait another 3 days. Well, why would I do that? You can wait 3 days. So you'll be the one who waiting. I just don't understand why you're talking to me that I'm supposed to wait 3 days. Is it some like are you in some sort of cult or something? You're gonna what? What's gonna happen in 3 days? The same thing. You're gonna have a link, and what you're gonna do? You're gonna start a fire. You're gonna take a fucking like maracas and just dance around and you know, like do some ritual or something. What you gonna do? In 3 days, what's gonna change? Except that for a fact that I have it today and you will have it in 3 days. What the fuck? Ay, блядь. To make BVT work, you need to approach inserted. You need to go into plan mode for the ND. Okay. And then scroll down for ONS mode. Okay. On ND, you'll see an update arrow. Click that. Wait, this is select airport Denver. We don't know though the are they charging for this? Who charging? Where's the charge? Wait until 2024 comes out. You guys will pay for the fuel. And I will. Everybody will pay for the fuel. Ah, I see now. Oh, thanks a lot, Losi. You see, that's constructive. The citizen came and showed me a new thing. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, fly by wire is free. That's correct. But I don't know. Some people, I guess, wanted to start a fire and do a ritual. I don't know what they want to do. The difference. No, hold on. The difference is people like you during the release for FBW, a hard-working team who deserves a big moment. You're free to go. Nobody is holding you here, okay? Ruin the release. Ruin the release. Oh god, let's... Bro, I have no other questions why the higher hierarchy of this world thinks that you are slaves. You are fucking slave. Just know that. Live with it. And they treat you like slaves. You will be slave for the rest of your life. Because you have slave mentality. Yeah, people, this is the anger nerve. This is the type of modern reality of new soy boys that we live in. They get offended to anything, literally anything. Like you don't do anything, they get offended. You do something, you get offended. You stay on the side, they get offended. Anything. It's just a fucking victim mentality. Victim. Every fucking time as a victim, bro. It's it's so easy to control these people. I swear to God. You lucky that I'm not into the government or anything, cause I would sway. Bro, I would make I would test biological test, like psyop you. I'm pretty sure they do. And that's the result of it. Show us the cabin. Mob mentality. Yeah, exactly. Like the fanboys. They like it's, you know, I studied psychology and psychiatry, and a lot of what they do is really clear to me. Like, I fully understand where they're coming from, how they think, etc. And to me, like, when they say so, I can see an ape, you know, just really ape. So it comes from there. I can see all this instincts of crowd, etc. The leader, like, they have the leader, their leader, they're probably there and just sucking cock all day, and they come here and like that's it. It's sad. It's sad because the generation of men in Western society is coming to an end. Trust me. If any country that has a little bit more testosterone, for example China, would want to do something, you would drop your fucking drawers and run with leaving the shit trail behind you all day. I swear to God, man up a little bit. Stop being a fucking slave. Stop listening to what they tell you on fucking TV and all. Stop apologizing. Stop thinking for the fucking other people. Jesus Christ, grow up. Or actually, if you're not older than 18, don't write here, okay? It's prohibited. ФБ сказали, что даже ничего не могут. Конечно, ничего не могут, блядь. That's exactly what it is. What? Они могут мне только спасибо сказать, что я, блядь, делаю, блядь. I'm promoting their product, so they can only say thank you to me, that's all. You see? Alright. That's what Fly-by-Wire just said to my friend, that they cannot do anything about this stream, and they said that it's product of all of the people of all Earth, and it's free. So, moral eggs, please take your poop and go shit somewhere else. And then, yeah, and it's free with open code. LOL. So if I spoiled that perfect day that you wanted to I don't know, to wash your ass and do like a whiteout of your anus and sit and take your soy milk and sit and watch your favorite streamer, and you together would enjoy the release. Well, I'm sorry for spoiling it, you silly tiger. Jesus Christ. We enjoyed it today. For fuck's sakes, you don't even know if you're gonna live tomorrow. What the fuck? You're gonna come outside and boom, the fucking bus, and you dead, and you didn't even try it. Jeez. Enjoy today. Or tomorrow you will go, no, I'm not gonna say it, because for that I will get banned. China has no testosterone. Well, probably no. That was bad testosterone. Well, that was bad example. Maybe not China, but China has a lot of people. Well, let's say Middle East or Africa, what's happening in Europe, you can see clearly. Now we need just good as 7675. I agree, brother. We do need 7576. That's one of my favorite. The 757 I believe is the best. Wait, hold on, hold on. I forgot that we need to descend. Oh shit, we missed up a descent, brothers. No, we didn't. Good. Now, no, the story with testosterone, it's true, and is not only in Western society in general. Well, it was measured in Western society, and it's down 10 times, or even more, for the last 30 years. This is really bad, and for some, I already can wait. Some people say, well, testosterone, you're a fucking manly man, you are an abuser. No, testosterone, what it does, is a hormone that not only it makes you a manly man, it makes you to strive for your goals. And basically, if not for testosterone, people would not go to cosmos, they would not go to space, they would not build cities, they would not strive. So this is all testosterone. This is a hormone of basically hormone of creation. So think about it. Oh, seriously, you guys, some of you might want to go and check your testosterone with a doctor. Just go and just test it with a doctor. And there are ways you can increase it. If your natural testosterone is low, there are ways you can increase it. For example, go to martial arts, or what's the word? Later. Well, it's not about testosterone. This is not a testosterone simulator, so that's all good. Yeah, the funny thing is that Thursday the same people will not care about leak anymore. They'll have their little cause to rally behind for a few hours in live no zone into rally. Perfect saying. And Thursday I will have to do something else. I'll have other plans on Thursday. Yeah, I would really wish 75, 76, and 737 Classic. That's my. What were the HIV infections in Russia again per capita? I don't know. I'm not in Russia. Or that, but I'm pretty sure somebody checked on Russia. Ooh, again that shit. Этот самолет уже лежит на всех площадках, не могу скачать. Они пришли сюда поплакать, они же не пришли сюда конструктивно заниматься. Скажи, что они так делают, что очень не понимаю, поставь Феникс на смысл прошлого века, правильно, да, это надо на месте. Why does bro have beef with Europe? Who has beef with Europe? You see, there is reality, and there is a reality of so understand. The other part is wishful reality. So wishful reality does not reflect what's happening in the real world. So it's a fact that in Western society, the man's testosterone has decreased with latest 50 years, so by good %. And Western society, I mean anywhere from Western, Eastern Europe, Eurasia, United States. You guys don't listen. You just you want to argue with everything. That's what it is. And it's fucking youth maximalism. It's very uncomfortable. Well, we'll see. Well, yeah, I kind of felt it's kind of unstable. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it, but it. Whenever I was taking off, I felt it with the. I felt the twitchiness with the paddles. That's first. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's just see, okay? If needed, we'll do a few more approaches. Alright, so we go down to 11. Matter of fact, I'm doing promotion for Fly-by-Wire. I'm telling good things about their product. I'm showing how it works. I'm giving a constructive criticism and feedback. Something that most of you, not everyone, but most of you would not be able to do. So for them, it's even a plus. So tell me, how you gonna help if you in few days you will get the product and you will fly it, and then you will write your "How awesome is this?" in chat. How it's gonna help them? Now, if you're gonna watch my stream, it's gonna help them because I test it and I say things that are constructive and by point with the knowledge of things. So, if anything, then for them, my stream is more useful. Yeah, like maybe we'll go around with Mr. Broish or something. Так, again, английский.
All aircraft be advised information Sierra now current. Altimeter 3000.
Я пытаюсь, честно, не знаю, делаю, что нужно или нет, но время кажется. Ну, надо разговаривать, просто надо много говорить. Общаться. Ну, возьми вон этот. Если хочешь авиационный английский подтянуть, просто возьми какой-нибудь там, например, Pilot 280C и выговаривай там все эти фразы. Ну, то есть учи свой Windows Speech Recognition, чтобы он тебя понимал таким образом. Pronounce себе сделай классно. Honestly, I'm not a fan of my society, but Western society, Eastern society, more than Eastern society, it's 100 times better than poverty and low freedom conscious days. Look at North Korea and Russia. Well, okay. Do you know there is not such a thing, not such nation as Russia? Okay, this is Russian, like the ethnics or nation is Russians. It's been created with Soviet Russia, and so before that they took a bunch of people from eastern parts, northern parts, etc., etc. They just forcefully binded them together and call them, all of them, Russian. Basically, the people who live on the territory of Western Russia right now, you know who they are? Those are people from Finland. Those are people from Baltic countries. Those are Vikings mixed with eastern part, with Mongols, and with people from Rech Pospolite. Those are and those are tribes that are formed pretty much like the Europe nation. Just look at the history. There's no such thing as like Russian. Russians is the same. It's half. It's half Asian, half Vikings, pretty much. And how they live okay, trust me. Comparing to other countries I've been and I've seen, they live okay. Yeah, they have fucking Putin, who is a dictator, but guess what? How many other countries have dictators? Many. Now, with a dictatorship, we are not safe here as well. Look what's happening with the Democrats party in U.S. They want to be in house forever. And do you think that people actually elect somebody in U.S.? No. The whoever's ruling the world, it's companies and corporations and wealthy people and wealthy families. It's not you elect the president and you have democracy. That does not happen in reality. There's reality and there's wishful reality. So there's always a Tsar, trust me. Just that in Russia it's not only Putin too. It's wealthy families the same, and it's also corporations. They're all tied together. So every country has that shit. Just that one country can say to another country, here, we are the hegemons or of democracy. Now, and tomorrow they can tell you, well, now we got, now in the United States you're not paying taxes by 3 times, but you're gonna pay by 4 times, and you will pay, because if not, they'll cancel you. They'll make you already tied by every mean, like with the technically, physically, every way. They can block. It can take a person and block him out from the rest of the world. Think about it. Oh, we're gonna descend now. So, rather, I don't really wanna even think about it, because that brings me to a conclusion that we cannot do anything. At least, you know what? In every country there is a modern slavery, but in your head, it depends if in your head you're a slave or not. So you have slave mentality or not. That's the whole difference. Dude, if there's malware, it's building just as files of flavor. Bro, what kind of? There's no malware. It's just regular files that run on the sim. Well, I mean, if you're scared of malware, don't download it. Wait for the release. Who cares? External view, well. I'm a pilot, not computer science, but I'm pretty sure antiviruses usually don't work as well as they advertise, for sure. From my experience, antiviruses are the virus source, basically. So those are the gates for the virus. Because basically, okay. Guys, do you know how, for example, Tinder works? Do you know? You know that app that makes you, that where you find your spouse, or not spouse, but you found your girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever, or fuck buddy, who cares, right? So Tinder works that way. So you would be given choices, but choices that don't match you. So you would meet people and then don't match and meet again, etc. Because they're interested of you staying using their app and paying every month to use their app, instead of finding a perfect girlfriend and leaving their app for forever. So the same way other programs work. So virus, what's business for antivirus program? For you to use it and have it for a long time and continue paying for it. So like I mentioned it yesterday, for more than 25 years I have never had antivirus in my life. Never. I just don't click the files that are fishy, you know? And I don't go to places where they could be obtained. That's it. Yeah, common sense and Windows Defender best ones. Yeah, exactly. And when you already have the virus, yeah, you can download something to clean it up, and then that's it. But yeah. Zoom out a bit on the MFD. Zoom out? We already zoomed out. Oh, you mean, oh, here? Yeah, we are well in descent. And we are doing the managed descent. So far it's pretty stable. As you can see, 2200 vertical speed, and on the money right here. По РЕН-ТВ показали птицу с яйцами, ролка за нефтерадж, как существует, летает. А да, кстати, как птицы ебутся. Ну, я видел, как голуби только на РЕН-ТВ прыгают. Alright, let's see a weather. Let's do a weather briefing real fast. Okay. So all I need is weather radar first. It's pretty clear. Significant. Turbulent. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna get it. Oh, bro, we're gonna get a lot of it, especially through mid 10s. All right, so 15s and stuff. We're gonna get shit tons of turbulence and a bit of icing as well. Denver 22013. The wind died a little bit, so it'll be 1853. So it's 1921 right now. Okay, so they're $28, $29. Oh, okay. That's not today. All right. Buckle up. Oh, you already are. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we have started our descent to final destination, Denver. The weather at Denver is few clouds, temperature 75 degrees Fahrenheit, excuse me, 70 degrees Fahrenheit, and moderate winds. We have myself and crew choosing United, and we'll talk to him ground. Do you know that joke from the airline pilots? Because yours, you know how METARs are in Celsius, etc., right? But in the United States, when you fly, for the passenger, you're supposed to say in Fahrenheit. And I haven't seen a single person in real life who can transfer Celsius to Fahrenheit and vice versa. And I can't either. So, you know, as a joke from airline pilots that in summertime, basically, all United States, you can say, whenever you are arriving to any airports, you can say 70 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's gonna work. Because look, it's 27, right? 27, but that's in summertime, okay? 27 Celsius to 27. That's 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, still. 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I'll round up. That's what I do. I just kind of like 75 or like 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I don't understand why the United States still using these Fahrenheits. It's crazy. The whole aviation uses Celsius. The weather, normal weather sources use Celsius. NOAA use Celsius. Where is the Fahrenheit to? Where understand? Well, all I know, I understand Fahrenheit is like 80 is hot, 90 is super hot, 70 is okay, 60 is cold, and below 60 is fucking cold. Transition. That's 69. Alright, let's do a descent checklist. Or descent flow, by the way. BTV, but we're gonna... hold on, we're gonna choose. But we don't know the fucking runway. They never... The Beyond ATC never fucking tells us anything. Jeez. Well, without Beyond ATC, we're fine. Okay, so we're... variable at 5. No, it's variable at 5? Wow, the weather changes there a lot. Okay, I cannot... Oh, no. Okay, well... Shit. 16 left will do. So if I do 16 left, okay, we'll go to zoom. Maybe no. Display airport. No? Wait, Denver. Wait, how did I do it last time? I forgot. Somebody told me and I forgot how to do it. I remember it was display airport, but how? Zoom out. Zoom in, zoom out. Main. I want BTV. Denver. Display airport. Come on. Can't display it. kind of find the explanation. Zoom till you see ONS. Yeah. Plan mode. There you go. Thank you. There you go. Alright. Alright, 1-6 left. 1-6 left. Alright, so let's do a Fox 4. Fox 4. Then what do I do now afterwards? Like when I so let's say I'm gonna vacate at Fox 4, so I'm gonna do this. Click twice or whatever. BTV map data or center aircraft? Oh, again, another. Wait, Pilot Rocky. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna tell these other idiots to slow down. Hey, idiots, slow down. There is another one coming. Great. So now you wait for Thursday and you gonna use it. And for now you're free to go. Why you're telling me what to do, what not to do? You're not obligated to watch this or participate in it. You want to go and use it Thursday, use it Thursday. I want to use it today, alright? Yeah, I am a fly-by-wire tester. Alright. Just go fuck yourself, okay? I'm gonna help you out. Stupid motherfucker. These fucking sour ass kids come in here and just fucking talk shit. I'm not your mommy, okay? Go cry to your mommy and go cry to your soy boy parent of the father or something who taught you to be a fucking slave. Don't come to me. Bля, я не знаю. How do you do BTV, guys? Like when you in it, Fox 4, for example. Like I'm. Nah. I tried. Wait, perf. Approach. You got livers now, guys. All right. Not sure if I'll be able to use BTV, so because I already got the approach. How to break the BT? I tried and it clicks back. So, okay, if I will ever have a chance to do it, I supposed to vector myself around to a long landing. Okay. And then 8,000 plus, 10,000, lights on. Okay, so. Alright. So if we gonna select this, alright, so look. Plan. This is approach. We're going to zoom mode. 1-6 left. For example, and we're gonna vacate at Fox 6. Boom. BTV Fox 6. BTV Fox 6. BTV. Fox 6. BTV. Fox 6. No, I don't have it. I can't do it. Something is not right. You need to select the exit first, then BTV maybe. I think you just select the exit name. Okay, let's see. F6. Well, there's no BTV here though. You see in the menu. Like whenever I select, it goes away. Like if I even double click. Or select this and do that, it does not. Okay. Guys, I gotta let's do this. I'll do a full stop, then we'll try. I'm not gonna turn off the stream right after, so we're gonna try to take off and land with higher weight, etc. So we're gonna do it. Okay, so now flight plane. Denver. Arrival. Transition via. Oh. No arrival. No transitions. Jeez. Okay, kick me. Let's. What the fuck does it say here? Minus 67 to 90. What the fuck happened? What did it do right now? It went crazy, guys. Wow. And it's showing some bogus ass altitudes here. Look at that. Minus 50, 800. Jeez. Oh, now okay, it went back. Select the runway first, then your exit route. Oh, okay. And it's watching live from beginning. Yes. Yes. Hello, FG. Yeah, well. All right, we'll do. This time we'll just do a regular ILS. All right, with normal stop. And then I'll stop, taxi back, we'll do a takeoff, we'll test takeoff with different weights, etc. So we gotta test it around, okay? Maybe in a different airport we'll test. We have plenty of time, guys. Until Thursday, October 33rd. See how it does? No, I have the version from Bill Gates. He talked to Asobo and they talk to fly-by-wire. So the rules of 5 handshakes. So basically, I had a handshake with Bill Gates. So I was pre-approved with him. That's a lot of oil. There's all oil stations. Oh, let me show you. Let me try to see something. Is there a fixed page to create radials and distance? We'll try later. Alrighty. Approach. Bear ref. Set seatbelts on. Minimum set outer brake is 2. It's gonna be a visual. It's gonna be a visual with the overlay of ILS. So we're gonna do just this. Right, activate. Alright, let's do a perfect yeah, we'll try the BTV. I'm gonna land and we're gonna try other airports. I'm just gonna do not full flight but different approaches. We're gonna try RNAV, we're gonna try ILS, we're gonna try a bunch of stuff, but we're gonna try that BTV. Yeah, we'll try. Right now, we'll just do it because we don't have time for this approach already to change anything. We will land normal with brake 2 and then manual, and then we're gonna use a different airport. I want to try how it handles in crosswind. I want to try the RNAV approach. I want to try the BTV. So we'll do a bunch of shit. Look, 21 miles. That's the time to slow down to the clean speed. Let's do about 210. Oh, it slows down really nice, so maybe I'll keep on a little bit. Bro, like when it flies, like the big airplane, such huge shit, and it flies. You see how it flies like it's CRJ. I mean, it's 767 knots of wind. 7676 knots. I mean, All right, 210, 200. flap 1, speed check. Din don. Alright. The October 33rd is coming. Alright, about 13 miles, we want to do 180. Approach. Alright, that's about 13 miles. Slow down to 180. Flaps 2, speed check. Kick me! Please kick me! There you go. Managed. Localizer, glide slope. Nice. Interception right there. Gear down. Flaps 3, speed check. Missed approach, altitude 6. Flaps full, landing check.
2,500.
Seatbelts on, landing gear down. 3 greens, not 3 greens, many greens. Gone. Hey! You fucking fuck! This is what I mean by get your click spots right. Click spots right. This is not supposed to be like that. This is bullshit when you click through EFB and your fucking window's open. What if it would happen in a fucking flight level 400? Well, I mean, it wouldn't happen because of the pressurization, but still. Given in hand that this is Microsoft Flight Sim, anything can happen. Alright, landing no blue. Alright, now let's check. I took a fucking threw out the cigarette butts. Yeah, I bet the aircraft will knock on me, will report me. Now the flight's off. Alright. Now tell me what it's gonna be with a vertical speed.
1,000.
What do you guys expect? I say it's gonna be minus 100. What do you say? Tell me in chat what do you think it's gonna be for the vertical speed. I say minus 100 for now, but it's pretty windy though. Choppy. I would not say it's windy, but it's choppy. Ugh. Stop it. Land green.
100 above.
Now after land green, it goes into that fly-by-wire mode that I can really
Minimum.
check, continue. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I couldn't, what the fuck?
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. Retard.
You fucking retard. What the fuck is this? That's a fucking perfect simulator. There it is. I haven't seen such shit ever in my life. This type of stutter I haven't seen any time of my 25 years in Sims. Never. That's a piece of shit. Fuck this shit. Performance, big problems. Huge problems. So imagine that. You fly in 2 hours, you're approaching, and then you get a fucking 10-second stutter when you touch down. How good is that, huh? Perfect. And this is why I turned it off, because it's shit. So I don't know. Well, for now, with this performance, I'm only gonna use it for touch and goes, and that's it, because that's just unacceptable. I mean, I cannot even fly with the such fucking stutters. I mean, unflyable. I'm gonna try to do touch and goes, but that's it. Don't really want that kind of shit. Oh, bro. No, you know why this happens? Because that happens because the geniuses from Asobo didn't know any other way of loading up the textures from 200 meters away while you touch down in airports. That's why it happens. So basically what had happened is that while we touched down, something like some feature or scenery just loaded in the airport, and while it was loading, it took fucking 10 seconds to load, like a hard fucking stutter. Karma. Блять, you must don't know how many fucking landings I do per day on this thing. To me, it's to me this is like uneventful. Uneventful. Las Vegas 21015 gust 27. I want to try some airport where we have no weather whatsoever. And I'm only gonna do the pattern, so because this is crap. You fly for 2 hours and you arrive to have a fucking stutter at your touchdown. Yesterday we flown for 3 hours and nothing like that ever happened. Well, that also, like I said, it also depends on the scenery that you have. And sometimes scenery is created by shit companies that don't know how to optimize their features. Okay, for example, okay, let's try like Atlanta. Atlanta has no weather whatsoever. It has 1205. And I want to try that BTV, and then I want to try the crosswind and some difficult weather somewhere, because I might need to change few things for this aircraft, because I still didn't like how it handles. You know what it did? Okay, I'm gonna tell you what it did. Whenever I was approaching, okay, let me show you. I gotta draw this because I won't be able to show you. Now Sketchpad's gonna draw this, and don't think that this is a cock. This is actually, this is a landing gear lever. You understand, from Boeing, remember? And this is a structure. This is a this is a spring, and this is how it works. Like, see, and this is my knees. My knees with patched pants. So gear lever. All right, new. So for example, give, like, I'm gonna draw a side stick, okay? Okay. All right. So this is a side. I'm gonna write so side stick, so people don't understand. Okay, side stick. All right. So on the approach, while I was approaching, like normally, right? Descending, approaching, my side stick moves. It was super super sensitive when you move it this much. So like this. So if I would move it like 1 centimeter or 1 inch, it would go like woo, 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 you know. Then as soon as we got land green in there, I was like, right away, this thing came from here up to here. So to move the wings, ailerons from like at this position was like pretty significant. I had to go all the way down to this, and then at some point I tried to counteract with the wind. I moved full side stick deflection, and it wouldn't do nothing. So yeah. What is this spam? What is this spam by fly-by-wire simulation? What about your name? What? Who can play that game? I think it's a trolling. I see you stole our aircraft. Lol. Okay, nice try. Nice try. But you've been banned. So I'm banning you. That wasn't fly-by-wire, guys. That was some troll kid. He couldn't even fucking express what he was wanted to say. Hello there, or hey fake kid, 2 can play that game. that actual FBW has verified name, which would be highlighted in gray or a tick next to it. So nice try, buddy, but two can play that game. What about your name? What the fuck is this? Lay off acid. Ты краб. Не, краба не было. Yeah, it's some children. Bruh. Easy jet sim pilot wanna fuck a horny granny. Okay. Yeah, that's not easy jet sim pilot either. That somebody is doing some shit. Whatever. They, you know, whenever they do that, it gets more attention to my channel. So whenever they write something, they think like when they write something bad happens to me, like I'm like pissed or anything. I'm happy that they write, because the more reactions, the more messages they type, the stream is getting promoted in the YouTube. So oh well, keep doing it. Yeah, Atlanta Hartsfield checks. Yeah, I'm gonna see. Look, I'm gonna which way I can show you what happens. Is there a program that shows my side stick deflections? Let's see. MSFS. Side stick deflection monitor. Let's see if we got it. If you guys know any program that would show that would show the actual deflection, so I don't have to skew the view to show the side stick itself. Yeah, possibly they can be, but you see, Avgeek adds, possibly they can, but the question is how. The question is how sensitive are they? Because on every, you know, every control has its own deflection. So let's do this. Let's do this. Кажется, это Ильюха, блядь, залогинился под fly-by-wire. Так. Okay, let's find a video of A380 landing with a side stick. Side stick view. Okay. Oh, there you go. I just got what we need. Anyway, we're gonna need to restart the sim, because every time it's gonna free up some resources. Okay, so look at the side stick now.
Cathay 256, contact ground 121.06.
Okay, runway straight ahead, inside, first altitude is set.
Well, now I see it's not really sensible. Like, look, he's moving it like 2-3 centimeters. For sure, that was, I had to do much less. Or wait, what was the altitude? Let's see if that was before land green.
07F, clear to land.
The fuck's that sound? Wait, I think that's FBI trying to drill the holes in my ceiling, because I got reported and banned on the internet. Yeah, I think it's land green already there.
Cathay 256, contact ground 121.06.
the runway straight ahead, inside, approach altitude is set.
Yeah, so here's supposed to be not supposed to be and at this altitude, well, hold on, let's put it like this. At this altitude on this model 380 in flight sim from fly-by-wire, the stick is way more sensible than what they show right now. I mean, not sensible, but vice versa. It's I have much larger moves. Maybe I will try to default. I will try to default the settings. For especially for that. We'll see.
Landing.
Right.
100 above. 300.
Because I was going the other way. I was going like full left.
Continue. And roger on the wind.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Retard.
That's pretty much
Retard.
what I had on the as far as elevator.
Spoilers.
Let's try to see if we got any more. I want to.
Let's do the approach briefing. Go ahead.
I want a little bit higher, if we'd be able to see this. Oh yeah, we can see it from here. And make sure that he's gonna fly hand fly.
Gear down.
Oh, he's keeping the autopilot. Shit.
18705 690.
Yeah, it's autopilot.
468 to
Hold short November.
Will he disconnect like a 200 or something? Yeah, bro.
Qatari 69 Lima, surface wind is 270 degrees at 12 knots, runway 27 right, clear to land.
400.
Autopilot off, clear to land.
100 above.
Approach 1. Checked.
Minimum.
Continue.
Bruh.
100. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Boom. Okay. Okay. I'll try to get to set up my side stick as per this. What's the official FCOM? Official FCOM is documents for this aircraft. Official documents. And I was in the beginning of the stream, I was telling which page to look at for the normal operation, so you can fly with me and learn the plane. So yeah, that's FCOM. That's right here. This is normal procedures, and you just follow. You can follow it, everything, and it's official documents. But be careful; it has 7,000 pages. 7,000 something pages. Look, 7,156. But you don't need all. You just need normal operation, and then if you want to learn a bit about more like a systems, you go to aircraft systems, and then and you can see each system that you want to see. Pretty nice. FCOM. We'll get to the bottom of it right now. I'll tune it like exactly. I think it's like first aircraft that's so detailed in alpha stage, perhaps. Small cockpit for such a big plane. Most of the cockpits are small. You know, like 747 cockpit is like super small. Like the front part of it is like 737. No. I'll show you my settings. So as well as I've mentioned that I don't have normal flight controls. I have Brunner full force feedback. It's like it's hardware. It's basically it's screwed to the table screwed to the floor. The pedals are screwed to the floor because it simulates the actual newtons of different aircraft. I'll show you what I mean. It's a good thing. Блять, идиот очередной, нахуй. Я сегодня, как сегодня, я столько не банил, блядь, никогда. Реально, а теперь... I understand now why streamers have moderators. Because that's like... Does it look like side stick? Okay. Give me about few minutes, and then I'll show you guys my controls, how they're mapped, how they tuned, as well as something else, and then we'll do a touch and goes with this one. So we'll start in Atlanta. Okay. Atlanta. Я уже запанхайверил его. Okay. Give me a few minutes. Meh. Alright guys, so yeah, let me show you what I have so you have understanding. Let me get this thing here. Force. How can I deflection, force, side stick, G load. Jeez. That's not that. There it is. I think I found it. Not that one. Okay. Check this out. The FBI is drilling again. All right, so I'm taking it for like an A320, but it's similar. They have like similar side sticks, but the system is similar. So in the middle, it's already kind of sturdy, right? Then there is like, it's not that one, but so you understand. I cannot find right now the this one that I saw. But as you can see, there are plenty of information about this scientifically. About how many newtons, etc., right? So I have Brunner, right? And Brunner has this, god damn it, there you go. So it has many configs, right? And inside the config, like for example, I use the 320, right? So inside the config, you can see the force, right? So when I deflect, you can see the newtons per meter force, right? So I've copied their data into like force, you see, and I've created their correct newtons, right? So you see when I give like this is the elevator, right? So in normal it's 25 newtons in the middle, right? And then when I move, there's like a slight bump, and then there's a huge bump, and then there's plateau again. So at the top, when at full deflection, I got about 56 newtons on, and this is just for the side stick, and the same for the roll and yaw, etc., right? So I'm using that, and my flight controls are controlled by just this. So I'm not connected. I only connected to the flight sim via this. I'm not I don't even have the flight controls mapped. such as aileron and elevators into this, or yaw. So this is all automatically connected to the by SimConnect, right? As you can see, I have many configs, right, for each aircraft. So I'm gonna use this one, and my maximum deflection here is, I don't know, it's about how many? Just the way it is in real world as far as distance, okay? Okay. FBI, stop drilling. Gus Control, who said I'm not respecting FBW developers? Maybe you should ask that question to a person who leaked it. For example, maybe even themselves. Maybe it's alpha stage for a majority to people of testing. You don't know that. Bro, you can actually make human research based on today what percentage of people wrote leak or something like that, or shame on you, and that's about, I'd say it's about 15%, and that's that relates to the, you know, the IQ parabola. Here, so that's only to people who understand this, because there's no point to explaining to them. If there is a need to explain, there is no need to explain, basically. So that's IQ parabola, all right? So about this percentage today wrote about leak, about this percentage. So it's pretty illustrated, I should say. Okay, now let's see. All right, let's go to Atlanta. We'll try in Atlanta. And what I'm doing right now, I'm actually providing bunch of feedback and bunch of testing for the flight-by-wire. They can use that stream for their purpose, for their benefit. Because I don't think anybody, even from their so-called testers who were the ones to leak it, they didn't do any of it like what I did today, as far as providing feedback and doing actual real testing. Okay, so 8 Atlanta 130 so it's east operation. We'll try from here. Oh, also, is there a stage of cold and dark stage here? And how is the performance of the whale? On this version, not so good. Really heavy. FBW said the file was 20 gigs. The one in DC. What's the DC? is 126 megabytes. No, for sure not. My file was about 15 gigs. Maybe their new file is 20 gigs now, but that older version was you mean the FCOM? What about the FCOM? So the link for the FCOM is in Discord. Alright, so we're gonna do extensive testing now, and I'm gonna show you guys the deflection. So you see, this is my full deflection here. Alright. So let's do this. I'm gonna record on Sky Dolly, so that way in repeat you can see how much I'll repeat with the side stick to show you guys what does it do. So perhaps we'll do a let's do a kind of lighter outside so we can see better. All right. Okay. All right. All right, real good here. All right, so we'll test out the normal takeoff weight for this whale, okay? Such as when it's out for long flight, okay? Let's see. All right, so the fuel. Oh. Critical error. Okay. Let's get. Holy crap. That much of fuel. How about that? Instant. Okay, now for the payload. I think that's good enough. That's pretty much full aircraft. Instant. So our current gross weight is 500 tons, almost 500, almost 510. Okay, so now we'll climb to 5. Fleet bling. Let's do 5,000. 50. Cost index of 100. Okay. Debauch. Are we correct? They always will set you like at the middle of runway. I don't know why Microsoft does that. 9 left. Let's get banger 3. Lock transition. Insert. Okay. In it. Fuel payload. Okay, it's already in. Pax number 428. Okay. And perf. It's not gonna calculate by itself, so I need to use the lap 1, pex on, toga. I thought first it was flaps, but somebody's drilling. Or is it flaps? Is it drilling or is it flaps? Look. Almost the same. Okay. All right. Let's calculate for 5093. Is there any quick calculator instead of using SimBrief? Because SimBrief won't allow me to do so. Oh, maybe it will. Hold on. Atlanta. 9 left. Kilos. Optimum. Auto. Populate. 3. What did I say was the takeoff weight? Gross weight 509.3. 509.3. Calculate. Flap 2, 36, 5157. Flex 50. Jesus. FBI, stop drilling. I should record it and use it as a flap sound. $36, $51. You see, I like more of regular CDU. I don't like this new shit. I don't think it's actually handy. You know what I mean? Just to enter stuff in regular CDU is so much better. Some things I don't think need to be. I don't think they need to be reinvented. Some of the things. You know what for? There is nothing. All right. Okay, so flex 82.7, 50 packs on, and flap 2. All right, I'm gonna let me do this. I'm gonna show you exactly what I do. So I find that the middle is really sensitive, so I'm gonna do this. See, if you go down to controls, and for example, you look at CLS, this is my yoke. I don't have any like ailerons or elevator since it's connected to directly to it. So I gotta do this. we'll, since it's for A320, I'm gonna create one specific one for specific one for 380. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna create a copy and I'm gonna rename it. A380 MSFS. Okay, now you see there's some bugs to it. I gotta switch to the correct one. So it's all hardware. It gets connected because it's by wires, by LAN, etc. So there's a access range, right? So roll. We're talking about roll, right? I can create this. I can do a minimum deflection is center of axis. Enable nonlinear. There we go. We're gonna enable nonlinear and that's it. I'm actually a beta tester for fly-by-wire. Look, I'm beta testing the Brunner yoke and pedals. That's me. Did I apply it already? I'm gonna hit apply it one more time. Jeez, flaps, stop. Fucking FBI trying to drill the bugs into my house. Of course I'm not beta tester because I need to get paid for my job. Who in the world would beta test for free? Come on. But I'm voluntary beta testing. You understand? All right. Voluntary beta testers. That's what it's called. When the developer looks at the actual in-flight conditions of person who has average more knowledge, by average more knowledge of than regular people, and as well has some custom tools to do it. That's what it's called. Oh, okay, now I like it now. Oh no. Okay, there you go. Ah, no, I don't feel that step anymore here. So we need to create a step. One sec. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Force. Roll. Oh, it's there. I just don't feel it. Maybe because I don't feel it anymore since I've flown so much. Alright, that's okay. Cancel operation! Cancel operation! Okay. What is my opinion? Yeah, I've been mentioning my opinion. I think it's a good model. FBI installing explosive. I think it's a good model. Wait. I need to do this. Hold on. No, I actually... Can somebody make a meme with FBI being fly-by-wire and the people inside a house like us? Just a tag, you know, just a tag. Yeah, no, I don't have a CLS Brunner side stick. I have the yoke, but you can pretty much set the yoke to be like side stick. I just short. I make a smaller boundaries to it, you know. So yeah, exactly, anger nerve, exactly. They don't give a damn. For them it's even better. That's hype. That's talk. That's a lot of attention. As well as feedback, etc. They don't care. I mean, they probably will think about who's in their team as far as who they give files to. But there's how to. You can't find whoever leaked it, and obviously, if that would be like leak months prior or something, like 3 days prior to leaked prior 3 days. I trust me. I'm like 70% positive that it was made on purpose by them. That's my opinion. And they just watching and fucking eating popcorn. Got early access. No, everybody got early access now. Everybody who has internet has early access. Alright, let's try this. I'm gonna do a sky dolly. Alright, before takeoff checklist. Alright, cabin crew advised time. Alright, so we're gonna come back to a 9er left. And we're gonna, first approach we're gonna do is ILS approach. The second we'll do RNAV, some type of RNAV. So I wanna check the ILS first. We've checked ILS, but it's easier for me to check, so we'll see the correct operation. Alright. Let's first take off. I'm gonna run with the Saint Sky Dolly. Stop, FBI. Alright, it's recording. Let's go, Brandon. So we got normal weather, except real time. I have the yoke too, Best & Weston. I've made for flight sim hardcore hardware. I would frame this because that's what I'm trying to explain to most people, that it's costly, but whenever you get it, it's forever. You just change the motors, right? You've ever had a motor failure for it? Depending on how long you had it, but it's like day and night, sky and ground. It's basically, and me flying in real world, I can tell you, you can create and you know yourself, I'm just telling it to other people, you can create configs that would be exactly as real aircraft. Why would they do it on purpose? Jake, well, let's think about it. Why? Well, and first of all, answer a question to me. Why would they make a 380 model for free at all? Just like think about it. How long they were making it? 3 years? Think about it. 3 years they were making, not one person, it's plenty of people making a model that's free. Now, and after you answer this question, possibly you will have no longer questions, but answer this question first. Yeah, we're gonna try BTB. No wishes, but I know the motor replacement is simple if it does. Yeah. The motors cost me like $60 each, and they send it to you, so it happens sometimes. So you pirate it because it's not out. Dummy, you cannot pirate something that is free, okay? Just if you have a wall near you, stand near a wall and just do this. Boom, boom, boom with your head, and then later think about it again. Maybe that will work. I don't know how this works for people that have a little small brain activity or something. I don't know how it works, but try this, and maybe if it does work, let me know, so I can tell it to others. Pirate it. Yeah. You pirated Chrome browser. You pirated. Alright, let's go. The only thing I pirated is your ass while it's on fire. That's what I'm pirated. Yours is and other people like you, because obviously they were waiting for their favorite streamer to stream it, but oh well. Oh, wait. I have a feeling like I need to... Yeah, I need to calibrate a bit more. Yeah, your favorite streamer has gone a little bit late. Let's see here, climb. Let's go. Jesus, I can hear only fucking drilling. Stop drilling! Or I'm gonna drill you with the fucking... Wait, why does it not... It does not do flex for some reason. I'm gonna drill you with the engine sounds for the rest of the night. V1. Now it's raising its nose already by itself. I'm not doing anything. That's a little bit odd. Neighbors who drill at 7 p.m., 8 p.m. They're gonna have it for today. They're gonna have Rolls Royce all day. You can see the side stick, right? Right now, at least. Come on, man. Speed. Come on, man. All right. So we're gonna test BTV with the approach. Arrival. Runway 09 left. Approach. ILS 09 left. There. Okay. Sir. Alright. Now we're gonna do a such as how I remember. Okay, so we go to plan, zoom, perf, approach. Please wait. Okay. Come on, man. 1359. Uh, 30. All right. Oh, there you go. Okay. So 9er left. Okay, we're gonna choose that. BTV FMS runway disagree. Come on, man. Let's do activate approach, and we'll do a speed managed. For BTV, select exit here at Mike 14. Ooh, it says runway 9 left. 362309 exit M141397 route 46 173 200. Okay, BTV. Nuts. Pretty nice. Constratos. Alright. Now, I got a question. Remember how the A320 family had a fixed page, remember? Where you can enter radial and distance. Now I'm scared to try it. It's different from 320. It's very complex. If you know A320, like you know at least more advanced than any and most of the majority of people, then you won't have any problems. Like yesterday, it was my first time ever trying the 380, and I did a normal flight, landed, etc. Today, the same thing except with the lag, you know. But right now, doing ILS, and I just tried BTV. How the guy, professional, I don't know how to do BTV. Wait. Let's see. Navigate, that's one of them, but you know where you can enter the whole fix name. So usually it was when you enter into the menu of fix. And constraints was one of them. You can enter constraint, but not that one. CMS, speed, RTA, step alts. No, maybe CMS, that's what it is, and it's not implemented. Hold, delete, insert. I don't find it here. Gotta Google later. Alright, so we're gonna do a nav to ILS. Alright, so direct AK. Boom. 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 Well, I'm just gonna do it manually, so remember just good numbers. 21 miles, decelerating from 250 to clean man. For 13 miles, decelerating to 180, 180 knots. And then for this aircraft, 5 miles all configured. So we'll do this. We'll do all the way to Hardy. That is 4,000. What is Vini? Vini 2,700. Okay, let's do it 2,700. We'll do a managed. Okay. Alright. And I'm gonna decelerate on myself. I'm not gonna do it managed speed, right? So I'm gonna do it myself. So look, right now we are almost at 21 miles, and see, the aircraft is already tells me, hey, time to decelerate. So those distances are correct, but I'll show you how we can do it our way of distances. Alright, and supposedly if we set managed, it's gonna do a constraint. So let's say constraint 6,000. Should not start descent. No. Don't you dare. Don't you. That's a question why it's doing that. That's a question why it does that. It should not. It should respect the constraint. Down. Decelerating to clean man. Still at 5,000 here. And while we're decelerating, it's quick to decelerate, I can tell you that. Flap 1, speed check, and then leave it at that for now. Next stop is 4,000 feet. Interesting enough, it didn't do the manage, because it looked like it's almost, maybe I selected it accidentally. Shut the fuck up! Alt constraint. Now it does that. Okay. Now it goes with the VNAV. Okay, next. Boom. I'm gonna drill with one of my engines. It's gonna be a little bit louder. Then, at 13 miles, we'll start to decelerate to add speed and then add to 180. And we already can capture ILS, but I wanted to capture at final approach phase, just so I can show you how it is. Flap 2 speed check, speed 180. We are heavy as well. All it has to do is level out at Vini at 2,700. But I just want to see how we can handle that. I mean, I could have activated approach a long time ago and it would follow that, but I want to see. I want to see VNAV to, you know, manage to ILS. It's geared down. Jesus fucking Christ! See? It's hurrying the fuck up, but it's not doing that, what it needs to be done. So that's the whole approach is unstable like this. So I don't like the way it did. I don't like the way it did that. And it should not do this way. I mean, I can do it many other ways and it's fine, but so we should stop by Mike 14. Alright, I'm gonna... Well, I have the replay, so I'm gonna show you on the replay. Let me concentrate on this one.
1,000.
Check.
1,000.
I can feel it better now with this config. Much better. But imagine how many
400
changes
400
I did.
400 minimum.
Continue.
Fifty, 40,
Jesus.
30, 20, retard. Retard.
No, you are. Again, the same shit again. Look at the fucking leg, bro. Nah, man, nah. This is That's unacceptable. I don't know, whatever I start doing these fucking lags every time it touches down. No. No. I can't do it. You know, it's bullshit, guys. What, it's gonna do this fucking every time now? That's bullshit. The fucking lag every time before that? Never had this shit in my life. Any model. Any model. Going the fuck out of here. Because you're being a sack of shit. So, I don't need a sack of shit telling me what to do. There is a reason for that, and I'm thinking, what is the reason? Either something is loading, I had that shit before on some plane, and then what people would do, they went to the textures and they would erase some textures of the runway, or some not the texture of the runway, but texture of the skid marks or something like that. Airport legs, but why is only does that with this aircraft? Oh, another one. Maybe you... No, wait. Maybe you should wait for the full reverse instead of the... Maybe you should shut the fuck up and go fuck yourself. Maybe that's what you should do. Fucking idiots. How can you... You see, like... That tells me everything about the person. Whenever you come in... It's the liquid. Like, I know nothing smart from your mouth ever is gonna come out. And... nothing. Yeah, I have frame generation as well, but... And I said I never had it with any model. I know that shit happens, and it basically it happens because it starts to download some shit. Could be this. Even this is all good. Are you fucking serious? Never ever. Remember, only one time I remember I had it is when some aircraft used to, it loads up the tire marks. There's a huge thread about this one. Well, and in general, you see, if that would be something less performance hungry plane, probably it wouldn't happen, because I can land with anything right now and nothing would happen. Okay, let's try it. Fuck. I'm gonna double test with something as hungry as this. For example, like A320. I'm gonna laugh my ass when all these stupid fuckheads in a few days, when they will download this aircraft, how they're gonna cry about performance. That's gonna be a fun thing to watch. Flap 2. Let's try, I'm gonna give you this view so you see the side stick. giving you this view so you can see the side stick, the deflection, at least. We can test this now.
1,000.
Check.
1,000.
Check.
Four hundred. 100 above. Minimum.
And it does that before touchdown, so
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
see, now it didn't do that. I don't know what happens. Maybe I took out the... Maybe I took out...
Auto brake off.
Sure. Maybe I took out that... the gate agents. I don't know. Let's try some more. What do you think about fly-by-wire 380 so far? I think it's a good model. I think that it's a level of payware, and for sure it's gonna be a popular model out there. But I'm personally I'm not a big fan of 380s or huge aircraft just in general. And but still, it's one more good model, I'd say. And if they gonna keep developing it, such as changing it, adding features like failures or systems, then sure, it's gonna be a good long hauler. I'm not a huge fan of 380s, guys. I don't know. In my opinion, I would be more happy if they would make like something like CRJ or ERJ or something like that. But obviously they like to study level global. Yeah, what happened with that? I've heard about this one, but wait, wasn't it for a pre-part? Apologies, Jaden. Good stuff, bro. Don't worry about the trolls. Just enjoy it and have fun. Yeah, that's, you know, that's, yeah, no problem. I think they think that I'm getting mad or so, but I'm working for a I'm working for the crowd, and that makes them write more and try to pinch me, you know what I mean? But what they do is they actually create more online presence. So bam, nobody heard that. 312. Hello. How you doing, boss? My FAV is 744. Yeah, I would for sure. I would have. I would be really happy if 74 was out. 74, 75, 76. Classic 73. CRJ, ERJ. For sure. The level of CL650 I would want every aircraft to be. Or at least the level of Phoenix. For sure, for sure. Do you guys want to try crappy weather approach? As well as we'll do a RNF. Crappy weather. What do we have? You see, what I'm hoping is that they will, at least for this aircraft, strange enough, when I think that when they will release the 380 or after they release it, doesn't matter. I'm not gonna fly it too much. Because, like I said, it's not my favorite aircraft, or I don't like big aircraft, large aircraft. So even if it's gonna be out, it's not like I'm gonna fly it really often, you know. But forgot what I was about to say. I'll remember later. Oh yeah, if they will fix the performance issue, which is clearly present right now, then it's fine. But if they won't, it kind of goes crazy, because with this aircraft you only can visit huge airports, you know what I mean? And huge airports are performance hungry, and the aircraft's performance hungry, and huge airports are huge hungry, and in huge cities. So it's kind of like the loop. And guess what? Guess who is the biggest fan of such big aircraft? Just guess. Like, I don't mean specifically. Some pilot can really be specific and be like, yeah, 380, hell yeah, you know, I fly that shit. I mean, in general, who is the biggest fan of such aircraft? Like 380s, Maria, whatever, something large. The bigger, the better. 350, however, is beauty long. I think I got leaked A380. Does anyone have one? Okay. Do you know about the range of the 380? If you zoom all the way, the ND displays taxiways and everything. Yeah, I know. And we were doing the BTV feature with that. Kids. Exactly. So no questions asked when you have a lot of people come here and cry about that it's leaked. They really wish they had it. A person on VATSIM I DM'd, who is a fly-by-wire mod, told me the leak was full of viruses. I advised not to try it and try it with antivirus. You see, I've tried it for 2 days, and what? Do I have viruses? No. Especially, look. I mean, I don't really care since I'm gonna, you know, stream it for today, tomorrow maybe, and that's it. I'm not gonna fly it like every day. Here, see this what was the this what was in a file. So the file was just this, fly by wire, blah blah blah. So these are all sim files. So sim object, regular files, airplane. This is just regular, plain regular stuff. You know, just nothing. There's nothing running in front, in back, etc. It's just fucking files, you know. So I don't see how that's possible. As well as when you run it, there is no, the performance is okay, you know. It's right now it doesn't have anything that would indicate that it is true. I think they told it so people will be scared and they don't download it. Yeah, it's okay. But where did you get it from? The internet. I'm pretty sure that someone will try to insert viruses, since there are so many of links already, and people, if you know how to Google, you'll Google and it's everywhere. Yeah, I think they might do it, but visibility approach to Atlanta with Autoland. Oh, because I was gonna find the real Viz weather, as far as like either it's deleted or it's a scam. That's the thing. Oh, okay. I don't know. I guess just wait for a few days, like they all say. So, meanwhile, you can download FCOM, which is on my Discord, and just read about how to operate the aircraft. You can watch the streams. Today I showed many things, and I went by FCOM and etc. So hey, let's just do not Atlanta but something else with zero viz. Is that Seattle maybe? Let's see if I got anything low viz. Autoland. Somebody showed me the Autoland on this, and it handled it perfectly. We can do a full-blown Autoland. Yup. 210 gust 19. Missing shower. 3 stat. Well, I guess we're gonna have to do the weather on our own way. Seattle. 21010. Seattle. Two 10. One sec. Innsbruck? Not with this plane. There's only a number of airports in the world that can handle 380. It's supposed to be some specific taxiway with the weight restriction. So that's the way. That's why actually 380s didn't. One of the reasons why they did not went really well, because as planned. Okay. So is the weather real time? I don't like that. So. Is there a cat weather here? I don't think there is a. You gotta create yourself. Wow, man. Can I even create it myself? Boom, 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 boom. Dense, very dense. Oh, density. How about viz? Scatter. I guess that's the way, huh? Okay. Wow. Here, let's make it even more challenging. We'll make this, and then we'll make a few wind. Speed. Well, usually when there is a fog, there is not much of the wind. Let's do a crosswind. do a 270. Wind 270 at 15, whatever. There you go. On your Discord, is the FCOM a virus saying too big to scan for a virus? No, that's the FCOM, but it has 7,000 pages. But if you want, you can scan it with a virus. I downloaded it from FCOM, the other FCOM, not this one, and it's see, it's 213 megabytes. It has many pages, and that's when you open. This is all. This is it. So yeah, the official FCOM, 7,200 pages. Huge plate, huge FCOM. I want to see if there are any plates associated with the type of approach. And also, look, we got in the real one, it has the working vertical, right? It does have this working. I didn't see it working in this one, or maybe I'm doing something wrong. Very few people actually know a lot of stuff about 380s, because prior to that we didn't have any 380s in the sims, and it's a huge plane, so you gotta, nobody's gonna, not many people will download the documents and will read about the aircraft and study the aircraft without actual aircraft, if you know what I mean. VSD. No, you don't need to read all that. That's the thing. It's like, okay, some people might get scared away because of the huge FCOM, but guys, look, what you need to do right away is go to normal procedures, and normal procedures is page. It's more than it seems. You go page by page, page by page, and it's easy. So, like, normal procedure. Look, we got about 200 pages just of showing how to do a walk around, just with the pictures. So it's not like a lot of text. You know what I mean? Well, so it says, okay, starting from actual entering of the aircraft, like here, right? From this to this, 3 pages. You know what they done? They only turned on bats on, make sure that the aircraft is secured, and turned on the lighting and make sure the MEL and the documents are on board. So it's not that, you know. Then there goes like the walk around, etc. Look, just pictures by pictures. Still doing it. Yeah. See? God damn it! And then there's overhead, and you know how easy this is. Just like regular buses. But just you can read it once or read it with the model itself, and it's easy to follow. Then there goes like the how do you call it, the optional stuff, or not usual, right? It only seems hard, but it's not. Then okay, so you only need normal procedures basically, which is that. It ends here. Then the rest of it is abnormal procedures, which you don't need at all unless you want to like be a pro. And you, well, I recommend of course to learn, but my, like, I created the I've created for myself like the way of learning the aircraft. So first you learn like basic systems, then you learn normal procedures, norm proc, then you learn inline. So inline it's pretty much like the plates, the ways, you know, the takeoffs, and like CDU. So basically the computer and inline. And then at fourth chapter is abnormal. And if you do by this, you will be fine. So like that's that right there. So that's abnormal, right? So you learn, basically you go through the systems here. That's if you're completely unfamiliar with any of Airbuses, because Airbuses are similar, their indication is similar, etc. So you go by each and you kind of see, okay, so that's that, without remembering, just kind of see how it works. Then you do normal. You can also look for CBTs, computer-based training, because I'm doing one for 737, which is gonna come out soon. I'm doing a CBT, and I'm doing the first part, which is basic systems. Then I'm gonna do a advanced normal procedures, and then I'm gonna do advanced inline, and maybe abnormal. Depends how it sells. The page for look for normal operations. I think it's 4,000 something. The page is wait. Procedures. Normal procedures. Normal procedures start with the page 4,150. And a lot of it there is not you don't need, since they talk about this piece of hardware, which is not, I don't see it working yet. Maybe it will work, but yeah. The normal operations cockpit prep is like actual pressing something is like few items. You just do scan, boom, 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 all dark cockpit, then. But there's a lot of just kind of procedural shit, like check this, check that, check the oil quantity, check the oxygen quantity, the hydraulic quantity, acceptance of the aircraft, the emergency items. I mean, the emergency equipment. Kind of a lot of just like, how do you call it? Legal stuff, you know? Legal stuff. You're gonna be sued. Kids, it's too late to be on internet. It's late. They took our jobs. They took our jobs. They took our jobs. They took our jobs. You got me dirt, sleep, man.
Still more immigrants from the future arrived at the time border today, some even bringing their entire families. The purplish goo that they have on their bodies when they arrive is an ectoplasmic side effect of the time indeed all world-lang union. I work with a decent live, took our jobs.
Yeah, they're down, took our jobs. They did. We're in the moving business. 14 years we've been working our...
Now I wanna look. Now I wanna watch the South Park. That used to be the dope. 1 a.m. Yeah, I don't know why. No, well, maybe it's kids from Seattle or something. From liberal states. Reading is one thing, understanding concepts, procedures, and other. Yeah, once you, of course, once you get to know one type, it's easier and easier to know the other ones. So there are similar procedures, similar. I mean, as far as the base is similar. It was a good boy. Yeah, it was good. You gotta thank Executive Outcomes for being today's ban hammer. His ban hammer is all bloodied. We took a lot of heads today. But bro, I understand now how the streamers need like moderators, because it's you would just get distracted a lot, and I don't have how do you call it, experience in that yet, so but some of the stuff they say is really funny, like sued. Some of them I would not even ban, just to laugh more. They took our jobs. They took our jobs. Alright, let's go fly before we get sued. Because we can get sued for standing on the runway. Alright, let's do it somewhat this. Payload. You guys know that flying an empty aircraft is the hardest, right? Heavy aircraft is always easier to fly. Let's... Well, I think it's doing random stuff too. What? All right. So we're gonna do a cat approach. You've heard of cat approach. Yeah, cat approach. See ya. Yeah. We had fun. We had fun. Especially with the... I'm gonna... In my dreams I'll have today like... It got leaked! Okay. Wait. Hold on. They always like set you at the middle of the runway, like, come on. Bruh. Didn't you hear about the saying that pilots say? It's more use of ex-wife than of runway behind you. The fuel left at airport and the altitudes above you. So. Okay. We're gonna do deep hot. Show the 16 left. Guys, I need to make a phone call though, real fast. Before we do that. Banger 9. That's real banger. Okay. Alright, sit tight. I'll make a phone call and then we'll continue here. Now you have to fly the Peter Hager A380. I've heard about it, but most things I've heard about was not like negative or something. FBI tapped your phone, so be careful. Yep, they were drilling earlier a little bit. I heard them. Quadro. Wait, what's the quadrobing? We had an attack of quadrobers today. Right. Give me a few minutes. All right. Sorry for the long break. All right. So, also one thing I forgot to mention, when you go to Discord, right? There's gonna be an FCOM for 380. There's a full FCOM there to help you understand the mod, as well as other free stuff and information. Yeah, I'm alive. I had a important phone call, so let's do this. For the new members of Discord, today, let's do like this. Right now is Eastern time, 9:53. So for every, let's say every 5th Discord new member, I will give a free sound pack of your choice. Okay, you can just go to store and choose which one you want, and then I will give you for every 5th. Alright, no, wait, every 5th is not gonna probably work because you can count who's 5th, and they're gonna be waiting, or maybe not. I don't know. Let me think. Maybe every 5th or something. Who knows? Or I can just, let's do like this. Let's do it easier. Whoever signed for Discord today, I'm gonna do a random like raft or whatever. I'm gonna do it raft online, and then whoever wins, you can claim his own free product. So far we have only for X-Plane, but I'm gonna be doing for Microsoft Flight Sim soon. So I'm waiting for a lot of sound packs, many sound packs. I'm planning to do 737, 777, 320, MD-80, etc. Okay, so Discord, sign in, and then whoever is signed in, new person who joined today, I will raft, and you guys, or whoever the wins in Discord, I will say you the winner, and do online raft. By the end of the stream, I'll do raft, and you'll see. For a few people, perhaps, maybe. I joined, thank you. Yes. So you might be as well a winner. Okay, so the weather is crappy, so we're gonna do a auto land. No, first we're gonna do a departure. We'll climb to, let's see, 6,000 or whatever is here. 5,000. Okay, 5 G's. 5,000. Wait, I'm gonna do this so it will reset. And let's calculate the perf. So our gross weight is 471.2. 471.2. Let me calculate. Seattle. 471.2. Populate where? Okay, so it's flap 1, flex 5640. Flex 56. Flex 561. Flap 1, THS 40. And then speeds 45,461. Guys, do you like that new style? I mean the new generation of CDUs? I don't like. I'd rather have the old type with the scratch pad. Some things are, I think it's better to keep the same as far as reinventing the wheel. It's because it's kind of I don't need the raffle though. Alright, well if you're gonna win by chance, you can say that I don't need the raffle and I will give my winning place to somebody else. Old style, yeah, I like old style better as well. I have nothing against, and now remember, this is old style already too, because 380 they're newer avionics now, and bro, I'm not a fan of newer avionics. It's just, it doesn't have a soul. It's just it's just glass with many small letters and small data. I don't mean like going by all steam gauge or all. For me, something like 737 or A320 is the perfect combination of both, of glass and normal instruments. Alright, so do it 40. Okay. So we're gonna do flex. Climb 5,000. I'm gonna set the ILS just so we have more reference for the runway a little bit. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more, but took a while to get used. Yeah. Well, I'm not young anymore, so I think for the rest of my life it's good that we will fly the aircraft of that range, you know? It's gonna be a real bad when NGs are gonna be gone, you know? Already own almost every part, so I don't need the raffle either. Alright, thank you. I don't know how I felt going from Twin Otter to 737 IRL. Well, the Twin Otter and 73, it's like they're still two nice aircraft. Well, like if you would have went from Twin Otter to like 350, A350, and then I guess that would be a 737 NG or Max. Before takeoff check was before takeoff. All right, let's get some volume so we can hear the takeoff, the sounds of takeoff. So I gotta set up the lights so we're not blinded by anything. Blinded by the sun. All right, ready? Oh wait, where's my where's my indirect? Not indirect, but indication light. Oh, there you go. Okay, got it. Let's go. Nice. Let's go. Why does it say flex though? Is it supposed to say flex here? Flex says here. Alright. Speed alive, 100 knots. Thrust set. Holy shit, rotate. Why my auto throttle is not armed? That's why, bro. That's why. Flaps up. Speed check. I got used to the dome light here, which is not present. $5,000 All-Star. Pretty immersive sound, I should say. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so now let's do an auto land with ILS CAT. So, approach Seattle. 16 left. Get it. 16 left. Cat 2 and 3. Oof, well, let's do Cat 3. Alright, so we'll do a Cat 3 ILS. Auto lane. Now, it was 270 at 15. Outside air temperature, I believe it was 15, right? Because it was standard. QNH 9 or 2, yeah. select of 360. Flight plan. Seattle. Arrival. Approach. Center. Ah, not center. It's the left. Wait. Strangely enough, it's only creates CF, which is not supposed to be. Wait. 16 left. Approach. ILS 16 left. Via Canmore, maybe. Yeah. All right. So Canmore 5,000, Helser 4,000. Bam bam. Garford is. Hey, boy, where are you at? Car for 3,200 and the no minimums. So as I remember, in approach for the radio, I believe you have to type none or something like that, or nil or none. In some of the buses, I believe I remember, but in this one, nil maybe, or zero. Let's try zero. Track FPA, LS, and then we'll do a backtrack. Alright, so now we're gonna choose the auto stop, BBT or BTV. Is this page? I believe it has to be activated, perhaps, but just in case, we're gonna do a 250 select, and then I'm gonna activate, confirm, plan, zoom. Choose this one. Select exit. Let's do a let's do this one. November. Wait, for BTV, select exit. Boom. No? For BTV, select exits. November. There you go. And then BTV. Alright. Now, constrain. Direct camo. I'm already getting used to this aircraft. I think whoever's flying the buses, I think it's gonna be easy for you guys. So we're gonna do a managed. Hey, oh, because it's already alright. See if it's gonna do managed here. I'll cruise. No. Yeah, alt constrain. And then we'll do 3,200 car full. Alright. So I'm gonna get configured a little bit earlier, but still nothing. Let's just see. Let's plan maximum consistent descent, constant deceleration with like a 3-degree. You know how it is. The real world pilot, you know what I'm talking about. When you descend close to idle on 3-degree with constant deceleration, with the matching every VNAV going to the flap speed management by every losing of energy. Yeah. That magic. $5,000. Alright, so ground speed is 270, so that's 1,400 to match the 3-degree. 1,400. We'll start off now, and then we'll decelerate now. Alright, decelerating. Put no, yeah, no, exactly, no, not nil, but no, yeah, you're right. Oh, it doesn't want that, but I remember it was correct. Alright, now let's do flap 1. We're a little bit late on the approach. And I'm gonna save the approach by dumping the gear. Because it's already 10 miles and I need to be at 180 already, so there. Approach. Localizer glide slow. Flap 2 speed check. It kind of not what I wanted it, but I'll do it next approach, guys. You know what I was gonna do. The flaps 3.
2,500.
Radar. Flaps full. Well, boy, that aircraft slows down quick. Alright, landing checklist. Down, green light, flaps full, lights on, and arm. No blue. Recon. Where's the status? Status. Where's the status? There you go. Alright, we're descending into the milk. Real bro, a brand new aircraft you were flying, the leak version is 6 months old. Exactly! So guys, Somebody made it on purpose. So, you know, if they would leak, they would leak. Hey, guys, you ever... Hold on, I'll land and then I'll say this. This is what I hate, but I'll say about this. Okay, dual. Cat 3 dual.
1,000.
No, this is 9. 1,000. See how
400.
I was trying to what it's trying to be
400.
unstable.
400.
Alert height.
400.
Plan green. I don't think it's gonna do it. There must be limitations for the crosswind, because for sure it's struggling, bruh.
50, 40, 30,
It's struggling. Go around.
30.
Don't sink.
Retard.
Don't sink.
Buzzer, right? You're up. That was a lot of lag on the... Climb. Let's climb. Laps 2. Yeah, I saw a lot of lag. I'm not even sure if I can make it myself with such FPS. Guys, it's not something that I want. After takeoff, flaps up, gear up, lights off. So, whoever visited or lives in Florida, you guys know about the palm tree roaches that are the size of fucking lighter. School lighter. You guys know about it, right? So. Those are the type of roaches that look like small light. And sometimes, if you find one, they usually don't go inside a house. But when they do go, that's usually before the rain starts. So if the rain starts outside, somehow they get into the house. And if you hit them with a fucking slipper, like usually with a shoe, right? It would be right on the floor. You hit it with a slipper. It won't die from the first hit. Imagine. I just had one like this on the approach, and it was sitting right in the middle, right by my pedal. I was like, fuck. The crosswind limit for Autoland is 10 knots, probably. Seen a few palm tree roaches roaming the street. Suggest investing in lossless scaling for €5. It's amazing. All you have to do is limit FPS to 30 and RTSS and then you can see lossless scaling. Well, you see, I have 48 inches display, so basically I don't need any anti-aliasing, or if I'm gonna do scaling, that's gonna be overkill. And on regular basis, if I fly even with, like, I don't know, 737 is most of the things I apply, PMDG. It's basically 40 FPS on large airport and 60 and everywhere else, so I had no problem with that. This is the only aircraft that I had a problem. So if we would have take the 7.3 right now, we had no problem at all. Let's limit the speed a little bit with the wind. So we'll just wait, was it? Let's try one more time. Format Elser. Alright, so we are 10 miles almost. Okay, so it's time. It's time. Mark 1. And the BTV is set. I'm gonna double check with the 7.3 after this. I don't know how in the world we have reflection of these instruments here. Approach. Intercept with the 180. Flaps 2. Speed check 180. Localizer capture. And glide slope capture. There you go. Nice. Now we can decel. Would have managed. So looks like it's gonna rain in Miami. So ooh, don't do that. Don't do that. Fuck. Fucked me up. Fuck the approach up again. Gear down. Flaps 3. Flaps full. Land checklist. Recall.
2,500.
Radar. All right, let's do it. Stable approach to open the cockpit window. Smoking in the cockpit. I'm looking at this autopilot. I can do more stable approaches than this autopilot with a hand. All right, now let's get there. It is. I'm even gonna remove my feet from pedals. Get there. It is. I can almost guarantee. Yesterday we had more stable and normal approaches like with the FPS. I mean,
1,000.
than today. Maybe I'll restart the sim and try it with the other. You see, it starts below, like right here. And I didn't set any wind or turbulence here. It's just that it's a Microsoft Flight Sim thing. You know, every time you get lower than 1,000, it starts like doing crap. I understand for the downdrafts and updrafts and trees.
400.
But it does not
400.
always land green. All right. Now it's much better. Flare.
50, 40, 30, 20,
Hey,
10, retard.
rest in peace. Anybody alive? Reverse. Let's see how it's gonna. Let's see how it's gonna stop by the. What was it? 16th November. Oh, it did. Well, apart from that, we had minus 700 feet. Did you see what it did right before? It was going normally, like it was going all stable and nice, and then right before flare, it went nose down big time. Alright, let me try auto land for the 7-3 or even just approach for the 7-3. I just want to see, because this is I'm starting already think at least before we leave, we're gonna do some nice approaches. Yeah, that was like fuck, boom, and the nose gear was like sheesh. I bet the whole front of the aircraft felt it. Yeah, nice touchdown sounds, but like of the touch of the nose gear with a passion. It touched it with a passion, like boom. It reminds me of how CRJ pilots in United States on regionals fly. Boom. We'll give it a trophy of Ryanair. United fired, Ryanair hired. Oh good, now I can aggressively judge a 737 Pi. Yeah. Yep. Where do you guys want the 7-3? Where do you guys? Oh, I can do a how do you call it? Challenging landings. I can do one in Midway with the RNAV X-ray RNP approach, like an overhead, one constant turn to it looks like with a constant descent, constant deceleration RNP approach. Yeah. The only unfortunate thing is that stupid fucking Asoba is too lazy to allow 2 jetways to be attached to the aircraft. I guess if that would be the only thing they lack of. All right, let's get my favorite aircraft, 737. 7-3, and we'll. All right, so right now we'll take off and we'll land in Midway Airport, which is pilots call it USS Midway because of runways are 6,500 feet. And it's in the middle of the city, so we're gonna be landing on runway 22 left, which is 6,400 feet of runway. So it's gonna be a flap 40 approach with positive touch. I'll brief it all, so I'll do a perfect briefing, yada yada yada. The only thing, I'm not gonna waste time to start and align and all this, so I'm just gonna start on a runway right away. But I'll do a small briefing, and I'll do a checklist, every checklist, etc. 6,005. Yeah, 6,005. It's not much, but you've probably heard of Midway Airport. They got the city everywhere around it, and the middle of the airport has a huge hump because of the crossing runways. It's kind of special airport in Southwest Fleet operations. But you will like the approach. You will like the approach. Oh, After this, I wanted to have a few more approaches by doing vertical bearing approach, slam dunk approach, and a constant descent 3-degree approach with just manual with the raw data. But we'll start with the with this one. I'll pick let's say, yeah, never landed but landed shorter. Yeah, what's the minimum runway for this average weight for this? Is 4,500, 5,000. Well, we usually I haven't never seen 738 anywhere at any airport that is less than 6,500 or 6,000 runway, unless it's got to be some Europe or something like that. One engine out as well. Yeah, no problem. We'll go from easy to harder and harder. We'll go easy to harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder. I'm trying to think what is the lower, the shortest runway would be where 7.3 are usually fine in the United States. I'm thinking Key West maybe. Key West has short runway. It's Key West, nothing major. It's just all in a small island, and the runway is 5,000 feet with 100 across. So it's not like it's something. I mean, it's all right. What else? Burbank is fun. So I'm thinking, okay, Midway, Burbank, Key West. What else? What else? A380. There's Southwest. Medway. And now for this aircraft, I have everything: the config, everything as needed. Finally, the real aircraft, not the side stick shit. Pojar continues. Like the 800, you can do as low as 6,000, nearly max landing, dry runway. Yeah. Do MWCB. What's MWCB? That's the airport? Where's it at? Airports. Captain Kirkconnell. Cayman Islands. I've heard something about it. Wait, is that Cuba? Cayman. So it's another airport in the water. Commodore Kagoriat Pirdaki. No, you should have. You haven't been here before. Today, Perdaki was burning much with a larger fire. Right now, it's all quiet. Before here, Iluka was took the band hammer and he was all bloody by the end of the thing. It was just heads were flying left and right. Gory things. All right. Oh yeah. All right, we'll do a real weather. Real weather, real time. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. It's always fun when there's an actual 7-3 captain. To do things. All right, I'm gonna get it ready. Six 800. Oh, you see that? Clear all. Random failures. 1 per 10 hours for now. And then I'm gonna refill hydraulic since it's gone. Man. All right. Preparation. Okay, FS Azione. Fuel, it's gonna be 18. For the payload, it's gonna be 110 people on board with 2,000 in front of cargo and 0 in aft. So the let it do its thing here. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do midway to midway. Try number 1, departure, midway to left, route, activate, and then arrival would be X-ray. With a P-catch transition, perf net. Okay. X plus T, weather. Okay, so at 5,000 here. Oh, 6, okay, well, let's do 6 then. 6, okay. Zero fuel weight is 116.1, 134 gross weight. 134 pounds, okay. Reserves 3, cost index 33. And no need for cruise wind. Departure arrival all set, and let's calculate for the depart. I don't really like the performance tool here, but it's okay. Flap config 5, rating TO2. Import TO2 35606. 35 TO2, climb 2. Um, 5 606, and then 35 35 41. Alright, 41. Bam. Bam. 6 Gs. Vinov is going to be armed. Alright. So I'm going to do a small departure brief. Looking good for now. Let's save it just so in case again. Two nose heavy, 6 6. Yeah, kind of. I would want it better like a 5 or something. We can change it. Let's do it. Let's change it a bit. We'll try this. 2000 here. And 0 here. Nothing will change. Something should change. TOCG 22.8. That's about right. That's why I was saying I don't believe there is a weight imbalance in this in a sim. So you can't really much do anything, right? We got a TOCG of 22.8. And oh, okay, wait. 535. That's it. There you go. 2224 optimal. Yep. That's an F and 22.8 is good. Yep. Yeah, that's in the FMS book. FMC advanced book. I don't know if you've have you ever saw this book? It's called it says 737 FMC guide. Really nice book. Looks like this. By longtime captain, and there's a lot of astronaut stuff there. It's not just from FCOM, but this is more of the experience and a lot of stuff that is not in other books. So it's really good shit. They're really a lot of good stuff. I know it. Yeah. I love this book. All right. Okay, so we're gonna be doing with TO. Oh yeah, actually, I want your opinion on, because I made a dynamics CFG off it, and based on my experience in level D sims, which I have a lot. Basically spent all summer in level D sims with the flying, and not only flying but backseating, and I was just present there, and then when the pilots for the company were doing their stuff, and then they do it for a few hours, they go smoke or to lunch, and then we fly. As well as I was friends with their instructor. So we were like a lot of time there. So what was I about to say? Yeah. So based on that, I kind of created, and other pilots as well who've flown it or have experience on it. So we created the CFG for the flight model, which more resembles a real thing than what PMDG has. So it handles different. But from what I remember, and you can pretty much say if it's so, but I'm pretty sure you'll know what I'm talking about. On departure, like when you take off, right? You lift the nose gear. So you're gonna lift, hold it, it's gonna lift up, and then you kind of like balance it out for the mains to leave the ground, and then all you do is just point it into from 15 to 17.5 or 18 degrees pitch, and then when you point it there, if the aircraft is well balanced, it's supposed to just stay there. And normal takeoff thrust, right? So when you let go, the yoke just gonna like kind of sink in at around 15 or 15, 16, 17 degrees. And then when the thrust climb, it automatically, as the thrust goes back to climb for the reduction, it just kind of, the nose drops by itself down to the 10. So I created that, but I've seen on the PMDG there's a problem that the flight director shows too high. Like it would show all the way to the fucking whiskers, to the yellow whiskers. At some point, it would briefly go over there, and then would go normal again. I'm gonna show that whenever that happens, so you'll know what I mean. So I like the way that Zeba has done it. In Zebo, it's pretty nice. And X-Plane, I like the way it flies. All right, so battles, simulators not connected. Okay, hold on a sec. Yeah, I've been in Pan Am as well. Pan Am used to be a good place to hang out, but recently they were booked with so many companies that they don't take anybody else except the company. But we were at Boeing, the official Boeing Center in Miami, next to it's not far away from Pan Am. Yeah, it's Bill Balfour. If you got good trim set, then it should practically stay in place with optimal CG. Yeah. That's why I was thinking that the weight and balance and the sim is kind of missing, because you can't really see what's going on in the economy class, right? You can only play with the weight by cargos and kind of see what it does, but actually practically I can see what's that 5.3, so and about 5.3 here, I guess. Maybe one more pitch. Yeah, Pan Am used to be the shit. Now, at least, well, 1 year ago, I have a few friends over there, and they're like, well, we'll book. They work even at night. But before that, had a little boss. We could have just go and play all day there. There's MD-80s over there, 777, 320s, 73, and others. I really like the MD-80. MD-80 is the dope. The MD-80 it's like a 737, only a bit different. So it's more on the 737 side, but alright, let's do a briefing. Alright, so we can take off full length runway 22 left. We're gonna be heading out, departure heading 210 after takeoff. We'll climb 6,000 feet using flap 5, TO2 and 35 cell. Speeds are 35, 35, 41. Reduction acceleration 1,500 AFL. And then we're expecting the 22 left X-ray R&P. Alright, with expecting this arrival, and we're gonna brief as we go whenever. So just a little bit prior. So we'll there's a mandatory 4,000 max to 30 knots here at Ming, at Fang mandatory 4,000. And then afterwards is constant deceleration. It shows as a step descent, but basically, if doing the flap speed management correctly, it's just supposed to be a constant deceleration all the way down to FAP, which is yacht at 1,500. It's only an arc. Yeah, an RMP 010 probably would help. Alright. Any questions? Any questions? 227, yep. Departure. 6,041 MA on the left. go to Boeing facility in Maxim. Yeah, Max. Good way to test that is to change CG in flight. You should hear the trim wheel moving to compensate, like passengers moving around. Okay. Do you like the leak? Yes, I just took the leak. I'm supposed to yell at FO and say, "Who's getting to that?"
Fucking liberals!
Let's go. Let's go. Before takeoff checklist. Let's do from after start. Sec. Bye. Stand by. All right. All right, for the before takeoff, minimum takeoff fuel verified. 17.7 park plan not required, and complete identification complete. Electrical generators on. NGI is not required. PAX is on. Bleeds on. Start switch left. Con APU not required. Flap CD5 indicate 5 green light. Start levers idle. Recall checked. Before takeoff checklist complete. And off we go. No, it's gonna be a heading out. Since we're gonna do a 210 and then we're gonna 180 back to peak catch, and that's gonna be our descent. So it's midway departures, vector departure. All right, let's go. VNAV is armed though. That's per Southwest procedures though. All right, we're gonna do a standing takeoff. Пристегнуты, все, погнали. Yeah, stabilize, 70. Power is set, speed alive. One heading select Toga. And 80 knots thrust hold. Ooh. Gusty. V1, rotate. Ooh, positive rate. Gear up. I love it. Heading to whatever. Heading to 190. There you go. Yeah, it stays there now. Pretty good. Sure. Thrust climb. Flap 1, speed check. Speed check flaps up. After takeoff checklist. After takeoff flow, I mean. After takeoff checklist. Pressurization, check, start switch off, APU off, engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light. After takeoff checklist is complete, climbing 1906 down. Do we take off with the lights on, with the brights on? Pretty nice. Alright, we're fly heading, right heading 210. Alright, 1 to go, vertical speed 1,500. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm just gonna vector myself, yeah. Как тебе FBW 380? Super nice! But I like 737 more than A380. It's okay, it's a good aircraft. Хорош. Alright, so we're gonna vector ourselves and we're gonna do this. Peak catch with the 160. So we're gonna do peak catch 160. Oh, I mean, I meant 340, of course. SOP breach. Text being game over. Yeah, by the FCOM, I think it's a DIM is required, right? I mean, by SOP, depending on the companies, of course, but a lot of companies require DIM for takeoff at night because it's fucking super dark in here. At least that's what I've heard in a few companies. I might have actually confused it with Airbus. No, actually, yeah. Because if you no lights, it's gonna be super dark unless, well, all right, I guess. All right, so we entering the arrival. We're cleared with a PCAS transition. Initial approach picks is PCAS. Ming 4230, Fang 4000, Zasev 2900, Iqluk 1900, Yak 1500, FAP, RNP 010, RNP2, ANP 006. We're making it for 923. So we'll keep on for now. Barrow 923. I'm going to transfer it to the right side. Boom, boom. Right side has it. It's going to be a 3 auto brake. And 40 plus 170, 14 gust 22. God damn. 8, 6, half, 4, and 7. It's 11 knots. Ooh, I wonder. You saw that on the takeoff how the aircraft was leaning. 170, 14. So that's 7 gust 22, 8 plus. So half 8, 4, 11. Cross check. Wind correction 11, 40, 135. Not surprised if this is if this aircraft is pirated too low. you're gonna be surprised. All of my aircraft are purchased. But if you meant that A380 is pirated, then you're wrong, because by the any means pirated means the aircraft that is for sale. You cannot pirate something that is not for sale, okay? Alright? So, not surprised if you are on the other hand of parabola of IQ. So that happens sometimes. You can join the other 15% that ever wrote this today. Alright, so we're gonna do VNAV. We're gonna VNAV it for now. And do an approach check. Bam, 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 bam. Carrier seats for land. Liberal. Liberale Tarace. Approach. Descent. Minimum. Sets. 923 if we're going for the RNP 01. VRF and target. Set. 40 plus... 40 plus 11. Auto brake 3, recall checked. Descent checklist complete. Alright. So we're gonna slowly descend to 4,000. I'm gonna VNAV it all. Watch this carefully. This approach is created for 737 and 737s in Midway, since there are 99% of traffic for in Midway. So this approach is like perfect for like VNAV. You're gonna see it VNAV doing its thing like god damn. We got a good crowd, you know. I'm happy that there are new people here that know what they're talking about. That's good. That's always good. And old people too. Alright. So I've let's see. Alright, so RNAV, final approach course 228, Yak final approach fix, RNP 01, 923, RNP 40, ANP 006, MSA 3400, lights, rail poppy right side, missed approach, 1300 climbing left church, 2600 direct Piaton VOR, and hold. Meh. Alright. Alright, briefed. Any questions? Except the SOP breach for the dim light. I'm gonna keep it dim. People are hungry so much for new models. Can you imagine that? Even A380. Birds! Boom, boom, boom. Some night birds. Hey, we can actually... I'm not sure if you can have a bird strike on this. You can program it. But I've chosen random failures in this one. We can actually even We can do 5 per 10 hours. So we can have any failure. But have you heard about this 650 model? I just wanna, before I go today, I just wanna show you how accurate is this model for the CL650. Oh my god, you got burst strikes, it's gonna break your fucking window, all bloodied up. The smoke filling up the cockpit. Oh my god, the fire, everything. So good. And we call it the OnlyFans rider. Found some stock in the slats the other day. Yeah. Sometimes don't even feel it, man. Alright, now deselling LNAV, VNAV path. Yeah, hot stock. Oh yeah, yeah. It's one of, I think my opinion is, alright, I'll say my opinion after landing, because we're not gonna in a serial cockpit. Flap 1, speed check. Alright, so now the deceleration starts. Look at this, how this approach is built nicely. Alright, so we are at a beam thresh over here, and that's where it starts. So we're decelerating already with through flap 1. Okay, and then as we go decelerating through flaps up, flaps 5, speed check. Boom. Flaps 5, speed check. I'm gonna set the missed approach heading. Now watch this, it's gonna decel with that. Nice. So it's decelling and with a VNAV perfectly. Deceleration, and look at that descent, 1,000 feet per minute, exactly as it should be. Ground speed 228, and it's doing that just above 3 degree descent, so it can slow down and decelerate. Slow down and descend. Yeah. And I'll say everything in my opinion about that when we land, just so I don't distract myself. Look at that approach. Oh my god, you see the downtown. Right off. Approach checklist. Oh, mints. 900. Alright, the ANP is good. Approach. Altimeter, set cross check, packs on. Start switches is continuous. Lights on. Gear down. Flap 15. Watch this baby go. Flap 25. Speed check. Oh, it's gonna be a tough landing since it's kind of windy. Look at the wind. Yeah, heading is already set for the missed approach. Flaps 30, speed check. Flaps 40, landing checklist. Landing checklist is speed brake, on, green light. Landing gear, down 3 greens, flaps 40, green light. Landing checklist complete. Recall. Oh, nice, nice. So 40, and we got about 71 on the approach. That's good. According to the weather. 1,000 stable. Continue. Auto throttle is off. And auto flight's off. Manual. Alright, so now the FO will set the missed approach altitude, bam bam bam, some sort, because I don't want to get distracted too much. We got 19 wind from the left. Alright, we're clear to land. Approaching mids. Flies like a baby. Checked. Ooh.
400. Approaching decision height.
Check.
3 on minimums.
Continue. Stable.
200.
Ooh hoo hoo. Hey hey hey. Oh, look at that. Oh.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Spoilers. Just so. Accelerating. 80. 70. Reverse idle. Annual brake. First lights out. Hey, why is doing that? See, the auto brakes fucked it up because I pushed the paddles, but somehow, for some reason, it didn't disconnect. That would be a bummer to stop on the runway like this. And then the cleanup. So what do you think about this approach? That was just for getting heated up. Now we're gonna do some hardcore shit. We're gonna do some slam dunk approaches. I'll show a few of my favorite airports to train on. We can do actually circle to land as well. Let's do a circle to land, maybe. I know that circle to land in the United States are prohibited by Part 121. But back in the days, they used to be oak. Well, there's no, with the appearance of RNAV, there's no need for really a circling approach because you got all the RNAV in the world to fly these approaches even. So basically that was almost like a circle to land, right? Sort of, as you can see, guys. It was because, you know, of course different altitudes and not as quiet as circle to land like the original. But I'm pretty sure it was migrated from that. I wonder why people want to watch some huge ass A380. Well, because it's new, of course, I understand. But this aircraft has so many things to offer as far as a learning curve and etc. I love this aircraft. Cleared across all runways. after landing flow is complete. Alright, so next airport. Where should we go? Where should we go? What should we do? Where should we go? Slam dunk? I remember from all of the experience, I kind of calculated on how, based on multiple books and knowledge, how I calculated how to do a visual approach using just raw numbers. MWCR to MWCB. You mean like a full flight? I think I know what you're talking about as far as catch you off guard. Is it like what it's called? Shit, it's even in the FAA. I think it's in the PPL course original that it's like a black hole approach or something like that. Whenever there's water around and you approach and you kind of get a feeling that you're approaching into a black hole, and it can catch you, especially like you can feel if too high or too low, etc. Spatial MBWCR, but I'm not gonna install any scenery. I'm just gonna go straight in there. I'm just trying to see what we can do there to... Let's see what kind of approaches they have, and I want to see if I can do like a visual with the numbers. As far as calculated numbers that I was saying. But I would prefer to do it from downwind, possible. Oh, okay. MWCR. I'm gonna do the same on the runway, so we don't waste time. Because if I do all procedures, you know, it's gonna take 40 minutes to prepare the aircraft and do through all. I mean, prepare aircraft, you know, at 5 minutes you can prepare the aircraft. But if we do everything correct, briefings, yada yada, all the SOPs, you know, it's gonna. All right, so. MWCB. What is the METAR in there? So MWCB to MWCR. Okay, well, I want to try it. MWCR. International Cayman WCR light showers rain. Because there's probably some activity over there as far as convective. Roberts. All right, so it's wind 13 at 080. So runway 8 is in use. Okay. Where is it at? Okay. It's already saved up the state. Let's see what it does. 90 nautical miles. MWCB. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I already can tell this one is kind of the same too, with no center lights. All right, now I also will real turbulence for that, and okay. All right. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Hey, where are we rolling? Stop rolling. Okay, so MWCB. Or CR. CR or CB? MWCR to CB. MWCB. Okay, I see. 80 nautical miles. Okay. Alright, so let's see what our plan look like. MWCR. I don't believe it's gonna be there, so we're gonna get a flight finder. Oh, okay. There's somebody's flying around it. Direct, okay. Direct. 8. Oh, it has even departure. It's international airport. Let's see. I bet this one should work. It's pointing in that direction, so E and 2 activate. We'll brief the departure and all of this afterwards. Okay, so no meter are found. Showers. Nice. 290. Wait, 080. Oh, okay, E-stops. All right, our nav 09. Let's see. I want to see what it has though first. Okay. CDFA approach. LNAV CDFA. Well, we'll do LNAV. That's actually what I wanted, because LNAV, LNAV only, we're gonna calculate the descent with a vertical speed. That's nice. All right, so I'm gonna do. Texan. think there's text in transition here. Yeah, text in transition. Alright, so it's straight in if they give us that option, but it's Holden Leo. So if the airport would be closed, you actually supposed to do that. No, if it's turned into uncontrolled at night, then no matter if we go straight in like that, unless there's no PT there, but I don't see it, no PT here. So boom, direct entry, boom, boom. It's up to you guys. I can do both. I can do a full Holden Leo. Alright, so we're gonna... Hey, let's do empty aircraft, because that's gonna be harder. That's gonna be much harder. Empty aircraft are always harder. We're gonna fly with the 15, but payload is gonna be 25 people. Souls. 25 souls. Okay. Alright, so 14892. So let's choose 13,000, that's all we need. We'll check that out. 15,983.33. 13.2. Top of descent, top of cruise. Well, Texum is what? Arriving aircraft will enter hold only when instructed for ATC for spacing, by ATC for spacing. Ah, okay. Max 230. So I guess that's well, this is kind of strange because, you know, by FAA rules, there are only 4 instances when you don't have to enter the Holden Leo, and one of them is, of course, is when you're instructed not to do so. So basically, when they tell you to clear straight in. I don't know if that's just a reminder, I guess. Tails 1005, Vivis 1005, 3 degree down. I'm gonna brief the whole thing on the ground, so 90, that's good. Take off. 31. Now let's look at the departure. East End. Alright, Max. Alright. Alright, East End departure. Runway 8, max to 50 below 10,500. Climb on runway heading to 500. Then right turn to 123. Okay, so 500. Climb runway heading 500. Runway heading Then turn right, track in 1, 2, 3 to intercept and proceed on GCM, so tracking. On GCM radial 108 to Lido. On GCM 108. Lead off. 7. Turn left, tracking. Then turn left, tracking 084. Wait, proceed GCM radial 108 to lid off. Then, okay, so I gotta set a reminder. 1, 2, 3. So 1. Wait, here. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3 is a reminder for a right tracking. Then left tracking 084 to Nadon. Then turn left tracking. So you see, that's kind of caught me off guard a little bit. You see, usually they said heading, but now it says tracking. So we basically have to real track. So go off the white line. Because sometimes, you see, there's a problem. Sometimes in Europe or other countries, they say tracking, and that still means heading. That's I remember that. Yeah, always getting straight in there. That's usually just for any GA planes during some high traffic times. Yeah. Yeah, it will be strange if the air, like huge as Boeing, will do hold in the air. No PT for either. 8 p.m. Yeah. Island live. No need departure, but I still wanted to do kind of the departure just for practice, you know. See direct taxing. Yeah, in reality, of course, yeah, they'll take off and they'll possibly, like you said, just go and give you a direct to initial approach fix in this case. But I still kind of want, you know, that's a good question, because I've seen other countries when they said still tracking on SID or STAR, but it still means heading. That's interesting. All right. So we're gonna do heading select there in track. All right, so 13,000. Ding dong. All right. $560. Did you guys have in your company, do you have the HUD? Honestly, I don't really like flying HUDs, but I know in Southwest there's a requirement for HUD. Like they have to do once in a while too. All right. All right, so let's brief all together. So I'm gonna fly tracking 1, 2, 3 to cross radio 108 GCM to lid off, then a left turn tracking 084 to NADA on the left, tracking 050, climbing to 5000, flight level up to standby C. For the arrival, we are expecting taxum straight in with tails, and there's a CDFA approach with the ALNAV. CDFA, which is continuous descent something. I don't get a lot of this, but CDFA, continuous descent final approach or something? CDFA. I remember that CDFA is basically just like a LNAV approach. And then based on our max approach speed, which is going to be not too much, we'll choose the correct MDA. And we'll use the 3-degree down from Vivis. Actually, tails are at or above, so we can choose, and I'm gonna calculate real fast to not to not to level off, but gonna continuously descend. Well, actually, hold on. I remember CDFA in that FMS book. There's something about it. Something about it. I want to see what they write. So CDFA. Oh, can't. Doesn't show that. Maybe I missed it. That's okay. Alright, so we will have no time. Continuous descent for approach. Yeah, okay. You see, yeah, still have a little remembering stuff. Alright, so since we're not gonna have any time to prepare for the approach, I'm gonna prepare some of it right now on the ground already. So we will double things up. Okay. Do a redundancy, small redundancy. Okay. So, oh, okay. So we need to take that hold out. No, need it 1,500 and above, and we're gonna see the aircraft is gonna calculate. All right. So, runway 09. What I'm gonna do is runway 09 slash minus 0.1. I'm gonna add the threshold fix there, and the elevation here is 4. So yeah, obviously. So 52 plus 30, 80. So I'm gonna do 0080. Bam. Threshold fix. That threshold fix, I'm gonna go to the next fix, and then the distance of 4, 13, 21. Alright, so Vivis is pretty much where we should arrive to. Vivis all configured. And that's what it shows. And tails Tails, Texan, tails. Tails, that's supposed to be 180 or less. So tails 180 or less will give it a go. And let's cross check what altitude that would be. So I'm gonna delete it and see, not execute it, but see what's shows here. It's about 2,900 feet. Okay, erase. 2,900 feet. And it shows decel here, which is fine, but we are empty, so I want to decelerate a little bit earlier, and we're gonna be at 13, so we're gonna lose 13,000. I want to do like the descent all calculated without VNAV, so I'm gonna descend just by using my calculation, no VNAV. Okay. So that's gonna be 13 to lose, 39 miles out. 39 miles out. Oh, actually, let me calculate to Vivis, which is 1,500. I want to arrive to Vivis at that. So 13,000 minus 1,500 equals 11.5 times 3, 34.5. So 34.5, that's initial. And then we're gonna be at 276. So okay, deceleration from 280 to 250, 2 for each 10, that's 6, so 34.5 plus 6 and plus another deceleration to 250 plus 10, 250 to 1, no, 4 to 8 plus 8, okay, plus 8. So the whole deal to arrive, oh wait, hold on, if Vivis is gonna be another deceleration to 180, so that's 3 times 2, 6 plus another 6. Okay, so that's 54.5 to Vivis. 54.5 to Vivis. Does it 54.5? 54.5. .5 distance. Step. So that's our calculated top of descent here, the real top of descent. My top of descent, not this top of descent, but my top of descent. Oh, well, I didn't see the wind though. I didn't calculate for the wind. We'll add or subtract for the wind in flight as we see the wind. The barrow is not required since it's close, so it's not going to be a huge difference in barrow. Okay, and I might even do, after an add-on, I might even do this. Look at that. fix. Next, Vivis. Boom. After Nadon. Wait, did I fuck it up? Before Daxum. It's supposed to be here. Nadon. And then intercept. Yeah. Jeez. Before Daxon. Oh my god. I'm being stupid, okay. Not on. Yeah, now we have this fix. Not on. No, I fucked it up, did I? Lead off Viv 2. No. I fucked it up. There was supposed to be intercept here. That's okay. Not really needed. I could have gone all fancy and make a fix after intercept. Wait. Nadon and then the fix. What's wrong? That's intercept here. Nadon and then here, no? Ah, that's because of that intercept fix. Because if I do it here, it's gonna add prior to. So that's okay, that's okay. Too much thinking. Alright. 13. I'm gonna heading select and then intercept. Alright. Before takeoff checklist. And I'm gonna actually no, not overcomplicating. It's just I know that in reality that's not needed, but I still want to calculate all of the descent just so I can see later how it matches my calculations without VNAV. That's useful sometimes, just to know. You see, it's not what I meant is that it's not useful when you work because you need fast and this and you got ATC, but there are sometimes there are things sometimes happen that you would need to know how aircraft flies, as far as how long it will take or how fast and how it likes to fly with the 3 degrees, etc. So I'm just gonna do the vertical speed and calculate it fully just by vertical speed, ground speed, and the 3-degree rule. Alright, before takeoff checks. Before takeoff fuel verify, partial point complete, identification complete, electrical on, NTI is now required, packs on, plates on, start switch left on, APU off, flap CD5, okay, 5 green light. Start leaves out. Recall checked. And before takeoff checklist complete, we are ready. I'm gonna go smoke a few drags and then we'll go. I think it's best to start descent manually about 10 miles before the FMS wants a little more aggressively. Yeah. That's true. And that's how actually it came out. Because I was subtracting all the deceleration from 280 to 180. For 2 miles every... I mean 2 miles for every 10 knots. Right, and that came out. Usually when I do, I calculate like the initial approach fix around that is calculated or by 250, and I just go by deceleration from 280 to 250. So like if it's 280 descent, then I just calculate it with a 30 knots deceleration times 2, so that's 6 miles I add. And if it needs to decelerate to clean man, then I add another, 4 miles, 40 knots to. I also want to see if I can make. I also want to see if I can make the vertical bearing. Let's go. I mean, right heading 1, 2, 3. Clear for takeoff. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I got the concept right. Alright, let's go. All set. Stay alive. '80, cars home. V1, rotate. Positive, right? Gear up. Oh, nicely. It just laid down there, but a little bit of trim was out a bit. Tracking. Cross climb. Flap 1 speed check. Flap stop speed check. Let's do a bit max rate here. There's that. Oh no. After takeoff checklist, flaps up, gear up, no lights, backs auto, bleeds on, ignition's on. That's a quick flight. .246 Mach 7.8. Nah, we don't need Mach 7.8. Let's do 250 Mach 65. Cruise. Yeah. Not even. That's fine. Mach 553, that's what it wants. Alright, let's do Mach 553. 10,000 feet. I'm not even gonna turn on the logo lights for this one. 10,000 feet. Check. The fuel quantity is balanced. Brake pressure is in the green. Yeah, black hole. I'm gonna prepare for this approach because I would need to set the lights as low as I can, because it's gonna blind the fuck out of me. Want to go? Alright, so I remember my altitude was 1,500, so that's gonna go. But I remember I was calculating for 280, so we're gonna do a 280, so we'll do a full blown. Even though it's too close, but I still wanna see how I calculated decelerations for the speed. Alright. So the airport 6,000 feet, so I'm gonna do a flap 40 approach. 3 and 40. +5. What do we got? 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 08013. Well, let's do 6. Okay. Hawana. All right. Now 1,500. We cleared for the approach. Alright, so we got our ground speed of 337, so that's 1,600 of this vertical speed. So I'm gonna do vertical speed deuces. And then as we descend, mile prior. Vertical speed minus 1000 for the comfort. There it is. And then 340, 1500, 1700. Alright, so initial deceleration 1700. Let's go. Descent approach checklist. Pressurization, let out, recall, checked. Auto brake 3, landing data, VRS 40 plus 6, and approach briefing is completed on the ground. We have final approach wake 089, 1500 Vivis, missed approach climb straight into 1500 right direct tails, miss 8300, and LNAPs, DFA, and for the approach 40, 1, 2, 3, so that's a 460. 460. That's 10 mile. Okay, about 10,000 almost. 240. We'll do a little bit more aggressive, so we'll dump the flight spoilers. Almost 10,000 feet. Nice deceleration for 250 there. 295, 1,500. Continue. Nice. It's still showing out here, but we're not gonna worry about that since it's gonna move towards tails. It's actually Vivis, huh? Alright. Continue. Descending and deceleration. Almost, not kind of deceleration, but around 240, so we'll continue. So either dive and drive, or slow down then go down. So we're gonna idle in. Right up to decel. That's good. That's good. The winds is nil. Ground speed 280, 1,400. That's supposed to be the correct vertical speeds. Ground speed divided by 2 at 0. So 1,400. Yeah, we're descending into the black hole. How did you get A380 early? No, they shared it with me. Max Auto and Flap 40 is the SOP into there, by the way. Max Auto? Okay, got it. Thank you. Because I was gonna do a 3 and then manual brake. But Max Auto, yeah, that's a lot logic. Alright, and slowly reduce vertical speed as we descend, and as we decel. I'm gonna do it all from like 6,000 feet, I'm gonna do it slow deceleration to there. So as we do it, I'm gonna set the main clean man. Yeah, the Boeing is one of the slippery bastard. 737 NG. Slippery bastard. Alright, looking good. I'm gonna do the approach checklist here. Recall. Altimeter set. Recall checked. Approach reference complete. And packs auto. Start switches. For now we good. Well, I guess I will be busy with everything else later, so I might as well. Even though it shows below the VNAV, that's gonna fix itself up since we're gonna decel. 250, that's good. Still kind of, I don't know where I made a mistake, but I'm kind of seeing that we are a little bit soon on descent. So I'm gonna just set it to this way. I don't know where I fucked up, but oh well. Somewhere I did. No problem, as long as I can fix it in the meantime. That's unusual for these altitudes and that far. You see what I mean? 20 miles. So that's just because it's water outside. Man, I wanted to do right to the Vivis. That would I fucked it up a little bit. Still kind of could have saved up on the energy as well. So I'm gonna, instead of dumping one flap and going towards 180, I'm gonna do a clean wing for as long as I can. Somewhere in my calculations I fucked up. Well, but now we're slowly getting on the VNAV. That's okay. Pretty smooth flight though. Even scary why it's so smooth. Oh, of course, this is why. The live weather got me. Flap 1, speed check. Next speed. Alright, so we cleared for the approach. Missed approach, climb straight in, 1,500 right turn, tails and hull. 1,500 final approach fix, 460. We turned out to be A-type. Flaps 5, speed check. Speed 180.
2,500.
Right up. You can see the runway from here. I can see the runway 88 from here. Remember that movie with Leo DiCaprio? What was that? And we was in the plane and it's like, I can see the runway 88 from here. Oh, what was that? Runway something, yeah. Yeah, that was a shallow fucking descent. That was the shallowest descent I've ever done in my life. It's crazy. And she's light too. Mist is 1,500 direct tails. Ooh, what's up with the weather now? Watch 6 start. Alright, we'll hold 1,500 for now. As we arrive towards our final approach fix. And the missed approach point is threshold runway 09, and we have it set as the runway 001. Actually, we can do even here 080 0080, and then we can see the vertical bearing is too low, it's 2.2, so we're gonna wait. 5 miles out. Alright, let's slam it up. Gear down, flap 15. Speed 160. $500. Alright, so VB is 30. Vertical speed starting down. 700 feet per minute. We are light as fuck. Flaps 25. And flaps 40. Landing checklist down, 3 greens, left sporting green light, spoilers armed, and go. Yeah, I can see what you were talking about it now, as far as this one.
1,000.
1,000 stabilized, and 3 white, 1 red, which is good for me. Alright, so now set the mist up. 1005. Somebody will reset the flight directors. Not me, because I'm busy. Auto flight's off. Ooh, I can see you were saying, wow, yeah, that's kind of challenging. You're descending into like, this is like an aircraft carrier or something. And then we gotta do, we gotta be as well. Continue.
400.
It's like an aircraft carrier landing out in the blackness. Alright, final items, gear, flaps, clear land.
300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Hey, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. I saved it, basically. At that point, I almost wanted to go around. Max out of this fucking stuff right there. There's lights out. Manual braking. At one point, I wanted to go around when it gave me that ground effect or some draft, or I don't know what the fuck was that, but right in the last moment. Pretty fun. Now I want to make it up, and as far as my fuck up of the calculation, I want to make it up on some approaches from downwind. You did good though, I'm impressed, thank you. Catch Me If You Can, there you go, yeah, that was it. I was laughing, I like them, I should rewatch that movie sometime. The Leonardo DiCaprio is, all movies are great, I like that, and the guy, his game is good. One of the last movies with the Look Up, or Don't Look Up, wait, was it Don't Look Up? Yes. Was a good movie too. Yeah, something happened because I was like, okay, well, 1,000. All right, 13. Let me see what was my mistake there. Maybe I slowed down too fast and I started early. Remember when I was like, well, I'm gonna do 1,000 for this for the comfort. That's when that happened, and I think I've miscalculated something. Like that was at 13,000 minus 1,500. That's 11 and a half times 3, 34.5. So that's initial distance of 34.5. And then we planned for 280. slow down to 180. So I think doing 2 miles for on each 10 knots was a little bit too much for this aircraft, because it's light. So I basically it was doing 10 knots for every mile or so, or even a mile and a half. So what I initially did is I was like, okay, well, 10 knots for every or 2 miles for every 10 knots. So that's 10 miles. So it's 20. That's yeah, 20. It's a lot. 20 miles. It's a lot for that decel for 280 to 180. For this weight, I guess. But at some point, I was gonna go around on this thing. Kind of saved it. That really not something that you want to do on a big plane like that, though, because I mean, to save it up on Cessna or on some general aviation aircraft or something smaller is fine, but this one. I wanted to see what I was doing earlier as of 3 degree, because it was working every time. So Bob Hope, or what was it called, Burbank, and descend there. Or actually, let's do Key West one. I would want to Key West, not far away from there. Key West. Similar, but at least it has a city, so it's not that challenging as the previous one. Yeah, so what I think was that it was too light, and I might have used too much of deceleration figures, and then the rest of it was that with the aircraft so light, it was catching the ground effect really well. So we'll do a, let's say 15, like a regular, and about, yeah, 110, maybe 1000 here. $130 gross weight, so that's mid-weight. Now it's sea level here as well, so I'm gonna do visual, short visual. So I'm gonna climb only 3,000 feet. Kiwi. Oh, I got a question. Does the real one if you don't have any fix, sort of like we're taking off right now, does the real one will go in GA mode after the acceleration with this as well? Because if I don't have any fix with taking off the heading select, it after the acceleration altitude it goes into GA mode for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's not logical to do so in this case, but I don't know. So we'll do a true visual. Okay, so 09 and we'll do 333. So 3 miles to 3,000 Toulouse. So we'll do a 3 nautical miles extension, and then we'll do a runway threshold fix, and then we're gonna add it to fix, and then we're gonna circle it with the 3. It's gonna be a single turn. All right. Mile final. Boom, boom. 55. 86.9, that's good. 55, 38. 1, 2, 3. RTO, 3 thou. All right. Pull that out. Okay. It doesn't know where we at. See? There it is. Okay. Wait. No 42. Departure. And 1. 45. 55. Let's do it even. 85. That's good. 5. 38. Yeah, 38. 3,000. Okay. 598. Yeah. She's gonna nose up possibly, so I'm gonna do a whole bunch of, you see, I'm gonna do it in front because I'm gonna do a bunch of trim down for sure. So I'm gonna do 5 instead of 6, even though it says 598 here. I'm gonna do 5 instead, which kind of contradicts the reality, but that's fine. All right. So I think that's company option, but it should remain in thrust hold. Thrust hold. Yeah, it's most likely it's gonna do that. Well, I can take off with no auto throttle for this. I'm just gonna use the 90 or use the actual thrust, just manually set the thrust. But I'm gonna show you what it's gonna do. So it'll set probably GA after the TO2, even though it's supposed to go into climb 2, but it will go DTO2 and then it will go GA, which is kind of clunky. All right. Before takeoff checklist, let me do not the Southwest checklist, but the generic actual before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 green light, stabilizer trim is set 5 units. You actually affect your V-speeds when you don't set your trim correctly. Yeah, I bet it is. This is just strange because it gives me 6.0, but I end up trimming again and more and more and more. Different airlines have different checklists, yeah. They're all based on Boeing FCOM, but they change it for their company needs. It's nothing major. It's still like critical items are still left out. I'm not left out, but left in. So, but here's for example, I'll show you how the before takeoff checklist, original Boeing checklist is flaps 5, green light. Flaps, green light, stabilizer trim, that many units. And for example, the Southwest is has way too many. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 items. So it has minimum takeoff fuel verified, departure brief complete, 10 indication complete, electrical gens on, NTIs required or not required, as required, packs as required, bleeds as required, start switches, left con, APU as required, flap CDU5 indicate 5 green light, start levers idle, recall check. So that's the Southwest. Alright, so let's do this. I could have easily, I'm gonna do a touch and go on this one, so I just want to show you how I can do it in the autopilot mode with the specific calculations, and it should match. So out here, runway 001, the threshold fix, since it's 095, it's supposed to be 180, right? $185. Okay, so 185. So fix 185. So that's the place. That's the place right here when we're gonna start the descent. Right at threshold. A beam threshold 3 mile. But we're gonna arrive to this place with the clean man, because if it's gonna be any faster, we will not make it. So that means we're not gonna clean up. We're only gonna clean up to flap 1, and we're gonna keep it at that. So at that fix right here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna gear down and then So we're gonna actually, you know what? We're gonna keep it flaps 5. Well, that's fine. Let's keep it a flap 1. It's either or. We can keep it flap 1 or flap 5, and here we're gonna drop down, and then decelerate, and decelerate on ground speed divided by 2, just kind of like a 3 degree, and we'll do a 3, 3, 3. So total 9 miles, because we gotta lose 3,000, right? 3,000 times 3, that's 9 miles. So 9 is 3, 3, 3. It's kind of like a square. But we have to keep in mind that while we turn, if we're gonna cut corners, that's gonna be a little bit less. From what I did, every time you do this type of stuff, it always gives you the proper visual. Go. So if we would have chose 4, then we would keep, then we would calculate for 4 miles. Yeah, but remember, it's basing your trim on your CG and getting your above obstacle clearance altitude in second stage climb. ETC trickles down. True. Wait, it's out? I thought in a few days. Yeah, it's in a few days it's gonna be out, but we were lucky to get it. Alright, so I'm gonna do a heading select level change, climb. Okay. And if it's gonna throw into GA, I'm gonna disconnect the auto throttle and manually set to 86.3. Cross is set. Speed alive. $80. Cross hold. It's gonna come out from the last thing. Oh, not good, not good. Not good. Positive rate, Europe. Not good at all. Was too at least of the thrust. Needed more for this weight. See, I didn't calculate the performance. You see GA right now. First climb. So it hit GA. So it does it every time if you don't. Okay, flaps up, speed, level up. flap 1 speed check. One to go. And we're gonna leave it flap 1 here. 210. Let's go. That's the oh, 9 gust. Okay. Jeez. 5 plus 5, 10. Let's do a 9 correction here. Max. We're not gonna do anything. We're gonna dodge anything since we are approaching here. After takeoff, limited checklist. Gear up, flaps 1. Alright, so let's get closer to 3 mile out here. We gotta keep in mind the wind as well. Alright, so I'm gonna do 0 so MSL plus 500. So I'm gonna set 500 here. Alt hold. I'm gonna actually select vertical speed and just keep it at 0s. See the wind is blowing us a little bit to the left. Alright. Flaps 5 speed check. And gear down. Vertical speed 1000. Do it even 232, so that's 1100. That's good enough.
Straight
up. Next speed. Turning base. Gear down, flat 15. Now I can do this just to save myself from doing anything else. L nav. (180) minus 900. Ground speed 180 minus 900. Next speed. Boost approach. Heading set.